From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets. My brother Frontline in the building. What it do, what it do, what it do. Appreciate everybody rocking with the stream. Appreciate everybody coming through. You know, first off, you know, as always, we got to start the stream off with a prayer. You know, so we're going to do that how we always do. I'm going to set up my camera. Matter of fact, let me set up my camera first. Set up my camera first. So you can see the prayer and all that good stuff. And give me a second. Give me a second. Where's my thing at? Oh, Lord. I can't find it. I can't find it. There we go. I found it. Okay. So we have some things to talk about today, man. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really want to talk about it, but I see it being talked about. So I figure I got to give my 2-cent piece and bring some clarity, because a lot of people speak from, they're so emotional. You know what I'm saying? So don't let your emotions manipulate the facts, man. So I'm very big on, you know. But as always, I start off first a prayer. Heavenly Father, thank you for letting us see this wonderful, bright, beautiful, hot day that we have seen, Lord. Thank you for blessing us to see another wonderful day. Thank you for letting us acknowledge the works that you have put forth for us to indulge in and appreciate and take advantage of and use to the best of our abilities, Lord. Please give us the clarity to walk forward into the day, starting our new week with the right foot forward, the correct foot forward, the correct foot forward, and going in with a sense of gratitude and a spirit of appreciation, Lord, because when we appreciate what we do have, that's how we are able to grasp things that we want and things that we desire to make ourselves better, not just ourselves better, but those around us better too, Lord. And please give us a spirit of grace, a spirit of thanks, and spirits of appreciation going into this week, Lord, through Jesus' name, for all your blessings, for our brothers and sisters, our kings and queens, young and old, Lord. And please grant us with health, spiritually, emotionally, physically, and financially, for ourselves and our family and our loved ones, through Jesus' name. Amen. And also rest in peace to those who have lost their lives this weekend as well, man. Yes, rest in peace. It's a serious condolences to those who are lost this weekend. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen, amen. All right, let's get it. All right, so so right now, I'm going to let you know. I'm going to let you know right now. We're going to have some things to talk about today. I am watching the WNBA. I was watching the Seattle Storm. You know, I was born in Seattle. I was watching Seattle Storm versus the Connecticut Sun. Going into halftime, Seattle Storm was winning. But then, you know, the much anticipated biggest rookie rivalry of Caitlin Clark, CC, going against Angel Reese, AR, Indiana Fever, Chicago Sky. They're playing right now, so I am watching that game. So anytime y'all make me mad coming up with that bull crap, with your bull crap things you got to say and opinions, whether it's in boxing or music, I'm gonna talk about the WNBA. Y'all gonna really get mad. But yeah, Frontline in the building, man. We are here. The doctor's in the house. Let's get right. Let's get right. So, all right. So, first off, I wanted to start off with Ryan Garcia, man, and his lawsuit. So, Ryan Garcia, you know, he had the settlement, you know, so the verdict is out. It's over with. You know, Ryan Garcia is officially went in on a guilty plea. He's officially guilty, right? He said Devin on some soft stuff. When Cotto lost to Margarito with the raps, Cotto took it like a champ and got his get back. Facts. I agree. But Margarito was a little different. I'm gonna tell you why. But I agree. That's why I like Cotto, because I think Cotto should get it right back. I love how Cotto went and got it back, you know, as a fight. So I like Cotto, and I never really liked Devin Haney. However, it's not about you know, it's about what is right. And you know, he not only does Ryan Garcia have lawsuits coming from NutriBio for his false claims of contamination, right? Apparently false claims because they tested the same lot, and it was found that it wasn't contaminated with Ostrine or any other PED. They have a potential lawsuit against him. And also, Devin Haney's also going a potential lawsuit against him, and some others too, So my thing is that if anybody's gonna have a potential lawsuit against him, it should be the person that got his butt whooped. You know what I'm saying? If anybody's gonna do a lawsuit, it should be Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? So I think that while I've came out to Ryan Garcia's defense because, like I told you, I'm one of the few people. I'm here to see the doctor. What's good, Smoochie, in the building? The doctor's here to see you. What's good, Ryan? What's good, Smoochie? Smoochie in the building. But yeah, like I said before, I always gave Ryan Garcia the benefit of the doubt, saying I do think that he has something going on mentally. But but then when you come out and you say, oh, you're playing everybody, and that you pre-recorded a video saying that you weren't really losing it, you're just gonna pretend like you're losing it, and then when everything's going good, you're smart, right? But when everything's going bad, all of a sudden it's mental health. So the thing about mental health, it's hard to diagnose, it's hard to validate, and it's very hard to be skeptical. Someone says that they have, for some people it's easy to be skeptical, but for me it's hard. If someone says they got something going on with them, I tend to believe them, give them the benefit of the doubt, because I've seen firsthand what mental health could do to somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like I had a brother who went through some episodes. I had a close friend that was a roommate in college go through some episodes where it resulted in them being admitted to a psychiatric ward and Baker acted, and so stuff like that. So I understand what it is, and sometimes you can appear normal, and then sometimes it's just like a snap. So I've always said that Ryan Garcia, I think he's just good at compartmentalizing. I think that he's good at going through his stuff, and then also being focused on boxing enough to where he could beat Devin Haney. So that's why I bet on Ryan Garcia to win, and that's why I won my money. But with that being said, mental health should be used as an excuse. You know what I'm saying? It's not an excuse to cheat somebody. It's not an excuse to mistreat somebody. It's not an excuse for bigotry, and it's not an excuse for deceit. So I'm not going to, whether he's mental health or not, whether I afford him that excuse, I don't give him that excuse as a reason to justify his antics. You know what I'm saying? What's been going on. And I think a lot of people don't either. It's just that for whatever reason, they're either fond of Ryan Garcia or they're not fond of Devin Haney. And I feel like, just keep the same energy. Because you know what they say? When Kanye West says this crazy stuff, right? They'd be like, oh, well, mental health is not an excuse for bigotry. That's what they say about Kanye West. And I agree with that. So I just love being consistent. So I also subscribe to the same notion that Ryan Garcia, there's no excuse, whether it's mental health or not, even though I do think he's going through something. And while I sympathize with that, I do not use that as a reason for him to get a pass to mistreat somebody or cheat or lie or whatever, act crazy, or you know what I'm saying? So with all that being said, he said Devin got the L taken away and Ryan suspended for a year. What more does he want? He's mad because he lost value after that ass whooping. And that's true. Yeah, that's true. So frontline, and you're right that he did lose value because of that butt whooping, right? But why did that butt whooping come? You see, when you say it like that, you can't separate it. You're saying it like, I know you don't mean it, but that's how it comes off. It comes off and it's received as you saying he got a butt whooping and it was okay. No, it's not okay, because the butt whooping came with PEDs. That's why we're in this situation at all. You see what I'm saying? The butt whooping is tainted. So yes, he still got whooped, and yes, in our minds, he still got whooped. But you cannot separate. People say, oh, he lost the L, but he still got his ass whooped. Yes, but you cannot separate the ass whooping from the PEDs either. You cannot separate those two. The PEDs, the ass whooping came with the PEDs. The Ryan Garcia, the ass whooping that came with Ryan Garcia came with PEDs. So whether you want to say it's effective or not, that's the thing. Again, people try to manipulate words. The ruling is not that he cheated because it was effective. It's not that he cheated because it was a lot. It's not that he cheated because it was a little bit. It's not that he cheated because he did it purposefully. It's not that he cheated because he did it intentionally. It's because it was present. The fact that it's present means you cheated. So I see some channels talk about, oh, Ryan Garcia, I don't know if he's guilty of cheating. What the fuck you mean you don't know if he's guilty of cheating? He's absolutely guilty of cheating. You don't know if he's guilty of cheating intentionally. That's not that doesn't mean you not doing it purposefully does not mean you didn't do it. I could shoot somebody in the leg, and rest in peace, Sean Taylor, the football player that died because he got shot in the leg. The dude didn't mean to shoot. You don't try to kill somebody by shooting them in the leg. You try to stop them from running away or attacking you, or just disable them for a bit. But Sean Taylor died. Do you think that person got off for murder or what? Because he didn't do it intentionally? No, he still shot him. So with Ryan Garcia, the correlation I'm making is that whether Ryan Garcia did it on purpose or not, it was still in the system. He still had it on him. And Devin Haney was a victim of that. So whether you like Devin Haney or not, or you like Ryan Garcia or not, you can't separate it. But I do agree with you, though. I personally think as a fighter, I don't like the fact that Devin Haney is going for the lawsuit because it just doesn't look good from the optics. But it doesn't matter because people already don't care anyway, because people already say that, oh, he still lost. I don't care if he had PEDs or not. He still lost. No one ever keeps that same energy when other people get caught for cheating. I've never heard this before. So while you are right, I agree with you 1,000% Frontline that he's still bad, that he lost value. But why did he lose value? He lost value because, like you said, like you already articulated, Frontline, he lost value because he got his ass whooped. I personally think he would get his ass whooped regardless. I don't think that Ryan Garcia needed the PEDs. However, I cannot say that definitively, because I've never seen Ryan Garcia kick his ass without PEDs. Because the time I see Ryan Garcia kick his ass is when he had PEDs in his system. You get what I'm saying? So, and that's the thing. I don't know if people realize that when you do a lawsuit, it's not about what is right. It's about what you can prove. Now, so with that being said, if I get in a car accident and I can no longer go to work, right? Not only am I going to sue the person that hit me for damages to my car, I'm going to also sue them for damages and wages that I missed because I cannot show up to work, or because I cannot do my job maybe as effectively as I could before. That puts my job in jeopardy. So there's other residual effects. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, and one of the residual effects is that he lost value. So basically, he lost value because of what transpired while Ryan Garcia was cheating for his next fight. And you can see that directly in the Sandor Martin purse bids, or lack of. Do I think Devin Haney's as big a draw as he thinks he is? No. But he's definitely, it's not a coincidence. Only an idiot would think it's a coincidence that his last purse bid was the lowest amount since he got popular. You know what I'm saying? So it ties directly. So if Devin Haney goes to court and he tries to sue him for damages, including future damages, including pain and suffering, because that's something you can get sued for, including mental distress, because that's something you can get sued for, I think that he has a case. I'm not saying that he's gonna win. I'm not saying it's gonna be he's gonna go in his favor, but I've seen people sued for less. I'm not even saying it's right, because as a fighter, to me, it looks weak as a fighter. However, it's not about what looks weak, because he already looks weak, because nobody cares that he lost due to PEDs. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm the one that bet on Ryan Garcia. I didn't bet on Ryan Garcia knowing that he was on PEDs. I had no clue, and I still bet on Ryan Garcia because I thought Ryan Garcia could win, and he did win. However, he won with PEDs. You cannot separate the two. And I feel like when people try to separate the two, it's like you're taking sides, bro. Just tell the truth. And the truth is that, yes, Devin Haney got his ass whooped. And if they have a rematch, I'm going to bet on Ryan Garcia again, because I personally believe that Ryan Garcia didn't need to do it, but the fact is that he did do it. And the results that I see that remained in my mind, even though Devin Haney got the loss expunged, the imagery's still in my mind. And that's what you just referenced right now, Frontline. Even though he has a 0, like the fight didn't exist, it was a no contest, it still existed in our mind. And that's why Devin Haney could sue for damages. Because guess whose mind it also exists in? Eddie Hearn, who didn't do a purse bid. Suddenly didn't do a purse bid for Ryan Garcia. I mean, for Devin Haney. For Bob Arum, the purse bid being so low, the lowest amount that Devin Haney has ever had. So it's also in everybody's mind, because we are a victim of reality of what we see. You see what I'm saying? So you just proved my point, that he does have a case. And anybody who says he doesn't have a case, you're disingenuous, or you're just uneducated or oblivious to lawsuits. You know, it's not about what is right. Do I think it's right as a fighter? Hell no. I wish Devin Haney would grab his nuts like Miguel Cotto did and say, hey, he cheated? Bet. You can't beat me while you cheated. You only beat me because you cheated, so let's run it back. And Devin Haney, to his defense, he did say he wants a rematch, but Ryan Garcia has a ban for a year, right? They're suspended for a year, and it's a full 12-month cycle until next April. So, you know what I'm saying? But if you go from today, then, you know, it's a little less. But it's until, so he got banned until next April, since they backdated it to when he actually fought. So I just think that people shouldn't separate the two. You know, if you want to say Devin Haney's lawsuit is weak, it's not the weakest lawsuit that I've ever seen, and I understand why he did it. Do I think that he shouldn't do it? Would I have done it? No, I ain't gonna lie, I probably would have put up on Ryan Garcia already. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd have put up on him already. You know what I'm talking about? My boy Illuminati in the building. Where my boy Zeros because of Dot Fast. My boy Zero. Dot Carter got 11 in the first quarter. She balled. I know Kennedy Carter. I'm watching it. You know I'm watching it. That's why I can't wait for you or Smoochie to make me mad, because we gonna talk about WNBA. As soon as Smoochie talks that crap about Tupac, as soon as you talk that crazy crap about Beyonce, I'm about to talk about WNBA, because I'm watching the game right now. I was watching 2 games. I was watching Connecticut versus Seattle Storm too. We all know Bob cheap anyways. You're right. The cheating part could have been an advantage. We don't know that. I understand cheating is cheating. I guess what I'm trying to say is Haney been exposed since Lars. It wasn't a matter of time. I agree. Now if you say the front line, you know what's crazy about that front line? I'm a bust your head again. I'm not picking it. We just talking, right? We just talking. You know, I get a little animated, a little hype and passionate, but I'm not talking at you. I'm talking to you. You know what I'm saying? We have a conversation. I'm gonna bust your head again though, because what you just said, Linares, it was a matter of time before he got exposed. You know what's funny? Everybody can say that now because what we saw that transpired. You know why I know a lot of people weren't saying that? They're just saying whatever, because hindsight is 20/20, right? Frontline. You know how I know that 8 out of 10 people who are saying that now weren't saying that before? Because Devin Haney was a heavy favorite. If everybody felt that Ryan Garcia would expose Devin Haney because of what Jorge Linares did, he would have been the favorite in that fight, and he wasn't. And you know how I know he wasn't the favorite? Because I bet on Ryan Garcia, and Ryan Garcia was the underdog. So yes, in hindsight, we say that, but that's the reason why I bet on Ryan Garcia, because I believe that Ryan Garcia was not only younger than Jorge Linares. I also believe that Ryan Garcia was not only stronger than Jorge Linares, but I also believe that he was bigger than Jorge Linares and the biggest person that Devin Haney fought. So I really analyze these things, and one of the main reasons why I bet on Ryan Garcia, because I saw what happened with Jorge Linares, and that Ryan Garcia is also faster than Jorge Linares. So yes, he might not be as good of a boxer, but he's definitely strong. And if he can get Devin Haney, I thought he would be in trouble. And I ended up being right. However, the majority of people are just saying that hindsight 20/20. They weren't saying that before. Or else they would have won money too. There's very few or far people that bet on Ryan Garcia. That's why he was an underdog. Okay, I just want to make sure, frontline. I just want to make sure. So she said, here we go. I got the game on right now. Indiana up 31-30. You go ahead. You go ahead and come at me crazy. We gonna talk about Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, and them. They inbounding the ball right now, the Indiana Fever. But so I do agree with you, frontline. But I think that also we gotta just tell the truth, man. It's an opinion to, like, whether you think it's right or whether you think it's pussy or whether you think it's weak or whether you think it's good. That's fine. But the truth is that Devin Haney is not out of line for suing Ryan Garcia. If anybody, you got to understand, NutriBio is talking about potentially suing him. I don't think it actually went through yet. I don't know if they're in the process or what, but they were discussing suing him and the other company that he blamed, right? So if they could sue him based off a lie, shouldn't the person that got his ass whooped, who was a direct victim of the one that got brutalized, if anybody could sue, shouldn't it be Devin Haney? So and I just think it, like what you said right here, when you said, I'm not picking on, like I said, I know you said I'm good, but I just want to make sure. When you said that he's mad because he lost value, you know, you said that you said Devin got the L taken away and Ryan suspended for a year. You know, I refute that. Like, Devin Haney didn't get Ryan Garcia suspended for a year. Ryan Garcia did this to himself. That's the thing. Like, I don't get why people are blaming Devin Haney. like, Devin Haney isn't the person that made him take the test at the voluntary anti-doping agency, VADA. You know what I'm saying? He the one that forced him to pee in the cup. He ain't tell him to put the ostrich in the system. So Devin Haney didn't get Ryan Garcia anything. Ryan Garcia got himself effed up and caught. You know what I'm saying? So while I do like Ryan Garcia, I think we need to be careful with blaming Devin Haney, because whether you like, but it is that the fact is that a lot of people don't like Devin Haney. So, you know, but this could happen to any fighter, and this is why we have to. This is something. Oh my gosh. This is something for boxing, right? Like, boxing, we should be more, I tell people this all the time, we should be more mad at boxing we should be even more mad at boxing than we are Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is wrong, because even if he didn't do it purposefully, you still have to be held accountable for what goes into your body. You know what I'm saying? That's why you have your team around you. That's why you're a smart, fully functional adult. You also have your strength and conditioning coach, your team, your nutritionist. You know what I'm saying? You got to check the labels and you got to check these things, man. You know what I'm saying? Negligence or not knowing is not a sufficient excuse. You know, him not doing it intentionally is not about it. The rule book does not say, oh, you're cheating, you're guilty of cheating if you do these PEDs intentionally. No, it just says if you have these PEDs in your system, you're cheating. So I don't get why people are imposing all of their feelings. Take your fucking weak ass feelings out of the equation and look at it for what it is. Ryan Garcia is not guilty of cheating because he did it purposefully. That's inconclusive. What's not inconclusive, what's very conclusive, what's very definitive, what's very true, and what's real is that Ryan Garcia cheated because it was present. I have 3 tests that I can reference stating that definitively. What's the problem with saying that, bro? Was there a problem saying that Conor Benn was positive for having it in his system? Was it a problem saying that Canelo had the clenbuterol in his system? Was it a problem saying Alicia Bumgarner had the mesopotamine? You know what I'm talking about, the mesopotamine? Whatever she had in her system. Was it a problem? Was it a problem saying Keyshawn Davis had the marijuana in his system? Who, by the way, he tested positive for marijuana and he got his majority decision victory overturned, which is why I preemptively said that Ryan Garcia, one of the reasons why I said Ryan Garcia was going to get this decision overturned, and everybody said, oh, Doc doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just coping. All of a sudden, Doc is a Devin Haney fan. I've never been Devin Haney's biggest fan in my life. I've been accused of being Devin Haney's biggest fan for the first time in my life since Ryan Garcia cheated, just because I told the truth. Motherfucker, I bet on Ryan Garcia. What kind of Devin Haney fan would bet on Ryan Garcia? But it's because I tell the truth. People accuse me of being a fan. I'm not a fan or groupie of Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney. I just tell the truth. I'm a fan of the truth. And the truth is, he got caught cheating. The truth is, it doesn't matter if it was intentional or not. The truth is, the hair follicle test didn't supersede the urine analysis. Like I said. You know another thing that I said? Oh, the decision was gonna get overturned, and that fucking transpired too. What can I do, bro? I'm just fucking good, bro. I'm just good. If there's no bias in me, bro, I just tell you the truth. Everything I said has transpired so far. Not because of me, God is good, you know. I do my due diligence. I do my research. I'm a research scientist, not for fake. I don't play this. I really do this. I wouldn't tell you something if I didn't believe it myself. And if I believe it, I have a good reason for believing that way or feeling that way. And I don't just go off my emotions like a little 13-year-old girl that has a crush. Come on, man. Ignorance is no excuse. Thank you, Smoochie. Ignorance is not an excuse. Not for a grown motherfucker. No, it ain't. Why is he suing though? Why is he suing for though? Ryan paid a fine, which Haney gets a portion. No, Ryan Garcia paid a $10,000 fine. That's nothing. You know, when you're a millionaire, $10,000 anything. He needs to take the lesser money to fight Sandor to get his confidence back up. I'm gonna be honest, for a line, I don't think he should fight Sandor. I'm saying because I think that's a very tough fight. Sandor Martin's a beast. So I'm not saying that he shouldn't take it. I'm saying that because of the money that he's getting paid, I could understand him not taking this, you know. But should he take it? I agree with you. I think he should take it. But I think that Devin Haney needs a tune-up fight, and Sandor Martin is not no tune-up. I'll tell you that. Sandor Martin beat the great Mikey Garcia. That was Mikey Garcia's last fight into retirement, and a lot of people think Sandor Martin beat Tio. I thought it was a good decision. I thought it was a very close fight. Could have went either way. I had Tio winning slightly, but yeah, Sandor Martin's a good fight. That's not a tune-up fight. You don't come back and fight Sandor Martin. I'll tell you that right now. Arnaldo in the building. Naldo, how you say that? Hermanazo. Hey. Naldo, mi hermanazo. Let's get right. My brother. Naldo, mi hermanazo. You know what I'm talking about? Frontline Illuminati. Arnaldo, all y'all mi hermano. and Smoochie mi hermana. Hey, man. Mi hermanzano. Doc Lil Smooth, bless, I'm driving. Hey, Doc Illuminati, Smoochie, bless, I'm driving. God bless you too, McCullough. Hey, drive safely, Dub. My boy Dub, excuse me. That's Dub. Sandor dropped Tio. Yeah. So I don't think, I'm not saying this, I'm just saying this. I feel like he should get a 2-5. I think personally that he should fight Adrian Broner. I think he should fight Blair the Flair. Woo! Cobbs. I think Devin Haney could maybe even wait for the Ryan rematch, which I think is ill-advised because I think Ryan Garcia beats him. But I don't know, you know. But I think he should stay away from a big puncher. Anybody that has any pop, I don't think it's smart for Devin Haney to come back and fight them. You know, I'm not saying that Sandor Martin's the biggest puncher. You know, of course not. But like my boy Illuminati says, Sandor dropped Tio, bro. The real Dub, facts. Dub J McCullough, facts. So I think that it would be smart. It would behoove Devin Haney not to fight Sandor Martin. But should he? Yeah, that's just mandatory. And he already paid Sandor Martin step aside money, which I bet he regrets to go fight Ryan Garcia, right? He paid Sandor Martin, if I'm not mistaken, step aside money. So in order to fight Ryan Garcia, which I bet in hindsight 2020, he would have fought Sandor Martin happily instead of getting butt whooped. Due to PEDs. But that's the thing I want to tell people, man. It's not about what you think is right or what you think is tough or what you think is gangster or what you think is a man. It's about what you could prove in court, man, and what you could prove in court. I'm gonna be honest. The part that I think goes against Devin Haney, his lawsuit, would be that, while he's being made fun of because of what transpired due to cheating, he's getting made fun of, he getting talked down, he lost a fan base, it impacted his job and his earning potential, as we saw. I do think that what will knock him is that this is not the first time something has happened in boxing, and he's a fighter. So when fighters lose, they do get embarrassed. So I think the counter, Ryan's defense could be like, hey man, this is fighting. Yeah, I might have had the PEDs in my system, but whenever a fighter loses, they get made fun of, they get turned into memes, they get trash talk. That's what happens. So that he could probably say that that's nothing, but I think it's going to be very hard for him to, I think it's going to be very easy to prove from Devin Haney's team that the loss severely negatively impacted his earning potential. Because even though he got the O back, people still see it as him getting beat up, and that hurt his revenue generation ability. And I think that Ryan Garcia's team would have a difficult time proving that. But once again, in Ryan Garcia's team, they can say, hey man, when you cheat, I forfeited some of my purse, like you said, Frontline. I forfeited some of my purse, but the majority of that $1 million fine that went to Golden Boy, right? So it didn't go to Devin. Devin Haney got less money than Golden Boy Promotions. Golden Boy Promotions got a lot of that money back. So he could say, hey man, I already paid to Golden Boy. I didn't pay to Devin Haney, but I still paid to Golden Boy, and then I paid the fine that was a part of my plea deal. You know what I'm saying? Because he copped the plea, which some people are confusing with an admission of guilt. That doesn't mean that Ryan Garcia admitted to guilt, but it definitely doesn't show that he's innocent. It just shows that, in fact, the reason why people think that when you have a settlement, especially when you settle out of court or if you cop a plea, they think that it's an admission of guilt because they don't understand that if you go forward with the investigation, the punishment will be more severe. You know what I'm saying? Not only that, but it also means that there's a chance that they're going to find you guilty in order to impose that more severe punishment on you. So it's not necessarily an admission of guilt. However, it's definitely not an admission of innocence, because if you feel so strongly about being innocent, then most likely you would take it to court. But a lot of times too, going to court costs more money. You know what I'm saying? Not only for that person, but also the taxpayers and all that stuff. That's why the punishment is more severe. So him accepting the plea deal is essentially meaning that even if he doesn't say that I'm guilty, he's gonna take the consequences, some of the consequences, less severe consequences, as if he was guilty. And then it also means that he wasn't fully confident that he would be able to prove that he's innocent. Because once again, it doesn't matter what you are, what you ain't. What you is and what you ain't, what you gonna be, what you was. It matters what you could prove in court. You know what I'm saying? So I think that Ryan Garcia, because he took that plea, and he's gonna take some of the penalties like he was guilty, because he is guilty. He's guilty of cheating. The only thing that he could have proved in court that he wasn't guilty of cheating purposefully. That's what people don't understand too. He wouldn't go to court to prove his innocence about having this shit in his system. He cannot prove that. Case in point, Canelo went to court. He went through the judicial system and proved that he didn't take it purposefully, which is why his penalty, I believe, was 6 months. And it was such a small penalty because he proved that he didn't take it intentionally. He never proved that he didn't have the clenbuterol in his system. Same with Ryan Garcia. He cannot prove that he did not have the ostarine in his system. That's already a wrap. So when people say that, he's innocent of cheating, no. He's not innocent of cheating. He's guilty of cheating. It's just inconclusive whether he was guilty of cheating purposefully. So, I mean, if you want to manipulate what they say and say, it's not cheating to me if you didn't do it on purpose, or it's not cheating to me if you don't have over a certain amount, that's you interpreting the rules and manipulating the rules. The rule book says you're cheating if it's in your system. It doesn't say if you're cheating if you take a fucking 2 scoops of ice cream worth of PEDs and ate it the day before the fight. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say it's cheating if you purposefully did it the night before, had your mama administer the injections directly herself. It doesn't say it's cheating if you have multiple forms of PEDs in your body. It says it's cheating if it's in your body, period.
and it was in his body. Therefore, he cheated. Whether he cheated to you, that's you. If he cheated to every Tom, Dick, Harry, Ben, and Jane, that's on them. But according to the NYSAC, New York State Athletic Commission, he cheated. So I don't even know why people are still debating that. Now, he might not have did it on purpose. That's a fucking fact, Illuminati. Sorry for cursing. Kennedy Carter would beat Jake Paul. And Kennedy Carter, a goon out there. Just picking up ice cream for the fit. Let's go. Big ice cream. That sounds so good, man. It's so hot in Florida, man. Dub say he picking up ice cream. At this point, athletes need to keep a log every meal or something, but they take facts. They shouldn't be doing that, Smoochie. But that's the thing. And that's when people get mad at Floyd. I'm going to bring this back to Floyd. And get mad at Gervonta and whoever else wants these tests. This is why Floyd does it. Because guess what? Do you think people would have treated Floyd differently? That's why I tell you, it's not about who you like and don't like. I like Ryan Garcia more. My actions prove that I like Ryan Garcia more. But I don't like more than Devin Haney, that is. But I don't like anybody enough where I'm gonna be an apologist for them cheating. If Devin Haney would have got caught cheating, I would have been honest. I would have told the truth too. If Ryan Garcia got caught cheating, I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm not gonna manipulate no truth. If Gervonta Tank Davis gets caught cheating, I'm gonna tell the truth too. These are facts, bro. So anyway, we're not guessing here, but I want to say this, Smoochie. This is why boxing, I think it'll cost, boxing doesn't want to do it because it's going to cost them money, but they should administer sporadic year-long testing. Olympic-style testing, sporadic. You don't know when it's going to happen, and you should have to subscribe to it. If you opt out, that affects your purse. Everybody, every fighter should have to do whatever they want to do. If they want to do blood work, if they want to test your goddamn urine, they want to do a urine analysis. Hell, if they want to do fecal matter, or if they want to do a saliva test, I don't care. Whatever they say, hair follicle, whatever they want to do, you should subscribe to because it's not going to kill you. But people actually can die in the ring, and this will greatly mitigate the amount of people that are chronically injured or sometimes fatally injured in the boxing ring, because we just saw Adonis Stevenson not too long ago suffer brain damage from Alexander Vosnik, who we just saw lose David Benavidez. He has chronic, lifelong brain damage. He's gonna have to live with that for the rest of his life. And nobody was cheating in that fight. You see what I'm saying? And Iguchi he was knocked into a coma, had to get rushed to the hospital in his December Fight of the Year candidate in December 2023. And he went into a coma, had to get rushed to the hospital, had emergency craniotomy. That means they did brain surgery, opened up his skull, and guess what? He succumbed. He never woke up out of his coma. And there was nobody cheating in that. But someone still died. Maxim, Subaru Matias beat a guy named Maxim. I can't remember his last name. God forgive me. The fight was stopped in the 11th round. Buddy McGirt said he regrets not stopping the fight earlier. The fighter died. Nobody was cheating in there. So if somebody's cheating, they should be punished severely. And I really think that Ryan Garcia's punishment was low, but that's because he did he copped a plea and they had a settlement. You know what I'm saying? But I still think it was still low. I think he should have got at least 2 years because Amir Khan got 2 years for the same Austrian. But it is what it is, man. Hopefully Ryan Garcia comes back and he doesn't have any more accidental, incidental, purposeful cheating, whatever you want to call it. Hopefully we have no more of this drama or this beef. Jay in the building. Maxim Dadashev. Thank you, Frontline. Thank you, Dadashev. Yes. Jay Grant, what's good? I think, and so on my point too, what Smoochie was saying, do you think that people would have said, oh, Floyd Mayweather lost to Pacquiao? I'm not saying Pacquiao was cheating, because I never thought he was cheating. But I understood the fact that Floyd Mayweather didn't want to take any chances. Because I believe if you feel like someone's cheating or they might be cheating, you better check. If you listen to what Floyd said, Floyd never said, I don't want to do the fight. He said, I don't want to do the fight unless he gets tested. What's wrong with that? The people who criminalize them for that is because they don't care about people's lives. And they don't care if Floyd Mayweather wins or loses. Because they knew Floyd wasn't cheating, or else he wouldn't ask for the test. But we don't know if Pacquiao was cheating. I didn't think he was cheating, but why not do the test? He leaves a gray area for you to question it. But my point is that if Pacquiao did cheat and he beat Floyd Mayweather, what do you think people would have said, Smoochie? Or Jose or Jay? Hey, I appreciate you, Jay. Thank you, bro. Big salute, man. Thank you for appreciating. I be getting a lot of hate, but I be getting a lot of love, too. You know what I'm saying? So, thank you, bro. What do you think they would have said about Floyd, though? They would have treated Floyd just like they're treating Devin Haney. They would say, oh, it don't matter. It's not going to erase that ass whooping. You can't, yeah, but you can't erase, you know what you can't, you can't erase the ass whooping on Devin Haney, but you also can't erase the PEDs out of Ryan Garcia. You cannot separate those things. It is what it is, man. Nobody cares about Mayweather anymore. I mean, that was a dumb comment. That's not the point. That was the point. I made a cross reference between the two of you. So I mean, what does Karen have to do? That's like me when I spoke about Canelo and his clenbuterol. That was in the past too. So you sound dumb. You don't care about history, which is why you stupid. And you thought, what'd you think? What'd you say again, Jose? What'd he say again, Smoochie? He said that he lost money betting on Ryan Garcia. He said he only got half his money. Yeah, we know you don't care about history. You don't care about nothing. You don't care about logic. That's why you say stupid shit like you say. That's why you say Haney is soft. Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree. I always thought he was soft, but I don't think he's soft for what he's doing. I don't think having a lawsuit is soft. I think you're protecting your assets. It is what it is, man. Do I agree with it? No, I don't think. If I was a fighter, like I said, well, I mean, I was a boxer, you know, amateur level, not professional. But yeah, I'd have ran down on Ryan Garcia already. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I was Devin Haney, God bless him. I'm not saying he should do that. I'd have put a Will Smith on his ass. History, who cares? It's 2024. Yesterday is history. You don't care about yesterday? Jose, you sound dumb. Shut up, bro. You're an idiot. I'm not gonna lie. You're dumb. To eliminate the BS, they should test at least 1 week before the fight, or however long it takes before the results. Bro, but they do, Frontline. And to be fair, those tests, Ryan Garcia passed no problem. So yeah, so I think that yeah, those tests Ryan Garcia passed no problem. Yeah, you can go ahead and give you can go ahead and put Jose in the corner. You can go ahead and put him in the corner. You know what I'm saying, with your broke ass. Drop some money on the chat since you want to try to troll. You rich, right? He said he bet 4,000 on Ryan Garcia and won 2,000. Fucking idiot. You can't even lie right. Yes, Doc, all good. Big H in the building. You can't even lie right. Get your lies together, bro. This man straight up lied. He said he put 4K on Ryan Garcia and he won 2,000. Ryan Garcia was an underdog. You would have at least got double. Stupid ass. Jose is known for history to repeat itself. Facts, Frontline. Thank you, Frontline. That's the whole point I'm saying. So shout out to Canelo. Canelo did it the right way. That's why I rock with Canelo. So people will be like, man, you know, Canelo's one of my favorite fighters. You know, and they say, oh, but he cheated, Doc. My homeboys, they say, man, you don't care about Canelo cheating. No, I do care about Canelo cheating, but I also care about somebody going about it the right way. If he said he didn't do it, he didn't just say it. He took it to court and proved that he didn't do it on purpose. Yes, he still had his assistant in his system, but if you go back and look at my videos about Ryan Garcia, what did I say? When it first got caught, I was like, man, we not gonna make a judgment. Let due process play out. Let Ryan Garcia prove. Let's wait till the B sample comes back, because I think that he didn't do it. I said, even though there's a slim chance and it's a rarity that you're gonna get found not guilty. You know, it's a rarity that the B sample will be different from the A sample. But I said, you know, it's a slim chance, but a slim chance is still a chance. So I said, let due process play out. Let's find out what happens in the next test. And then when they said he was positive again in the B sample, I said, okay, then that's what it is. So it doesn't matter. Like, you gotta take your feelings out of it, man. Just speak on what happened. For real, Doc, I get it, but the emotional damage suit seems so weak. Yeah, it's Almighty in the building. It definitely seems weak. I agree with you 1,000%. Almighty, for a fighter, it looks terrible, but it doesn't matter how it looks. It don't matter how we feel. It don't matter if we feel like that's the manly thing to do, if it's the womanly thing to do, if it's a smart thing to do, the dumb thing to do, the gangster thing to do, the pedestrian thing to do. It doesn't matter, bro. It matters what you can prove in court. And we've seen other people prove in court that they've been had emotional distress. They get pain and suffering. They got you know what I'm saying? You know, they had some of their revenue impacted. You know what I'm saying? Their potential, their earning potential decreased. Devin got knocked out 3 times. They got up to finish the fight. Ryan got hit with a body shot and quit. Ryan soft. That's why he was doping. Yo, G. That's what. G in the building. Look, this is what I'm saying. I'm not trying to knock either way. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yo, Sav in the building. I'm gonna be honest with you, G. What you said is a good. I can't argue that. However, I've never said that Ryan Garcia was soft because we've seen plenty of fighters get hit by a body shot and don't get up. But if you go watch my reaction during that fight with Devin Haney, I did applaud Devin Haney for finishing the fight. And now I applaud him even more because the person had PEDs and he still finished the fight. You know what I'm saying? But I don't knock Ryan Garcia because Tank is a heavy hitter, man. Body shots ain't no joke. You know, a lot of people say, oh, he got up and then he was faking it. I don't think Ryan Garcia was faking it. I think that body shots from a big puncher hurt. You know what I'm saying? But what you said is true because Devin Haney definitely got up just like Errol Spence got up. You know what I'm saying? He finished the fight. You know, but it's like Miguel Cotto. I never saw Miguel Cotto as soft for taking the knee. Did that hurt me to see because Miguel Cotto was one of my favorite fighters? That hurt me to see him take a knee. But then when it came out that he took a knee because the man had bricks in his hands, I was like, bro, that shit is trash. You know what I'm saying? Antonio Margarito need to get banned for cheating. But then what I liked about Cotto, he said, nah, bro, you cheated. I got to get that back. And he said, let's run it back. So I applaud Cotto. But what Almighty said that, you know, it does seem weak, but it's not about what seems weak, bro. It's about what we can prove. We gotta not put that. Bro, I mean, you know what's weak? You know what's weak, G? That no one's talking about? You know when I thought Lomachenko beat Haney. But I thought it was a close fight, so I wasn't mad at the decision. Because I thought it could have went either way. I think I had like 3 or 4 swing rounds. But I personally had Lomachenko winning by 2 rounds. I remember. However, when Lomachenko lost, did he take it on the chin? No. You know what he did? He petitioned to get that ruling overturned. How come no one's saying that's weak? But here we got Devin Haney, who we know was in the ring with somebody who cheated, and people are saying that's weak. You feel me, Almighty? I'm not talking about you now. I'm talking about all of us. Not you individually, not me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not adding no further specificity. I'm not saying Sav or Frontline. I'm not saying anybody in particular. I'm saying us as a boxing community, as a observer, lover of boxing. I have never heard anybody say Lomachenko was weak for petitioning to get that ruling overturned. But people are saying that Devin Haney is weak for having that overturned and the guy cheated. That's not at the very least, whether you like it or not, whether you like Devin Haney or you like Ryan Garcia or you dislike both of them or whatever, if you're an honest person, you have to at least say that's not consistent. You have to at least admit that there's inconsistency there. I've never heard anybody say Lomachenko is weak for petitioning to have that Devin Haney ruling overturned. There was no cheating involved. But Devin Haney, who got cheated, he's weak. You see what I'm saying? That's just not fair. I think they classified it as weak because how much he was pushing that shit heavy. You're supposed to. Let me get into. I appreciate that, Sav. My boy Sav in the building. Thank you, Almighty, because you're an honest person. That's why, because you know that's not consistent. And like I said, I think it's weak from a fighter. Like 1,000% what Almighty articulated, bro. That's how I feel. I feel like it's weak, and it looks especially weak because you're a fighter. But why do I not like? I never really cared for Devin Haney because I never saw him as a fighter or a person who had that dog in him. He's a boxer, and there's nothing wrong with being a boxer. You know what I'm saying? But when I say he's a boxer, he's a person that, you know, they mapped out his career. They strategically picked their opponents. And if my stream cuts off, it's because it's thundering and storming. So it's storming outside. People just don't like. Yeah, people don't like Devin, and that's fine. But I like boxing, man. So what I'm saying is that whether you like it or not, you cannot take away the fact that Ryan Garcia cheated. Whether he did it purposefully or not, you know what I'm saying? That's up to you to determine. I think at first I thought it was an act. First I thought he didn't do it. Then when the B sample came back, I said, okay, he did it. But then I was like, but maybe he didn't do it on purpose, you know. But then the way he's been going on about it, I feel like it. While I do not know for sure, I do not. It's not nothing concrete, but I do feel like, from what I've been seeing, the antics, I think that he did it intentionally. Now, how effective it was, I don't even care because the ruling is not you cheated if you cheated effectively. You cheated because you cheated. You know what I'm saying? If Margarito had that plaster of Paris in his wrist, and he would have missed all his punches, does that mean he cheated? He didn't cheat? No, he still cheated. It's not you cheat if you win. It's not you cheated if you did it effectively. It's not if you cheated if you went overboard. It's you cheated if it's on your person or in your person. Pause. In you is crazy, but you see what I'm saying?
What?
So yeah, it's just that is what it is, man. He cheated. He may or may not have did it intentionally. You know, I hope he didn't do it intentionally, but he cheated because it was in the system. And Devin Haney with the lawsuit, like I said, I think it looks weak, but I don't even care how it looks. If that's what he wants to do, that's what he wants to do. He has a right to do so. He should exercise. And in my opinion, he should exercise that right because his profit line, his earning potential has significantly been impacted. And if you don't believe that, go look at the purse value. or lack of purse value for the Sandor Martin fight. It's just the facts. Fam, that contaminated shit is debunked. Yeah, facts, Jay. Yeah, facts. He got up at 10. That boy quit. He said he got up at 10. That boy quit. Yeah, baby. That could tell. Hey, yeah, like I said, it does, but it doesn't even matter, Jay. At this point, it doesn't matter. The test came back already. We don't. It does. The only reason why that contaminated shit mattered was if he was gonna carry it to court and prove that he didn't do it purposefully. That's the thing that I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to educate people on. It doesn't matter. Everything else is inconsequential. As soon as he tested positive in the urine analysis, everything didn't matter. If you go back and check my YouTube videos, when he did the hair follicle test and said that it sent the sample to Dr. Pascal Kentz, I proved to everybody that the hair follicle test would not matter because it does not supersede, which it means it does not overwrite the urine analysis, because the urine analysis is the best, most effective way to detect the presence of ostarine and other SARMs, SARMs. So other PEDs in that class, in that family called SARMs, the best way to detect it is with urine analysis, because urine analysis consists of a process called liquid chromatography and mass spectrometry. Neither one of those processes take place in hair follicle testing. So even if the ostarine was in the system, the hair follicle test is not the best way to detect it. So that's why I said, and to further prove my point, I made a video and I showed you where Dr. Pascal Kentz himself, the expert in the toxicology of that form of toxicology in that field specifically, he wrote a paper saying that hair follicle tests are not effective when testing for ostarine and other SARMs. Literally has a paper on that, a scholarly published paper. And you know why I believe scholarly published papers? Because I know what it takes to have one of those things published. I know the validation process. I know how long you have to go back and edit it and prove everything you say. I know the citations that you have to list. You know how I know? Because I have my PhD in engineering, and I too have written scholarly papers, and I know what it takes to get a journal publication in an accredited university and in a recognized scientific journal, because I have multiple myself. Facts. I can prove it to you for NASA, for AFRL, which is Air Force Research Laboratory, for Purdue, Georgia Tech, Florida State, and Florida A&M Engineering Consortium, for the Department of Defense, for Office of Naval Research, and more shit too. I can't think of it right now. But yeah, so I don't be capping, bro. Why would I cap? Why would I cap, bro? I have no reason to cap. Devin Haney is no kin to me. Ryan Garcia is no kin to me. I just happen to like boxing and both the motherfuckers box. That's it. I could give a damn. But I will tell the truth, because I always give a damn about the truth. That's it. I always care about the truth. Because I want my channel to be known as a channel and a place where you will get the truth and nothing but the truth. So help you God. I want my channel to have integrity. I want every video that I make, even if I'm not gonna be right all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm smart, but that don't mean that I think I know everything. Hell no. But if I don't know nothing, I have no problem saying, hey man, I don't know that. You know, but if I feel like I know something, then I have no problem explaining to you and elaborating in a passionate manner, because I feel strongly about it. So, but I want people to know that even if I make a decision or a conclusion, it's not because I'm biased towards this person or because I'm human, so I have innate biases, of course. You know, Tank is my favorite fighter right now, Tank and Canelo. So I have Tank over everybody. You know what I'm talking about? But if Tank came out cheating, bitch, I'm gonna report that too. I'm not gonna hide it or sweep it under the rug, but I'm gonna do the same due diligence and go at it meticulously as I did meticulously. Damn, I don't know what I said earlier. Meticulously, just like I did about the Ryan Garcia, the Haney Garcia shit. I don't care. I don't know why people care so much unless maybe they're getting paid. I don't know. A lot of them say they have inside sources. I ain't got nan inside source. I don't work for PBC. I don't work for goddamn Matchroom. None of them. I'm gonna say it how I see it. Devin should get revenge wherever he sees fit. But I agree. I would like for him to get it in the ring. Preach. Talk to him, Pete. Thank you, Sav. How's your day been, brother? They're actually taking, yes, they're taking sides, bro. Ryan isn't getting a lot of hate. I'd say, though, yeah, me too. I mean, some people are, yeah, that's the thing, you know. It's so funny because I do get the Devin Haney fans, not as much now because a lot of people, what I'm saying, they feel like it aligns with the Devin Haney side. It really doesn't. But I used to get Devin Haney. I used to get a lot of hate from Devin Haney fans and groupies because I always said that I thought Tank was better and I thought that Teofimo was the best at 140. So I would get hate because they think that whatever. And then I also got a lot of hate when I said that I was betting on Ryan Garcia. Go look at my past videos. And so I got a lot of hate for the Haney fans. And then the Ryan Garcia fans now they turned on me now because they think that I'm on Devin Haney's side. I'm not on either one side, bro. I just analyze fights and I tell you why I feel like this person's gonna win. Am I always right? No. I had Zhang beating Parker. Parker beat Zhang. I was wrong about that. I'm not always writing predictions. That's where your preference should come in. Your preference and your bias should not have any influence on facts. And what's factual is the motherfucker tested positive not once, not twice, but 3 times a lady. A fat ass lady too. She been sung on that nigga. You know what I'm talking about? She been sung. She done sang 3 times to be exact. He failed 3 tests. What is there to question? Why is people still saying, I don't know if he cheated? What the fuck you mean you don't know if he cheated? You know the sky is blue, right? What you mean you don't know? There's nothing not to know. Maybe they can't read from the position down there because they got their forehead banging on Ryan Garcia's belly button and their knees are bleeding with their mouth open. You know what I'm talking about? Maybe that's why they can't breathe because they can't look up for the position that they're currently at. Gosh dang, meat sucker. Maybe that's why they don't know. There's nothing not to know. Now we don't know if he cheated intentionally. Yes, we don't know about that. I don't know if he did it purposefully. I don't know if he did it intentionally. That's unbeknownst to me. I don't care because that's not what the rules are. The rules are not you cheat if you consume these products or these substances intentionally. The rules are if they're in your system, if you consume it at all, you cheated. It's not. There's no if. It's not an if statement. It's just point blank period. Yeah, pause. I don't know what I said, but that's a pause. What I don't know. I feel like I need a couple pauses. Yeah, pause.
What?
Hey yo. Hey yo, Ryan got pretty. That's what it is, Crow. Cause he pretty, he fine, and he pretty. Head ass. Hey yo, chill out. I don't know what it is, man. But like I said, it's just the truth, man. They reaching so hard on that tainted shit that they might reach God's test. That's crazy. Hey yo. Hey yo.
Me blood clot.
That's the thing, bro. Right, on the knees. Oh yeah. Definitely pause on the knees. Yeah, thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Yeah, that knees was crazy. Thank you. Yeah, that was wild, dog.
What?
Yeah, that was wild. Well, what Smoochie said earlier, they got the Megan Thee Stallion knees. But yeah, like I said, there's nothing wrong with liking somebody more. But as a grown man, I don't see why. It's hard to tell the truth. As a grown man, hot people get hooked up. I'm telling you, bro. So Robert, like I said, I do think it's weak. I'm gonna be my personal opinion. If you're asking me my opinion on the optics, I think Devin Haney looks weak for going to court. But that's because you know why? You know why I feel that way, Dub? You know why I feel that way, Robert? Smoochie Sav, you know why I feel that way? Because I'm a product of my environment. And unfortunately, how I grew up, where I came from, if you tell because somebody robbed you, you a snitch. So going to court naturally for a black person, you already look weak. That's number one. You ain't never see shit, you can't see shit, hear shit, or say shit. So of course, in my opinion, you know what I'm saying, my cousin just got out of jail last year, served for 23 years. For a murder he said he didn't commit. Do I believe him? Yes, I believe him because that's my cousin. But he was gang affiliated. I don't know. I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna put my money on it. You know what I'm saying? He out now. I ain't gonna put my money on it. I'll tell you that. But do I believe him? Of course. That's my cousin. That's my cousin him. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? So of course, naturally, I feel like the judicial system or any type of court is weak. I feel like that, I'm not saying that's right, but I do feel like that. I'll be lying if I say I don't feel like that. So of course it's gonna look like he's weak, but I promise you, like I said, I brought up an example. Nobody said Lomachenko was weak when he petitioned to get his fight overturned. He didn't petition because Devin Haney cheated. He petitioned just because the judges weren't in his favor. No one said Lomachenko was weak. But why are people saying that Devin Haney is weak? Because he petitioned after knowing that Ryan Garcia tested positive for PD. So if you don't think that's weak, if you don't think Lomachenko's weak, which is arguably weaker, why do you think Devin Haney's is weak? Because he's a black man trying to go and get a court ruling overturned. That's why. Stop it, bro. It's only weak for a black man to go to court. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's why. And I mean, maybe other reasons they don't like Devin Haney. Like I said, I agree with it. So I want to be very clear. I do think that it's weak. But I think it's also because I'm a victim of circumstance too. I'm the only one of my mother's children. My older brother, my older sister, they both been to jail multiple times. I'm the only one that hasn't been to jail. Only time I've been to jail a lot of times, but only in the capacity of a visitor. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, my uncles, my uncles, I have another uncle that got deported. He done went to jail so many times. He's Jamaican. He can't even come back to the country. He gonna get locked up for life. These are facts. I'm not lying. So it's just like when the court system and us, we don't mix, you know, a lot of times. So when Devin Haney does it, I never heard Lomachenko say, I never heard anybody say Lomachenko is weak for trying to get that decision overturned. You know who else? You know who else petitioned as well? Artem Delakian. Have you ever heard of him? Artem Delakian, who just fought, I believe he fought, did he fight, was it Kosei Tanaka who he just fought? Or was it, or did he fight Kenshiro Taraji? Forgive me for mixing it up. But it was either Kosei Tanaka or Kenshiro Taraji. No. Damn, who did Artem Delakian just fight? Now I gotta look it up. It might have been Seigo something. Seigo, damn, I can't remember his name. Yeah, Seigo Okui. Artem Delakian, I believe he's Ukrainian, fought Seigo Okui, I think in February or March, something like that. He lost. He petitioned to overturn the ruling because he lost fair and square, because he didn't agree with the judges. Did anybody say that that was weak? No. No one says it's weak. Why is it weak? If anything, this is the only one that makes sense for him to petition, because he bro, it's crazy, bro. Devin is a homie who smoked weed with you and becomes a cop, but that's crazy. That's right. Devin Haney ain't got nothing to do with Ryan Garcia cheating, bro. But in my opinion, Devin, he does look bad, because not even really because just the black thing, but even because he's a fighter. It's like, I'm gonna give you another example. It's like Ryan Garcia trying to press charges on Caleb Plant for hitting him in the head with a beer bottle. Ryan Garcia can, because a civilian can. Should he? No, because he's a fighter. In my opinion, that'll look weak, because he's a fighter. Fighters fight. Sometimes you have to fight outside the ring. So he's going to look weak. But is he wrong to do so? No, he wouldn't be wrong. Because that's what civilians would do. You understand what I'm saying? But because he's a fighter, he looks weak. Same with Devin Haney. Devin Haney doesn't look weak because he's just weak. No, he looks weak because he's a fighter. And I agree with that. But people are only, are really, in my opinion now, people are only complaining about him looking weak because he's a black fighter. Because, you know, I could give you plenty of examples where somebody has petitioned the ruling and no one has ever called them weak. I just gave you one with I just gave you two. Lomachenko against Devin Haney, and Artem Delakian against Seigo Okui. They both petitioned it because the judge didn't go their way. No one said they were weak. So why is Devin Haney weak for petitioning a loss to somebody who had PEDs in the system? You got to answer me that. If you can't answer me that, then it is what it is, man. You're being disingenuous and you're being unfair and inconsistent. Ryan is a dude. So yeah. So anyway, I think that Devin Haney. So like I said, to sum it all up, I think Devin Haney does look weak. I agree, but that's not. I don't think it's right that we feel that way. You know, it's just, you know, sometimes you can't explain how you feel sometimes, and in my opinion, I feel like I know why I feel that way. It's just because I feel like anytime I talk to the police, I'm gonna be honest. You know, one time I was with my last girlfriend, right? And she her car was broken down. I was working on her car, and she had to take my truck to work. And at this time, we was living in the hood, close to it. Not really in the hood, but close to the hood. And she left the door unlocked. And some people broke it about. They didn't break into the car. Fortunately, it was unlocked. So they went into my truck while we was overnight while we was sleeping in the house, and it was just like the perfect storm because it was cold outside. I had 3 dogs at the time. I still got my Kimba Bandit now, but I had Kimba Bandit and Storm at the time, and we had them inside the house because it was cold outside. We usually let them go in and out, you know, and sleep out because they have a dog house and they had, you know, come inside too. And sometimes, especially Ben, he likes to sleep outside. But I brought them all inside because it was cold, like I said. It was around Christmas, and it was just a perfect storm. My girl left my truck unlocked, and my dogs were inside, so they didn't bark. And someone broke into my car and stole my stuff. And bro, I was reluctant to make a police report because I knew they weren't gonna get my stuff back. But my girl did at the time. She did. She was like, "No, we gotta whatever. Try to see if we can get back," and she did. But I didn't want to do it. Why do I feel like that? Because I don't go out my way to try to talk to police. That's bad, you know. But that's how I feel, you know. That's just how I feel. That's not right, but that's how I feel. I mean, sure enough, we didn't get nothing back, so it really didn't matter anyway. So in my opinion, the police are only good to harass people. They don't solve no crimes. They don't do nothing. But yeah, so that's why you feel that we feel that way. I think that kind of Devin Haney's a feeling of that. But I do think he looks soft. I do think he looks weak. But we have to try to take a step back and analyze the situation and not just act impulsively off of feelings and be like, hey man, he has a point to take him to court. Is he gonna win? I don't know. Should he win? I don't know. That's up to the judges. That's up to the investigation. That's up to whatever. That's up to his lawyers. It ain't got nothing to do with me. But people acting like they don't understand why he did it because his earning potential went down, because he lost money, because he had an L that impacted him other ways outside of that ring. He has residual effects of that fight, of that night that transpired since and will continue to transpire in the future for him. Like I said, you can't go on the internet for 5 seconds and not see Devin Haney with his ass in the air due to Ryan Garcia cheated, you know? So, like I said, if they have a rematch, I got Ryan Garcia winning again. It's not about liking Ryan Garcia or liking Devin Haney. It's about to tell the truth. And I bet on Ryan Garcia in the first place. I thought he could beat Devin Haney. I don't think that was a good win because even though I won money, he cheated. He cheated. But I didn't bet on him because I knew that he was cheating. You know, I bet on him because I thought that he could win. So I would also still feel like he could win. Now do I think the rematch happens? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if the rematch happens. And I'm gonna be honest again. If the rematch does happen, I definitely don't think it happens at 140. Ryan Garcia couldn't make 140 just now. I don't think if it does happen, I think it happens at 147 plus, 147 or higher. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how long Devin Haney's gonna stay at 140 either. You know, if you ask me what I think is gonna happen, I think Devin Haney's gonna vacate. I don't think he's gonna fight Sandor Martin, which is he's gonna either get stripped for the belt or vacate. And I think he's gonna go to 147 and try to fight Mario Barrios. And I got Mario Barrios winning, but I think it's a good fight, a good stylistically for Devin Haney. He should win, stylistically speaking. But I like Mario Barrios, and I'm gonna go with who I like more. I like Mario Barrios more, and I think that he can beat him. He'll apply the appropriate pressure. Per Rick Glacier, the lawsuit is not winnable for Haney. What's up, Minnie? Rick Glacier speaking with attorneys said this Haney lawsuit is a nothing burger, so just move it, Haney. Maybe, Minnie, but I'll tell you this, though. Rick Glacier also said that Canelo was leaving PBC. He said it multiple times. Canelo's last fight against Munguia was with who? You guessed it, PBC. So Rick Glacier, unfortunately, I'm going to be honest, I see some of his stuff just because I pay attention to boxing so much. And I would like to listen to him what he says, but he's a very biased reporter. You know what I'm talking about? And to me, he sucks. I'm gonna be honest. That doesn't mean that he's wrong. He could be wrong. I mean, he could be right. I'm not saying he's wrong, but I don't trust anything he says because this and he's somebody I don't want to be as far as reputation goes. Like he says a lot of things. If you pay attention to him enough, you'll notice that he says a lot of things that don't come into fruition and are untrue. He said that PBC was bankrupt for the last 5 years, and maybe they are running out of money. But PBC's just had a fight with Tank and Frank Martin, right? And they just had another, and they since then they had a deal with Amazon. Amazon's Jeff Bezos is the richest man in the world. I don't know if he still is when it was divorced from his wife and stuff, but you know what I'm talking about. So somehow I feel Dev could beat Mario Barrios, but most are picking Mario for some reason. Yeah, I got Mario Barrios. I think he should be able to beat Mario Barrios, but we also thought he should be able to beat Ryan Garcia too, right? So there's that. So boring too. Devin's so mid to me. Yeah, bro. I told people, like I said, I'm not knocking Devin Haney now. I recognize his skill and I acknowledge his skill, but I've always thought he was overrated from the point where people thought he was the best. I never got that feeling that Devin Haney was the best or even close to it. I thought he was good. I thought he was a good fighter that has a great team, especially with his father Bill Haney, who's good at fight matchmaking and moving appropriately, you know what I'm saying? And I think Ryan Garcia was just a miscalculation. Like I said, and I know I sound like a broken record, but I keep saying this because I want y'all to know how sincere I am, bro. I picked Ryan Garcia to win. I bet on Ryan Garcia because I did not think that David Haney's that good because of exactly what happened. I thought that Ryan Garcia was going to be too fast, and the first person that he fought in a long time that's the same size as him, who's just as young as him, and hits a lot harder. I always thought Ryan Garcia was definitely the hardest puncher he fought. That's why I bet on him, because I think that Devin Haney's a better boxer skill-wise, but that's not all. the better boxer doesn't always win, especially when the better boxer has a weaker chin. And I saw what Jorge Linares shook him up and escorted him back to his corner in the second round or third, whatever round that was, years ago. So I always knew that Devin Haney didn't have the best chin. And then I saw that Lomachenko was, I ain't gonna say rocking him, but he was kind of stinging him a little bit, stunning him a little bit. I saw that. That's what influenced my bet to bet on Ryan Garcia. So I never thought that Devin Haney was the best. I thought he was overhyped, but I did, and I still do think he's a good fighter. But is he the best? No, I never thought he was the best at 140, 135. And Ryan Garcia, what transpired was a testament to what I believe. So I believed that before he fought Ryan Garcia, which is why I bet on Ryan Garcia. I didn't just bet on Ryan Garcia because I was just throwing money in the dark. I thought about it. You know what I'm saying? Now, I thought, I'm going to be honest, I thought Devin Haney was going to win too, but the reason I thought that Ryan Garcia had a good enough chance where it was worth putting money on it. But I definitely thought that Devin Haney was going to, I was just as surprised as anybody. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that I didn't bet on Ryan Garcia because I had some inside information that he was on PEDs. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know, you know, but if Ryan Garcia and him fought again, I would bet on Ryan Garcia again. However, it will be a different story because they'll both be bigger, I think. I think they fight at a bigger weight class if they ever fight. I have doubts they fight again. However, my point is that Devin Haney, I do think that Devin Haney was overhyped, and I still think he is. You know, I don't think he has like that dog in him, and I never really saw him. To be fair, I seen him like even when he beat Regis Prograis, he looked great, dominated Regis Prograis, but he was much bigger than Regis Prograis. Came in as damn near super middleweight, and he didn't have to adapt. Show me in a fight where Devin Haney, where you could visibly see him reacting and adapting and downloading like Tank does, or anybody, or, you know, or even Canelo does, or change the pace. Like Devin Haney, if he's good at what he does, and if what he does is good enough to beat you, then he's gonna look good. But if he has to adapt, or if he has to change up anything, or you know what I'm saying, then he's kind of stuck, and he gets hit flush quite a bit. He got hit flush by Lomachenko. He got hit flush by Jorge Linares. And I knew if Ryan Garcia hit him flush, that it'll be a rap daddy. It'll be a rap daddy. Yeah, Glazier keeps saying PBC is broke. Yeah, PBC keep having all these fights. Exactly, Minnie. So that's why I take Rick Glazier with a grain of salt. I'm not saying that he's wrong about the Devin Haney lawsuit not having any weight. It may not be, but I'm not gonna. I'll rather it play out. I always want to see Shakur versus. I think that's a good fight too. That's a fight I wanted to see, but Ryan messed things up. I want to see that too. Devin Haney and Shakur. Doctor, why do you keep comparing Ryan and Oscar? When did I compare Ryan and Oscar? I compared Ryan Garcia and Oscar? I don't think I did. Maybe you mistyped. Maybe you mean something else. It's the Victor Conte situation where Haney to be continued to monitor. Yeah, facts, Dub. Yeah, now looking at it, Devin was cheating and get exposed to a smaller guy. Yes, a smaller, older guy. That was Jorge Linares way past his prime. That was a champion, Jorge Linares. That's what I'm saying. Oscar and Garcia looked identical at the same age timeline. Yeah, facts. Devin would never fight him again. Yeah, he probably won't. I don't think he should, but he said he will, Saf. Don't let Devin fight Tank. Dub said, okay, I see. They compare Oscar and Ryan in looks, but not in boxing, correct? Oh, you're asking me why do they? I think you said me. You said, doctor, why do people? Sorry, you said, why do people keep comparing Oscar? Sorry, I think you said me. Yeah, so they have a lot of similarities like Dub said. So not only do they look alike, but also you got to understand, culturally, they're both Mexican-American, right? So they have the crossover appeal. So they have the ability to appeal to the American fan base because they're American, technically American, literally American. But their heritage and ethnicity has roots established in Mexico. So they also appeal to the Mexican audience as well. And what's the biggest country by consensus in boxing? You know, one of them, if not the biggest, is one of them, Mexico. So that's why. So they're both Mexican American, like Devin, like Dub already articulated. They both look similar. Number 3, they both have accomplished a lot in boxing at a very young age. And number 4, up until Devin Haney, you know, and I think it's exaggerated with Oscar, but I'm gonna say, don't kill me, but I'm gonna say it. The stigma on Oscar was that he didn't win the big fights. So what's the same thing with Ryan Garcia? Up until Devin Haney, right? He didn't win the big fights, and it still holds true because now when he won the big fight, he actually cheated. You see what I'm saying? Because he lost to Tank, which was the big fight, and then. You know, but he beat Devin Haney. If you go look at my videos, I dropped a video, but I said, man, Ryan Garcia has a chance. This is all stuff I said, man. I said Ryan Garcia is just like Oscar De La Hoya. I literally made a video saying that Ryan Garcia is Oscar De La Hoya 2.0. But I said that Ryan Garcia could change the stigma that Oscar De La Hoya had, the Golden Boy, about losing all the big fights. because he lost to Sugar Shane Mosley. He lost to Bernard Hopkins. He lost to Felix Tito Trinidad. You know what I'm saying? But he did beat Fernando Vargas. People don't give him credit for that. He beat Ricardo Mayorga. You know, so he does have some good. He beat Pernell Whitaker, even though he's on the tail end of his career. Sweet Pea. He beat an older Julio Cesar Chavez, right? He's on the end of his career for sure. But yeah, so that's the thing. So Oscar that's why a lot of people compare him to Oscar De La Hoya. At least that's what I do. You know, and then of course he has the look, you know, like Dub said. So they have quite, and Oscar. One thing about Oscar, guess what he did? He fought everybody, which is why I like Ryan Garcia, because Ryan Garcia will fight anybody. You know, I just didn't think he'll cheat. You know. So yeah, he beat Arturo Gotti and Ike Corte too, but the big fights like against Sugar Shane and Bernard Hopkins and Floyd Mayweather, I'm tripping. I didn't say Floyd, of course. You know, Felix Trinidad, he lost. So, and of course Manny Pacquiao too, but Manny Pacquiao was small. I mean he had to get small to fight Manny Pacquiao. Oscar actually got robbed with Trinidad and Shane second fight while Shane popped dirty. Yeah, he did. Yeah, Oscar lost to Hopkins at 160, whereas Oscar started at 130. That's true, but ain't no excuse though. You take the fight. It is what it is, man. He lost to Floyd. He lost to Sugar Shane. And I didn't think. I thought that they were good fights, but like I said, I don't think when people say robs. Ooh wee, big 3 ball, 66 to 57. Oh boy. And they just lost the ball. Oh boy. 66 to 57, 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. Fever's winning. Fever balling right now. Hell yeah, almighty. Gold medal too, Dub. I forgot about that. But yeah, so like I said, you say it with a grain of salt. Oscar's definitely more accomplished than Ryan Garcia. But I'm just telling you the similarities people make. Ryan Garcia is definitely not Oscar, you know. But I was just saying Ryan Garcia is Oscar 2.0 because they have a lot of similarities. But no, Oscar's definitely more accomplished than Ryan Garcia. But those are the similarities that people make. But yeah, I thought, you know, like I said, I think people do say, ooh, nice assist from Caitlin Clark. Who was that too? Aaliyah Boston? I couldn't see who that was. What you watch? I'm watching Indiana Fever. CC, Aaliyah Boston, Indiana Fever versus AR, Camila Cordosa in the Chicago Sky. But yeah, so like that's what I'm saying. But yeah, I think Oscar and Shane was a close fight, but I thought the right person won. I never felt like Oscar got robbed, but I do think Oscar was part of a lot of good fights. And he didn't fight anybody. That's why they say, oh my gosh, they getting clapped right now. Boy, is that Kelsey Mitchell who just hit that 3? Ryan talking about MMA. Is this true or cap? I don't know. I saw somebody say, I saw a little article on it, but I didn't read it. I'll be honest. I saw it said Ryan considering MMA. I just skipped over it. I don't really care about Ryan Garcia right now. Like I said, y'all know I like Ryan Garcia, but I'm not gonna be paying attention to. I don't really care. Like I said, I like Ryan Garcia as a boxer that he's willing to fight anybody. I don't just like Ryan Garcia because I care about what theme park he's going to on his vacation. I don't care about who he's dating. I don't care about what he's doing outside of boxing. I don't care about his endorsements or sponsorships. I like Ryan Garcia because of how that he was willing to fight anybody, and he fights. That's why I like Ryan Garcia. So other people, if he goes fights MMA, I'm not. I mean, I'll probably watch it. I ain't gonna lie. I'll probably watch it if he does fight MMA, but I'm not gonna report on it or unless it was a real reason too. I don't really care. Outside of boxing, I don't care about Ryan Garcia. It's like, you know, no disrespect. I used to like Austin No Doubt Trout, but I don't like him enough to where I'm gonna go watch him I think he's a champion in the Bare Knuckle Fighting Club. What's it called? BKFC, Bare Knuckle Fighting Club, or Bare Knuckle Fighting Champions? I don't know what it's called, what the C stands for, but the acronym is Bare Knuckle Fighting something. And Austin Trout's a champion in that league, but I'm not gonna watch it. I like him because he's a boxer. Ryan talking about, so yeah, and that's no disrespect to Ryan. I definitely ain't gonna pay extra attention to somebody who cheated, man. I think he should, in my opinion, he got to serve his suspension and come back stronger, and that's why I look forward to him coming back stronger, as in with no PEDs. Oh, that was a nice pass. Oh boy. Ooh, Angel Reese bust her ass. That was a nice pass from Marina Mabry to Angel Reese. That looked like Kevin Love to LeBron. That looked like Kevin Love to LeBron back in their Cleveland days. That was a nice pass. Angel Reese caught that like a wide receiver, ain't it? Ooh, on double coverage, triple coverage. Caitlin Clark, Kelsey Mitchell, and I can't see the girl who's on the floor. That was nice. Why did Austin Trout fall so, bro? Once he lost Canelo, it was over. Yeah, Minnie. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know I like Canelo, but like I said, that's why I like Canelo so much, and I ride so hard for Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Because Canelo, I didn't always like Canelo. I didn't dislike him, but I just didn't really care for him. You know, I thought he was overhyped when he first came out, but then when he beat Austin Trout, I was going for Austin Trout, no doubt Trout. And then when he was fighting, when Canelo went to fight Floyd, I was going for Floyd. When he fought Triple G the first time, I was going for Triple G. When he fought Cotto, I was going for Cotto. You know, but every time I see Canelo, he looked better and better and better. You know, I mean, he impressed me somehow. I do think Canelo lost to Erislandy Lara. I think he should have one more loss. I think that was a robbery. You know what I'm saying? I think the loss to the win over Erislandy Lara, I think that was a robbery in Canelo's favor. But yeah, in regards to but I like Canelo so much because he consistently improved it and he earned my fandom. That's why I like Canelo. But him against Austin Trout, in my opinion, I thought that happened too early, man. I remember watching it. Of course, I loved it because I knew they were both undefeated, and I was like, man, these guys are big prospects. So I was happy that they fought, of course. But in my heart of hearts, I was like, man, this fight could be like a future big fight. You know what I'm saying? A future super fight. Maybe not a mega fight, but it could be like a future super fight. So I thought they fought too early, in my personal opinion. But yeah, after Austin Trout, he just lost to Canelo. I don't know, man. And I firmly believe that he could have been better, but sometimes when a fighter loses, it takes a lot out of you, which is why Devin Haney, his first loss, it's going to be hard. You got to be great to bounce back and return to championship level, man. And I think Devin Haney can do it, but I don't know. We'll see. And that's why I further think that he has a reason to go for a lawsuit. You know what I'm talking about? So I don't know if he's going to win. I don't know. But I don't think that is by any means ridiculous. But yeah, Austin Trout, he just couldn't recover, you know, and he just started, it's like he became a worse fighter after he lost to Canelo, you know, and that's I don't know. Because then you start questioning things. I don't quite remember if he changed his trainer or anything. I don't remember. But yeah, you start changing trainers, start changing philosophies, doing things that normally didn't work for you, you know, or staying away from the things that did work for you. But yeah, you got to remember too, even though he lost by decision, remember after he lost to Canelo, he actually lost again right after the Erislandy Lara. So he didn't just lose once, he lost back to back because he went and fought Erislandy Lara, which is what I'm talking about again with Devin Haney, right? So Austin Trout's a perfect example. Minnie. Austin Trout fought Canelo, lost, then he went and fought Erislandy Lara, didn't get a tune-up, and he lost. Devin Haney goes to fight after losing to Ryan Garcia, and you want to say that he got it, it's a no contest now, which is it still looked like a loss, it feels like a loss, even though Ryan Garcia was cheating. If he comes back and fights Sandor Martin, man, I think that's a bad fight, man. I think that Devin Haney should win, but I think he's a tough fighter, man. Sandor Martin's not an easy night. He is not an easy night. Canelo fought everyone, though. Facts. 3 times. Facts. 1 time for every G. Dub. He fought Triple G for every 1 time for each G in his name. Gennadovich Golovkin. Sue him for everything he has. Facts, SM. Yeah, SM. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. That's what when people say that he's wrong for suing. I don't think he's wrong for suing. Do I think it looks weak? Yeah. But do I think he's wrong? Why is he wrong? If anybody else loses anything, they want to go and file a lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? Or they want to say, oh, I was wrong. That was done wrong. But it's just so funny. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about people? People, you know, you ever notice this, SM? And you ever notice this, Sav? Oh, I missed what you said? I apologize. My fault, bro. People this, though, Sav and SM and Minnie. You ever notice that the people that talk the most shit complain the most about people talking shit to them? The people that talk the most shit are the most sensitive. So all the people that are saying that Devin Haney is wrong for filing a lawsuit, I guarantee they would have filed a lawsuit. They would have had their mama file a lawsuit too. They would have said, "Oh man, my mama, she hurt seeing me like that. She her mental state is messed up seeing her son get beat on like that. You know, I think I couldn't get home. I couldn't even walk my dog because my feet was bruised. He whooped me so bad I couldn't walk my dog. Now my dog got pain and suffering because he got to stay inside. He can't even get the exercise he's supposed to get. I can't even walk him because every time I walk on the street, somebody pull up a me and say, "Oh, Devin, your ass was in there." I bet they would sue too. Shut up, they so soft ass. Yeah, Ghost just seen it. They finally got him. You seen Julio Fulio? Bro, been shot 5 times and just didn't want to change. Yeah, God bless him, man. Rest in peace, man. Who said they finally got him? It's not funny. Yo, Almighty, you could have said that. I know you didn't mean it like that because you were a real brother. But you man said they finally got him, bro. Like it was a cartoon character or something. Yeah, man. You know I'm from Florida, man. So you know I heard about it, man. You know what's crazy about that, Sav? Rest in peace and my sincerest condolences to Julio Fulio. I'm not here to judge whether somebody deserves that or whatever. That's not my position. That's up to God and Julio Fulio when he goes to meet him, man. You know, I'm not saying that he was right or wrong. You know, I don't know, he did some wrong things, especially me being from Florida, having family in Jacksonville and Duval. You know, but yeah, unfortunately, what Almighty's saying is right, man. It's karma, bro. And you know what's crazy about that? I heard about it because it happened in Tampa. So I was I don't remember if I got notification on my phone or I was doing something this morning and I saw a headline on the news saying that, yeah, 1 person dead and 3 hospitalized in a shooting at a hotel in Tampa. So I read about it, but I didn't know it was him until later on. And I saw an article. I was like, wow. He got killed celebrating his birthday in another city. He wasn't even in Duval County. He wasn't even in Jacksonville, bro. He was in a whole other city. That Florida beef ain't no joke, man. People don't talk about it because it's in the South and stuff like that. It ain't no big city like New York, Chicago, LA type stuff. But that bro, they've been killing each other. Bro, you know what's the irony in that, Sav? Julio Fulio, he made a song about about how Young and Ace, who he's beefing with, you know, one of the BC ass, Young and Ace's brother died on his birthday. Celebrating his birthday. Remember he said, rest in peace, 23. Happy birthday, 23. Remember him saying that? I don't know if you listen to Julio Fulio's song, but 23 was a dude that died on his birthday. And he was making fun of it, saying, you know what I'm saying, dancing on his grave and all that stuff. And then, unfortunately, man, karma's real, man. And you live your life, hey, for a lot of people, there's only 2 options, man. You live your life by the streets, then you're either going to die by the gun or in jail. A lot of times, you know, that's just the truth. So that's just how it goes, man. So rest in peace to him. My condolences to his loved ones and his family. But at the same time, it's hard to say, like Almighty says, like, you can't really say you didn't see it coming. Kind of see it, especially if you know the history of that stuff. Just because somebody sues somebody doesn't mean that they can and will win. Don't work that way. Right, exactly. It doesn't mean that they're going to win, right? It doesn't mean they're going to win. Do you really think if Frank beat Tank, the WBC would give Frank Martin the benefit of the doubt? Come on, Illuminati. Come on, Illuminati. How you said to the shit to our facts, Illuminati? Yeah, but I heard about it, Sav. Yeah, damn, he said, my bad. Yeah, I know you ain't mean it like that. That's just how let me say how I received it. I know you ain't mean it. Hope everybody. Yo, happy blessed Sunday, clone, my guy. That's a fact, Illuminati. That's a fact. Killed him on his birthday, son. But he's not the first one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was his birthday. And then the other dude that he was talking about, he died on his birthday too. Shot him up and, you know, and he said that they died trying to escape in the car. It's crazy. Yeah, Julio Fulio. Yo, Edwin, what's good? He died on the 23rd of this op. Dave was 23. He died on his birthday like the guy. Yes, exactly, Illuminati. Bro, he dropped location like Fata. Yeah, I heard that shit. He did a music video. Yeah. Bro, the disrespect is wild these days, man. They don't, the young kids, man, these youngins, they don't care about nothing, man. And that's how, you know, that's the consequence, repercussions of your lifestyle and your actions, man, you know. Not saying that gun violence don't happen to innocent people too, but the likelihood of you dying to a violent crime is a lot less than somebody who lives a violent lifestyle. You know what I'm talking about? I just seen that great picture now. Yeah, so that's tough, man. Shout out to all the mothers out there crying. So I want all of you know. I thought I saw Boosie say something. I thought it was a great point. All those people that celebrate and love the beef songs and all that stuff, and be advocating for the beef songs and talk about, oh, you got to live that life. You ain't about that life, and be loving how they be pumping that shit up and stuff like that. I hope you send some money for the GoFundMe to pay for his funeral costs. You know what I'm saying? That's a great way to support. You know, send some money to their families for the beef that you were advocating for and so excited about. Send some money to their families, man. You know what I'm talking about? Because since you were so entertained by it and you loved it. Make a GoFundMe. That was a terrible pass by Angel Reese. What was that, Angel? Was that Angel Reese? That might not have been Angel. No, that wasn't Angel Reese. Who made that pass? That was that's that one. I can't remember her name. That wasn't Angel Reese. My bad. Or was it Angel Reese? Actually, I don't know. I couldn't tell. What you think about Devin now? What do you mean? What I think about Devin now? Explain. What you mean, Edwin? In regards to what? Marina Mabry getting into it. Yeah, that was Harrison. I don't know if it was Harrison or Marina or Angel Reese that made that bad pass. I think it was Harrison though. My baby mama Kennedy. Kennedy Carter. She a beast. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Kennedy Carter. You know what? Kennedy Carter and Marina Mabrey, they some dogs, boy. They be about that action. Oh, she threw the ball at her. Marina Mabrey don't be playing, boy. Marina Mabrey don't be playing. They talk about Marina Mabrey, one of the dirtiest players in the league. Bam versus Estrada this weekend. Yeah, I got Bam winning that. My baby, what he said, the lawsuit. Oh, the lawsuit. I was talking about that earlier. I don't have a problem with the lawsuit. It was Reed. She double dribbles. That's crazy. Hey, chill out. Somehow I think Shakur is pretty unbeatable. Yeah, he's a good fighter. I think, I wouldn't say unbeatable, but he definitely looks untouchable sometimes. By hook or by crook, by running away or or by having good defense, I think Shakur is a good fighter. I don't think he's unbeatable. I think Tank beats him. But to piggyback off what Edwin asked me, what do I think about the lawsuit? I already talked about it, but I'll revisit it again. I think that Devin Haney, the lawsuit, I think it looks weak because he's a fighter. Not to mention a black fighter, and black folks, and unfortunately in America, we don't, us and the law, the judicial system don't really mix, right? Even if we did nothing wrong, it just it's just instilled in us because how a lot of the times we get treated by the police and how they harass and abuse their authority. So I think that he looks weak, particularly because he's a fighter, number one, but also because he's a black fighter. But however, if I look at it logically, I have no problem with Devin Haney going for a lawsuit. That's what he wants to do because he could undoubtedly prove it's undoubtable and it's certain that even though he got his O back, that loss due to Ryan Garcia's PEDs that came as a result of his PEDs or with the PEDs, whether you think it was a result of the PEDs or the PEDs were inconsequential, that ass whooping, you cannot separate the ass whooping from the PEDs because that came together. That was a package deal. So that ass whooping with the PEDs, it directly and definitively severely decreased his earning potential. We see direct evidence of that between the purse bid of the Sandor Martin and Devin Haney fight. He has never got paid that low and since he got popular, right? This is not a coincidence. So do I think that he could prove that in court? Absolutely. I think he can prove that in court. Do I think that he can prove that this was a residual of him losing to Ryan Garcia and Ryan Garcia cheating? Absolutely. I think he can prove that in court. But what I think will be against him is that, he's a fighter and fighters do lose, so while he's embarrassed and it hurts his earning potential, we have seen this happen before. But we just don't really see it like this in this fashion as a result of somebody being cheated. So I think he could take it to court. I think he could prove that his earning potential has been hit. I think that he could prove that he has suffering from emotional distress and pain and suffering and damages that reflect his loss. But is it the fighter thing to do? Do I think it looks weak? Yes, I think it looks weak. But it's not about what I think looks weak. It's not about what I think is manly. It's not about what I think is womanly. It's not about what I think is gangster. It's not about what I think is civilian or pedestrian. It's about what you can prove in court. That's all that matters. And I think he can prove that in court because I've seen people have lawsuits and win for emotional distress or something that hurt them financially. You know what I'm saying? So as a result of something that transpired earlier in their life, I think this is going to have a future. This is going to have future. I mean, we're living in it, right? It's having future consequences on Devin Haney's reputation and how he's perceived. So I think he can prove it. I mean, but do I think it looks weak as a fighter? Hell yeah, it looks weak. But do I think that he's wrong? Nah. I think if you want to do that, then go do that. How does someone beat Shakur? How does someone beat Shakur? I think it's gonna be hard, Minnie. I think it's gonna be hard, but I think you got to bring the fight to him, and I think that you got to know how to. Not only do I think you have to bring the fight to him, I think that you have to be an effective puncher, and you also have to be somebody who throws punches in bunches. You can't, because if you give him the opportunity if you just throw one shot, two shot, he's gonna counter you. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna slip. I think you got to effectively cut off the ring, and I think that you also have to be a good puncher, and I think you have to throw punches in bunches. That doesn't mean that just because you throw punches in bunches, you're gonna beat him. You know what I'm saying? But you have to be a sharp puncher and an accurate puncher as well. So I think that you have to be somebody whose power he respects. And I think you have to be somebody who has also boxing skill, who can also counter his counters. So yeah, I think that's what I think. I think that Tank has that. You said I'm cutting off right now. He said you want to drop the link. All right, give me a second. I got you. Let me finish watching it. I'm watching this game right now, so give me a second. I dropped. No, the link is there. You don't need the link. You in the Discord. Like I said, you could just go to the Discord app. You don't need the link. You're already in the Discord, Edwin. I'll just join the Discord once you do. But you gotta make sure your stuff is good, man. I ain't gonna be waiting this time. You gotta get your stuff together, man. Let me know when you're ready. Actually, I'll pull you out. Let me know when you're ready. But yeah, I don't think that Devin Haney is unreasonable for going for that lawsuit. Do I think he'll win? I don't know. But do I think he has a good chance of winning? Yeah. But do I think he can lose too? Yeah. Because I think that you could, Ryan Garcia got to have good lawyers and stuff like that. But I think that they could prove that his earning potential took a hit. I think that he could prove that he suffered mental damages. But I think a lot of that stuff you could also, Ryan, could counter and say that it's results of being a fighter. But at the same time, it's results of being a fighter, but a fighter who fought on a fair, even level playing field. He didn't, so he cheated. You know what I'm saying? So he betrayed the integrity of the sport and the trust of the sport. So that's where I think he could get in trouble, but because it's not normal circumstances, and that's why I think that Devin Haney has a good case. But I don't know if he'll win though. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I don't work in the judicial system. Merle, absolutely, thank you, bro. Merle in the building. He said, "How could he lose?" Yeah, I think he has a good case, man. I think people who say he has no case is just because you don't like Devin Haney. Well, who cares if you like Devin Haney or you like Ryan Garcia? It doesn't matter. We're talking about what can be proved in court. You've seen plenty of people get sued for emotional distress and emotional damages and pain and suffering. We see that all the time. There's literally those types of lawsuits that happen all the time. Like I said, Devin Haney, people may say that, oh yeah, he lost. Yeah, and that's the life of a fighter, but he didn't lose under normal circumstances. And even though he got that connection is good. Okay, appreciate it. Even though he got that expunged and erased, guess what? People still got memes of him with his ass in the air. People still talking about him still getting his ass, but they don't care that he cheated, or they're saying that, the cheating didn't matter. I never heard that before. Like, what do you mean the cheating didn't matter? The fact that it was in his system means it matters. If you want to go and tell me because you think that you're a toxicologist and you think that you know how steroids impact your body or this person's body or anabolically or biologically, this stuff, or chemically, then that's your business, man. But first of all, things affect people differently. You know what I'm saying? Somebody could go take a Molly, drink some Molly water or take an ecstasy pill, and some person might not feel the effect. Some person might pop one ecstasy pill and they fucking everything. They on the ground fucking, they on the grass fucking, they in the sky fucking, they on the pole fucking. Some person might have to take 5 pills for them to feel anyway, for their dick to get hard. I don't know. Everybody different. And nothing impacts everybody the same. That's why when some people, you might smoke a joint, and then it might make somebody's mind flip. You've seen that before. And they never the same. Now they have a mental disorder because chemically it altered them. And you see some people smoke weed all the time or be on crack all the time and they look fully functional, or snort coke and they're a functional. There's a term for that. It's called functional addict. Some people are fully functional addicts. They on coke right now at work like it's nothing. They on crack right now. they done drank 2 bottles of alcohol right now and they functioning fine. Some people will do that, do half of that, and they whole life is effed up. So everything doesn't impact everybody the same. You know what I'm saying? So and plus, ostarine is for recovery mostly. It's not just for strength. So how can you measure that? How would you measure that? I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? You're not in Ryan Garcia's body like that, and that's why the rules are it's cheating and illegal if it's present, not if it's effective, not if it's impactful, not if it's in, you know what I'm saying, the quantity that's going to turn you from Bruce Banner to the Hulk. No, it says if it's present. So the fact that it's present means he cheated. He's guilty of cheating. That doesn't mean that he's guilty of cheating intentionally. Now that's a different story. That's a different argument. Let me know when you're ready, Edwin. You can join now, because this game, I think, it's a 5-point game, man. They back. They coming back. It's a good game, y'all. 77-82. Chicago Sky has the ball. Marina Mabry coming up the court. Nice pass to, Camila Cardoso missed that. Oh, she sold the bag. Ain't no way Camila missed that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Bro, Illumina, you saw what she just missed? Ignorance is no excuse. Not for a grown motherfucker. Ignorance is only an excuse for a child or if you're old and senile. Not an excuse, man. Not when you're a millionaire, you have a team around you. Yeah, Camila Cardoso missed that leg. Look at Kennedy Carter. You see Kennedy Carter? There go your boo thing, Illuminati. Kennedy Carter like she'll punch a bitch right now. Kennedy Carter like, boy, hey, you say something right. Say something. Say something. Say something right now. Hey, I knock your block off. What the hell? What do I do again? Yeah, you wallet. I ain't gonna lie. I can't take 40 minutes on the stream to help you. You gotta go to the Discord, bro. But anybody could join the Discord, man. Anybody could join. Merle, if you want to join Illuminati, you know, it's always open. Anybody want to join and get their thoughts off? Like I said, I'm not one of those channels that is gonna berate you or, you know, get your thoughts off. You know, if we disagree, then I'm gonna discuss it with you. But you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you the ball's in your court. If it get hostile, then because that's how you approach it. But if not, we can chill and talk. That's how I like my woman talk. See, that's why your ass be want equality. You want equal rights and equal lefts. Because you be like them toxic women that might come across your chin. And you just want to come across the chin back. With no repercussion. Hey, yo. Nah. Somebody gonna put this man in jail. Nah.
All right.
Nah.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Nah, bro. That's what it is. Now that makes sense. Now I see. I get it now. Look what Illuminati just snitched on himself. Yes, sir. I get it now. I understand it now. Now it makes sense. There you go. See, I wasn't asking the right questions. You know what I'm talking about? That's what it was. I never asked you that question. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. It all makes sense now. Yes, sir. Now I get it. Yeah, just join the Discord, Edwin. Now I get it, bro. Now I get it. You gotta click on the link of Chillin' Lines or What You're Talking Ass in the Discord. Thank you for that link, bro. He's already in the Discord though, so I don't know. You don't have to keep joining, bro. You're already in there. All you gotta do is join the channel. So when you're in the channel, you gotta join the channel called Chillin' Lions. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Remember, me and Illuminati had that long discussion talking about he thinks that a man hitting a woman is the same as a woman hitting a man. That's why you feel that way. They're both wrong. A man shouldn't hit a woman. Hell no. And a woman should not hit a man either. But in my opinion, a man hitting a woman is worse than a woman hitting a man, in my humble opinion. And I don't think this is wrong. I don't think it's wrong to feel that way. Illuminati, now I know why Illuminati feels that he likes toxic women that might come across that chin. And he want to deck their ass back. Bro, okay. That makes sense. He said, oh, you want to punch me? You want to hit me with a bomb? Bitch, I'm going to hit you with a bomb back. I see, okay. Facts, that's why Illuminati don't like feminism. He getting beat up by his girl. Facts, facts, Tyrell.
Me blood clot.
Facts. That makes sense, bro. You see? All you gotta do is let somebody talk long enough. The truth gonna come out. We ain't gotta dig, Tyrell. The truth gonna show itself. The truth is gonna reveal itself. Yes, sir. I get it. Franklin said Illuminati don't care about nothing. He gonna go. He going upside Carter head top, bro. Nah, man. He gonna have trouble. He gonna have trouble with Carter. Kennedy Carter like she'll fight a bitch right now. Kennedy Carter like she'll fight you right now in the middle of the mall. She don't care. She'll fight you in the middle of the mall. Yeah, let me know when you get your let me know when you get right. All right, look, he right now. You can hear me?
What up?
What up, Edwin? You can hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, let's go. We good.
Turn you off. Let me turn you off on the YouTube. Hold on.
All right. I'm gonna pull you up here. You can still hear me?
Yeah, hold on.
Let's go. We good. Okay, bet. Now take your time. Take your time. Too loud, Tyrell. Sometimes. He said sometimes. Oh no. Oh no, he messing up again. He's messing up again. You see Angel Reese with the and one. Oh, she hit it with the shimmy too. Bro, fair, it's true. I can't even say you let him talk like this. He knows it's true. That's why I rock with Illuminati, because he knows it. She ain't gonna deny it. He knows it's true. Oh man, we lost Edward again. Well, Edward, let's just wait till this game is over with. Then I join. It got 3 minutes. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Yo. But yeah, man, I think people are going a little bit too hard on Devin. That's my opinion. But like I said, I'm not saying he don't deserve it. In my opinion, I just think they're going too hard. So I guess I just kind of saying he don't deserve all that hate. But I understand it. So that's why, yeah, I understand it because he's a fighter, and it doesn't seem like what a fighter would do, you know. But at the same time, I can understand why he did it. If you don't understand why he did it, then I feel like you kind of being disingenuous. Yeah, I respect that he's standing on it, man. That's crazy, bro. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense, man. 82 to 82. Ooh, good block by Cardosa. Called a foul on Cardosa? Yeah, Leah Boston balling, though. Kelsey Mitchell balling, too, now. All right, let me pull Edwin up. Let's see if it's popping. All right, he's in there now. Let's see if I can pull him up. I don't see your camera, though.
I'm right here. Can you hear me?
Yup.
All right, I'm in.
All right, give me a second. What's the score? I'm getting my daughter a bottle. It's 82-82. 2 minutes and 48 seconds left. Oh, no, Kelsey Mitchell just scored over 2 defenders. 84-82. Let me pull up my boy now. How come when I pull you up to the other channel, though, it kicks you out? I'm going to try one more time.
I think I was messing around with it. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
At the same time.
Okay,
we were messing with it at the same time.
Okay. I'm gonna try to pull you up one more time because I like the other channels locked. Give me a second. Let's see what it does.
Okay, so I gotta join this one.
Now you good? So now just cut your camera on. Nah, so just stay here and then cut your camera on now.
Now cut my camera on. Okay.
Yeah. All right,
Gotcha.
there we good. Now we good.
Okay.
All right, here. Okay, let me pull you up on the Discord, and then I'm gonna let you just take off because I'm gonna be watching this game anyway. I'm gonna be listening though. But give me a second. Let me pull you up.
You can put me down as Round 1 Sports Talk today.
Put you. All right, bet. Sounds good. My boy Edwin. That's what I'm talking about. My boy firing up. Let's go. Oh, he about to go off on y'all today. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's get it.
Oh, he got something to say today. Let's get right.
Oh, some shit to say. We
That's
gotta
what I'm talking
talk about it, and I'm gonna bring out I'm gonna work your mind in boxing today. I'm gonna bring the best out in you. We're gonna bring out the best out in each other. Watch.
Let's get right.
Cause you the doc, you know how to break shit down.
I appreciate it, bro.
You know it, doc. Come on now.
I appreciate that, man. You're always so gracious with the compliments, man. I appreciate it, bro. You're definitely
Always
no slouch
showing the
either, bro.
love,
You be
baby.
going crazy. I be watching your channel, man. You be doing your thing. For sure. And also too, follow my boy Round 1 Sports Talk. He can be found on Round 1 Sports Talk. He's a beast, man. He goes live almost every day. I'm in there too, man. And Arnaldo from the stream, he's in there as well. And so is Frontline, man. He comes through. So check him out, man. And go ahead and introduce yourself before you get started. Round 1 Sports Talk. My boy Edwin.
All right. Thank you. My name is Edwin. I'm from Round 1 Sports Talk. 1 second, please.
No, take your time.
And I cover boxing, and I like to talk about the latest and top fighters in the world. Make sure that some of these fighters get their flowers. And I come through with an unbiased opinion. I don't have a horse in the race. I cover boxers. I'm not a fan of a particular boxer. I love all boxers. And if it was up to me, I would have them all win. But unfortunately, it has to be a winner and a loser. And we are competing. My view on boxing is that it is just like the Olympics. You know, it's all countries competing against all countries. You know, America is competing against all other countries, and I like to cover it and give my unbiased opinion on boxing.
I like that, man. He said, nah, Doc, he not sensitive. Talk to him, I ain't sensitive. We'll kick him out the chat every time he say dumb shit without the wrench. I'm convinced you be watching. Nah, I want to kick him out. Nah, people say some crazy stuff. I want to kick him out. Talk to him, bro. I ain't sensitive, man. That's funny as heck, man. Illuminati's funny as hell. But yeah, so what you want to talk about, man? I'm assuming you want to talk about the Devin situation.
Well, we can start right there with the Devin situation. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. Look, this is not becoming a matter of whether, you know, both of these fighters are are trying to claim victory outside of the ring. Unfortunately, why we watch boxing is for the fighter's skill inside of the ring.
Facts.
Now, what's going on here is the reality is basically two suburb kids fighting.
Facts.
That's the reality of it. That's the reality of it. Okay,
suburban
because
ass.
ain't none of these, neither Ryan nor Devin Haney is from the hood, from the streets. Maybe his father at once upon a time,
Yeah.
but not him. So I don't think street cred, while we're watching it, they're not fighting typically like we would.
Absolutely.
You understand? Their fights are more on a legal thing and social media, it seems like.
Absolutely.
And in their eyes, they don't think they're doing anything wrong. In our
Absolutely.
eyes, according to like what we view as a man and fighting, bro, like Devin, like you remain the WBC champion of the world and win, lose, or draw. Be cool with that. Walk away. Earn your stripes in a sport where you can take away Ryan Garcia's victory and you can award Devin Haney a no contest and make him an undefeated fighter. How do you think the fans are going to react the next time they announce him in the ring? And how long is it going to take before they remove the microphone out of his face after every fight? Hey, do you still feel you're undefeated? Do you still
They're gonna
think
ask him that too immediately.
Ryan Garcia's name is going to be in his face for at least the next 3 of his fights. I'm not sure he really thought this through. Talk about he wants to sue him, bring him to court, and what have you. I don't think he really and the thing is this, look, as far as Ryan Garcia, I look at this kid and in many different ways, I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but one thing I keep at the forefront, he was going to get suspended. Unfortunately, whether involuntary or voluntary, that drug got into your system. And unfortunately, my brother, the rules state you must be dealt with. You must get a suspension. Throughout all the years of all the fighters and football players, basketball players, you name it. How many times have they hired lawyers and teams of people to try to prove their innocence? They got tired of that shit. They came up with a rule and said, you know what? Not only are you an adult, but you're a professional athlete.
Right.
You have access to most things people in this world don't have access to. Nutritionists, health, strength and conditioning coaches. You can send anything you have or you're about to take to a lab of your choice, and they will deem it if it's credible or if it's tainted. You are responsible for anything that enters your body, no matter how it got there.
Facts.
Now, unfortunately, boxing is a dirty business, right? And Ryan Garcia truly looks puzzled. It might have been one of those situations where he's hanging around with those friends of his. Yeah, it's cool to hang around with an entourage, but they don't got Ryan Garcia money. And every time they go out, they got to either ask him for money or something. And all the pretty girls leave with Ryan every night. You catch one of those kids and you tell him, I'll make you $100,000 richer. Switch his toothpaste with this toothpaste and walk away. You think one of those dudes won't sell Ryan out? And he'll be confused as fuck. He'll have no
That's a
idea
fact.
to prove his innocence.
That's a fact.
He'll have no idea. And he'll be standing there and he'll be looking for things. And he'll be saying this, that. And they'll never find the original source. And Ryan Garcia will be pulling his hair out.
Right.
The entire time he thought it was a joke. Because
Right.
he knows. I didn't take no thing. But guess what? This is a dirty business. And somebody got you, Ryan. This is also going to go down to a life lesson. If, in fact, Ryan Garcia, you didn't take anything and they got you, tighten up your circle. What is it going to take? 1 year to destroy your career? Or how are you going to come back? Are you going to take this shot to the chin as a real champion and now embark in even dedicating yourself? Or is this party time for Ryan Garcia?
Yeah.
We'll
that's a good
soon
point.
find out.
That's a good point, man.
We'll soon find out. And I tell you what, man, Devin Haney right now, he's fighting more criticism than fighters in the ring. In fact, they put him to fight Sando Martin while he's in suspension from the fight and the decision to be made on Ryan. And those motherfuckers at the WBC don't give two shits, right? They're putting the pressure on Devin Haney. You know why they're doing this to Devin Haney? It's not a black and white thing. It's a money thing. The WBC that Devin Haney's stock is dropping.
Exactly.
They
Why
might
is it
want to
dropping?
separate themselves from him with their title.
Why is it
And
dropping?
by putting pressure, it'll put him in a corner, and maybe he'll make the dumbest decision of his life and vacate the belt, and we're done with him.
You can see
Let
me on
Devin
the stream.
Haney. Huh?
Can you see the stream in the Discord?
No, I only see your little picture.
If you look, push where it says watch stream.
Live?
Yeah, where it says live. You see it now? So you
Okay,
can see
hold
me
on.
too.
I can't watch stream. Yeah, I got you.
Now you see me?
Bingo. Here we go.
All right, cool. All right, go ahead. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. What you
Gotcha.
saying? Go ahead, finish.
So, where was I? What was I?
You
Shit.
said that WBC wants to be done with Devin Haney.
Yeah, they
hoping
want to
he vacates.
separate themselves from Devin Haney
Right.
because they see that Devin Haney's stock is starting to drop.
Right.
And you want to know something? The WBC has always been trying to put that belt around Ryan Garcia. Is that Ryan Garcia is a problem, and he's hard to work with. You understand? And like, hold on, let me see if I can close this out. Maybe that'll help us.
All right, so while you doing that, I'm gonna respond to the chat and what you said.
Go ahead.
So Arnaldo said, "What up, man?" Arnaldo, Smoochie said,
No,
"W
his
guest."
name is not Arnaldo. His name is Armando.
Armando.
Right? I changed it. Right? For a long time. This is the inside joke. Brother. He's been a subscriber and a loyal fan for a long time, right? So when I started, I only had a phone. And it was real small. My eyes are bad.
Yeah.
And I thought that's what his name was. So one day I'm in my car and I got a better phone and I zoom in and I noticed that was not his name.
And you've been calling him
And I was
Armando the
calling
whole
him-
time.
Yeah, the whole time. So we had a big laugh and everything. And
That's
I
what's
said, yo,
up.
brother, that's it. It's official. I changed your name.
Arnaldo
You know
is
what I'm saying?
crazy.
So like when you hear me say it wrong, I just want to bring up, that's how it came about.
That's funny,
Yeah.
man.
But that's the love. That's the love of the chat.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And the good times and shit we be having up in here.
That's a
That,
fact. That's dope.
we're able to do that. So, you were saying, what you think your opinion was on
So yeah,
this
I mean, there was
situation.
a couple points I disagree with vehemently, man. So like with the Devin Haney, no, what you're saying is correct, and the WBC with Mauricio Solomon, yeah, I could tell he doesn't he recognizes that his stock is dropping. Of course, his stock is dropping,
Yeah.
and that's all the more reason why Devin Haney has the right to do the lawsuit. Because why is his stock dropping? Why is his stock dropping? His stock is dropping because, of course, his loss, his brutal, he got his butt whooped by Ryan Garcia. And no matter PEDs or not, one loss or zero, whether it's expunged or not on the record, we still have that imagery in our head. And obviously, it's the same applies to Eddie Hearn. Which is why Eddie Hearn didn't even bother to make a bid. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a coincidence that the Sandor Martin fight will be potentially his lowest earning fight since he became popular, essentially. You know what I'm saying? So with Devin Haney, I think it looks weak as a fighter. Like when you mentioned the suburban thing, suburbia versus urban and stuff with them two, I thought that was a perfect example. However, with that being said, they're not, which is why I don't like Ryan Garcia, because at least Devin Haney, which is why I liked Ryan Garcia, and I did like Devin Haney, because at least Ryan Garcia is a fighter. I love the fact that he fought anybody, similar to Oscar De La Hoya, who a lot of people compare him to, which is, Oscar De La Hoya is way more accomplished, but just from that standpoint, the fact that he's willing to fight anybody, the fact that he's both Mexican-American, and all that good stuff. So with Ryan Garcia being willing to fight everybody, that's why I liked him, I gravitated towards him. Devin Haney, I don't sense that from him. However, because I see him as like a suburban sort of somebody who doesn't have that dog in him going for a lawsuit doesn't surprise me at all. Do I think it looks weak? Yeah, but it doesn't matter how things look. If it looks weak, if it looks real, if it looks like a man, if it looks manly, womanly, if it looks gangster or civilian like or pedestrian like, it matters what you can prove in court. It doesn't matter if it's right or wrong. It matters what you can prove. And I think that if he goes to court and he has good lawyers, which of course he does, they're going to prove that it significantly, severely, and directly negatively impacted his earning potential for the future. And that is demonstrated in that lack of purse bid for his next fight in Sandor Martin, potentially. And also, he could also prove emotional distress. He could also, I'm not gonna say prove it. He could try to prove emotional distress. He could try to prove pain and suffering. These are all things that people get sued for in real life. You see what I'm saying? So do I think that is right? Do I think he should? No, as a fighter, it looks terrible. But he's suburban, like you said. Maybe his father was hood. You know what I'm talking about? But it don't matter what it looked like. It matters what he could prove. And I think he has a good chance of proving that. Now, on the counter side, I think that Ryan Garcia's, his good lawyers would be like, hey, man, this is boxing. I already paid my fines. I got punished. I have a year ban. I gave up some of my purse to $1 million plus to Golden Boy, which didn't go to Devin Haney, went to Golden Boy, his promotional company. And then he paid whatever, the $10,000 fine or whatever it was. So he can say he paid his dues. And this is boxing. Sometimes you lose. However, this is a circumstance that is kind of an anomaly because yes, people lose and they get made fun of. That's part of the sport. But he lost in a circumstance that should not have happened. He should not have had the PEDs in the system. So a lot of people try to say that, yeah, he lost, that he would have lost anyway. You cannot separate what we saw from PEDs. Not saying that whether it's impactful, whether you want to measure how effective the cheating was, how much of the substance he had in him while cheating. That's not what it's about. It's not about if state. You're not cheating if you have this much ostarine that'll turn you to the Hulk. You're not cheating if you did it purposefully. You're not cheating if your grandmother snuck it in on you while you were sleeping. You're cheating if it's present, and it was present. Therefore, he's cheating. Now, what's up for debate is if he was cheating purposefully. Then now they'll come with a more severe suspension. But yeah, the fact that he cheated, that's not debatable. He cheated because it's in the system. You said just same with Canelo. Canelo, right? Canelo didn't prove that the clenbuterol wasn't in his body or on his person. He just proved that he didn't ingest it intentionally. And so the same with Ryan Garcia. He can never prove that it wasn't in his system. So I think with Devin Haney, I agree with you that it looks weak. But if I just step back and go off of like, hey man, this dude he was wrong. As much as we like it or not, he may look weak, but he was a victim. Devin Haney didn't administer the test. That was VADA. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney didn't put it in the system. That was Ryan Garcia. So, like it or not, Ryan Garcia Devin Haney's a victim, man. In this whole situation. Right. And nobody wins. I think boxing loses as a whole.
Good points on both sides and stuff, right? But let me bring this up a little bit here, right?
Yeah, do you think?
If we're talking about destroying Devin Haney's career, and we're talking about the look and how it affects him even in his next fight.
Right.
As a fighter, right, it's your appearance. You're right. So when you think that the next time he entered the ring, he would be 30-1.
Yep.
And the people would say, Devin Haney would say, yeah, I lost the fight. I accept that. I'm moving on, and you could tell by this performance, rather than taking the criticism, which I know he's about to receive, fight after fight, because he didn't want to let that go. You see, Devin Haney, you have to watch it in this sport because you got to remember he criticized Teofimo Lopez for not taking the loss well. He criticized Lomachenko for not taking the loss well.
Yep.
But this is gonna
go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, this is gonna reflect on your career, your appearance and allure as a fighter.
I agree.
I think is more valuable to be protected than the win you'll get in a lawsuit in a case. And I don't think he understands that.
I agree, but this is the part where I push back on that because, in my opinion, and which I think that you would acknowledge, is that he's already being criticized. If he takes it, so first of all, that him getting the overturning of the no contest, that wasn't him. That was the New York Athletic Commission. You see what I'm saying? So either way, it was going to get overturned because of Ryan Garcia's test. Him going for the lawsuit is to get more money. More financial damages, if you will, more return on the financial damages. Him going to him going to court has no impact on the overturning of the decision. I feel like people are misdirecting their blame in that regard. That's not him. That's the New York State Athletic Commission. Once they determined that he was, huh? Go ahead. You said something?
No.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. Go
so
continue.
once they determined that he was guilty of cheating, then him being Ryan Garcia, then they did their own independent investigation, and then they determined however much the fees was, the fine was, however much the penalty was for Ryan Garcia, and the duration of his ban or suspension rather. Now I'll give you an example. Now with Keyshawn Davis, I know you remember. Remember Keyshawn Davis won a majority decision. I can't remember the dude he fought now by name, but he won a majority decision and he tested positive for marijuana. The person that he beat didn't petition it. It was a commission that once he tested positive, they're like, okay, you have marijuana in your system, so we're overturning that and changing it to a no contest. No one blamed Keyshawn Davis, and no one blamed the opponent, rightfully so. So the Devin Haney looks bad because of social media and the way that he's going for the extra lawsuit to get extra money. But at the end of the day, even if he doesn't try to go for the more damages, people are already gonna say that, hey, if he lost, they're not gonna let him forget about getting the ass whooping, whether he kept the O or not. So I don't think Devin Haney looks good either way he goes about it, in my opinion.
Right. Not to veer off the Devin Haney thing, but back on the Keyshawn Davis, right?
Right.
So Keyshawn Davis fucked up twice with weed?
Yeah. Yeah, go look. Yeah, I can't remember. If somebody in the chat knows. Sorry, go ahead.
The one I know was the fight that was canceled.
No.
And he didn't even make it to the fight.
Yeah, that was a different one.
Took him. Right, and they took him off the fight because he tested positive for weed.
Yeah.
Now they overturned another one of his fights on no contest for weed.
Yep.
Now listen, the weed has absolutely no performance enhancement.
But Edwin, that's my point. See, and that's my point on this. So now we relate that to Ryan Garcia, right? So it wasn't even the PD, and that got overturned. So it doesn't have to be a PD. It just has to be a substance that is not legal. And that's why I say that the argument that, the Austrian wasn't enough, it doesn't fucking matter, bro.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter how much it is. It matters that it's present because the Keyshawn Davis had marijuana. Marijuana don't do shit for you. It might fuck you up.
Right. Now, if people and the fans want to like read between the lines and you want to catch subtle things, right? You have to understand that the New York Boxing Athletic Commission ain't no Mickey Mouse rinky-dink office, okay?
Thank you.
They're doing their investigation. They're taking in all the information. And if you didn't hear that one of the sanctions or says that it was an absurd amount of PE in his system and that they deemed it that he could actually hurt Devin Haney in there, charges would be filed. And that's when you know shit is serious. You see, when they don't acknowledge things like that, it kind of alerts us that we know that they're saying, yeah, you're guilty, but we know it wasn't fight altering. You see, because they didn't address it. So it's kind of a subtle way of them saying, okay, it doesn't acquit you.
Right.
It doesn't mean you're not guilty. No, you're fucking guilty.
Right.
Right? Okay. So, but they're saying, upon their investigation in their lab, the people that tested in their labs are saying, yeah, he had this much or whatever it is.
Right.
But in the sports world, we don't got time to acknowledge to every freaking person and break down the details.
Right.
We're just saying it in a subtle way.
Right.
Yeah, he didn't have an alarming amount in his system where it was going to alter in the fight, but you do not know where it came from, so we're going to give you the middle of the penalty in the year.
Well,
but I think it's right. I think justice was served.
Yeah.
And where does I think justice was served.
Yeah.
Devin Haney right now, look, the only thing that could bring back Devin Haney is Devin Haney's performances.
I agree. And
you see, boxing, and we as boxing fans too, listen, he could be in a lot of trouble. You go out there in your next fight and knock this guy flat on his face, we're going to love you again. Another Quaalude, we'll love him in the morning. All right.
Facts. But that's the thing. And then Edwin, I will say this too. For those of you just tuning in, once again, this is Round One Sports Talk, man. My guy Edwin, man, a dope dude, man,
Thank
dope
you.
gentleman, very, very knowledgeable on boxing, man, historian on boxing, man. He hits you with the facts, unbiased. If you don't like the facts, then I don't know what to tell you, man. You can just, we give you the facts, give you the truth, and you determine of that what you will. But I wanted to also add to Edwin with the a lot of people are missing this too, and I'm not sure if you know this. Correct, and you can stop me. Feel free to stop me or interrupt. But with Ryan Garcia, you know that it was a settlement. And so, for those of you listening now, what the settlement means, it's not necessarily a admission of guilt either, that he did it intentionally. It's not necessarily a admission of guilt. So a lot of times when people go for a plea deal or a settlement or a guilty plea, it's like they're saying that, hey man, I don't even want to risk trying to prove myself innocent because I can get a more severe punishment if we go to court. You know, court costs more.
It's not
more
even
fees.
that too, brother.
Say it again.
It's not even that too. Your lawyer is gonna advise you,
Right.
Ryan.
That
Ryan,
part.
if you want to continue to fight this,
You
could
gonna
you
lose.
prove where this came from? Do you know? What do you got to fight on? He's nothing. So I
Right.
advise you to put this behind you.
Right.
I advise you to take the punishment,
Right.
take the fines, because you don't got no ammo, and you're just gonna continue to make yourself look bad.
Right,
Your
exactly.
lawyer's
So
gonna
that's what I think
advise
it is
you.
more so than the fact that I don't even, and I
Right.
don't know, I could be wrong. This is just me thinking. I'm not gonna go and say that they feel that the amount wasn't enough because it was what six nanograms per milliliter. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what threshold is enough to be impactful. I don't know or significant.
Right.
But I think that what it was is that, like you said, Mauricio Suleiman and whoever, everybody likes Ryan Garcia. Hell, I like Ryan Garcia. So I think that, and he's a popular fighter, you know, and the fact that he's a cash cow and that they don't really I don't think anybody really wants this to happen, but they're like, hey man, if you don't go for this investigation, you said like his lawyers advise him also, like, hey man, we gonna give you this, and then that's it. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to admit guilt out there publicly, but you're gonna take this guilty plea because if you go further, then we have no choice but to hit you with the full 2 years, 3 years, whatever it is. And so that's why I think that's why I think the settlement was reached.
Events, right? What they did was, whenever the guy was like blatantly cheating, they took it to another level, the doping agency, and they furtherly charged them, which allow the world know that and then all of a sudden you see them. That's when they got the suit and tie and they're in court, like Roger Clemens and Jose Canseco, and they wanted to take this shit to trial.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. So that's when you know that the agency is now looking to put charges on you. When they no longer want to put charges and they're already comfortable with handing out the sanction, that's where I talk about read between the lines. Their lab people have deemed whatever amount they found in Ryan not to be at a point where it would have altered in the fight. That's like speaking without speaking. Because they already handed.
I don't know, because I think they would have addressed that if he would have pressed the issue. Like, for example, like when Canelo went to court, Canelo chose, which I thought he was right, and I appreciate him for him because that's why I'm still able to like him, because I wouldn't like him no more. But I believe that he did it unintentionally because he chose to go the judicial route. You know what I'm saying? And he proved it.
Right,
I think if Ryan would have went like
brother.
Canelo, I think they would have deemed.
Yeah.
I'm not certain that they would have deemed that it was inconsequential. So I disagree with you on that. I'm not certain that it was inconsequential. I don't know.
All right. There's one thing that
I think he copped out.
to let the fan. There's one thing I want to let the fans know right here.
Yeah.
Right. I'm not sure if we're all aware of this, but when you test positive for a banned substance in a sport, first of all, you're at your job.
Facts.
You're being paid to do a service, right?
Yep.
By cheating, you do know that there's a DA called for criminal charges.
Yep.
You
That's
have
true.
to
That's a good
prove
point.
to the DA that you didn't have enough in you where you were going to cause him bodily harm. That's where the court cases come in and why Devin wants to go to court. You see? So there is an attorney, a DA, and the athletic committee is telling you there's not a case here.
Right.
Essentially.
Well, and that's
So
what. Go ahead. My bad.
Right, and then what Devin Haney is saying is what you're saying.
Yeah.
We don't give a fuck what your labs guys say. He
Yeah.
had it in his system.
Yeah. Well, but also
So,
too,
I
what you
want-
just said is important as well. With Devin Haney, I think now that's going to be on Devin Haney to prove that the amount was. I think that's when they're going to look into it now with Devin Haney's
And
side.
it's gonna look worse for him.
Yeah, it's going to be
It's gonna
worse
look
if it comes
worse.
back that it's not. Yeah, that's going to
Right.
look worse. I agree. But
Right.
Ryan Garcia, I feel like that is my opinion now. I think that he avoided that step because he copped out. You know what I'm saying? So I think I'm not
Yeah.
certain. Maybe you're right though. Maybe they did already. Maybe they already know. I mean, that would make sense, right? They're the ones that administered the test, so they should know how significant of an impact it was. So they probably already
if
know.
it was high, I thought
But-
they would give him the maximum, the 2
Well,
years.
but that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. I think because he copped out, that if he wouldn't have took the plea deal, I
Oh, you're
think they
thinking
would
it like a
have.
case, like a case in court.
Right,
Cop
so that's
out
what I'm saying.
now
That's what I think.
before
I
they
think
can- before they can find out all the evidence.
Yes,
on you.
that's my opinion. I could be wrong, but I think that him taking the plea it's kind of like let's take it to something that we like, something more serious, you know, like murder or something, right? Like, or not even murder, like what's Buddy that just shot the rapper Megan Thee Stallion? Remember he shot her in the foot. And I think he got offered, I don't remember the exact number, but let's say he was offered 2 years, right? I think it was 2 years. And he said, nah, man, I'm not gonna admit I'm guilty. I'm gonna take it to court. Now the bitch got 10. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I think Ryan Garcia was like, instead of Ryan Garcia going for going to press the issue and be proven completely innocent, he just took the year that Tory Lanez should have took the 2. But then Ryan Garcia's not gonna
There's
change. He's like,
only
man,
one
I'm gonna just
problem
take the
with that.
year. But Devin
There's only
Haney's like, hold on, you know, that's what I think.
Okay,
If that
there's
makes
only
sense.
one problem with that. The way the doping agency works, they already had the trial first. Then they made the announcement. They took all the evidence and everything into account, looked it over, had a long proceeding.
To see if it was
Thought
there,
about
not to
all
see how
this.
much though, right? I don't know, but I gotta look into that, man.
Yes, they do. Yes, they did all of that. They
Yeah,
did
they know
all
how.
of that. They-
Right. They know how much, but what I'm saying is they know, but they didn't pursue that because he took a
Right,
plea.
and why you think
Right.
they didn't pursue it? They
Because
know
he
the
took a plea.
answers.
You're saying they didn't pursue it because they don't think it was enough. I see. I don't think so. I think I didn't.
You know why?
I think they
you
didn't
know
pursue
why?
it.
You know
Go
why?
ahead, go ahead.
Look at this. Check this out. The doping agencies are not on your side. What do you think they talk about around the cooler, at the water bubble cooler in a doping agency office? If I bust Ryan Garcia, I'm gonna put his head on my mantle.
Right.
I'm gonna have one of the best bust cases. They're not on your side. They're
I
trying
agree.
to fucking get it, stick
Well,
it to you.
well,
So
I don't know.
if they didn't have a biggest, strong enough, that's why I believe is that the doping agency is a separate entity.
Right,
They
that's
don't
true.
work for the sanctioning bodies.
That's
They don't
true.
work for. They are against the athlete. They love crucifying athletes on a
Ooh, see.
world stage to discredit all their legacies.
Yeah, I don't know.
They-
I don't know. That's good. I mean, that's
Listen.
fair. I see what you're saying. I don't know about that part.
Brother,
fair, though.
Brother, the doping agency that would have ever bagged Michael Jordan, are you kidding? The doping agency that
I
would have
mean,
ever bagged
Yeah,
some of these
I don't know.
Tom Brady?
man.
Come
Yeah,
on, bro.
I don't know if they
If
really
they
behind them like that, but
actually
you could be right. I don't know, so I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know. You could be right. I don't see it like that. I feel like that I feel like they had the information, but they just didn't pursue it. But you're saying that they had if they had it or they had enough to believe that it was a significant amount, they would have crucified him
Okay.
anyway. I get what you're saying.
Okay.
I don't think
Okay,
so though.
This is my analytical about boxing, right? This is how I started watching it unfold in front of my eyes. I'm gonna work your memory.
The
Ryan
the
Garcia
dude
came-
Keyshawn Davis fought was Nahir Albright, by the way. He won
Okay.
majority decision
yes.
and they changed it to no contest.
Yeah. So Ryan Garcia tested positive, and the minute that news hit the airway, if you remember, they said he popped positive for 2,
Yeah.
not 1 steroid, 2.
Yeah.
Right. So and then later it came
It was
out,
ostarine
right?
and norandrosterone.
Okay, so later it came out that it was you said it correctly, right? So as an athlete, I know you produce that in your body naturally. Okay, I know this. Okay, and there's a level.
The norandrosterone, not the ostarine, not the norandrosterone.
Yes.
Right,
yes.
right.
So there's a level your body produces that normally, and there's a number amount.
Right.
I knew they were trying to stick Ryan Garcia when the agent that took the test
Right.
knew He knew at that moment, yo, that level is registered as good. But you want to know something? It's there. And this is Ryan Garcia we're talking about. I'm going to put it anyway. They were trying to take this kid from the minute he came, knowing.
I mean, that's interesting, right? Yeah.
Wait. That's just like a cop arresting you.
Yeah.
And giving you 49 charges. When you go to court, the judge drops them all down.
That's interesting,
right?
man. Yeah,
they
that's
just want
I
to
don't
keep
know,
adding
man.
shit up to make you look bad. He knew that would drop. But the world would hear that he came up positive, not for one, but two. That's how bad these motherfuckers want to stick it to him. I saw that.
Yeah, I saw it too. Yeah, I don't see.
Okay,
You're coming at the angle like they want to.
Listen.
They want to bust the athlete.
I
don't think so, man. I don't think.
Check it out. Check it out. When the second steroid came back to the bosses of the steroid company's ear,
right?
And they said, and then he started getting phone calls, and he said, "Okay, let me see the two fucking thing." He goes, "Wait a minute, you do know that this is the normal amount that we approve." He said, "Yeah, no." He goes, "Man, fucking drop that shit." The steroid just doesn't disappear.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Because okay, so like for Archer better be it, right? Huh?
A steroid doesn't just disappear.
No, I don't think it disappeared. I'm gonna give you an example of what I think happened. It's kind of like what you said, but I think there's a part like, for example, remember when Archer Beterbiev, first of all, it's called AAF, an adverse analytical fighting, right? So when Archer Beterbiev was fighting Callum Smith, it wasn't anything crazy, but his testosterone was atypical. It wasn't above the threshold, but it was atypical. Then you know what I'm saying? And so they came out and said that. If you paid attention, and Eddie Hearn prematurely, when I was mad at Eddie Hearn, I thought it was kind of whack
before the fight for 8 weeks.
Because he prematurely came out and said, "Hey man, it was a little high," but it was just atypical. It wasn't past the maximum threshold. So I think that's what the norandrosterone reading was too. It was something that was atypical but not past the threshold. But I think it was very much well worth noting.
And why did the guy report it then if they weren't trying to stick him?
Now, huh?
Why did the guy report it? Why did he stick it to Ryan Garcia?
I mean, same reason why I mean, bro, people want to have reports, you know what I'm saying? So same reason why the person brought out where Archer Beterbiev. You know, every report is something to talk about, get your name out there. You could be right, but I don't think that these agencies are trying to, I think they're really, and like I said, I could be naive in this way, but I always try to give people the benefit of the doubt. I think that they're really there for the best interest of the athletes and to protect them. But they could be trying to stick them. Now, you're right. Yeah, maybe not all the time.
The doping agencies.
Go ahead.
The doping agency are the police of boxing.
That's facts. And so Dub says, he said, ask Sports Talk why the New York Athletic Commission head stepped down right after Garcia popped. Yeah, I can't remember her name. He said, do you know why she stepped down?
He slept with her.
He's not. Hey, he said he slept with her. Hey, yo that's crazy.
You want to say some dumb shit to get fucking views? Then I can say anything.
No.
You know I don't know nothing. That's not fact, fam. That was all jokes. Fam. You know
that's the truth. We go print it tomorrow. NYAC New York Athletic Commission head stepped down because Ryan Garcia slept with her. You heard it here first.
That pretty motherfucker fucked everything, all right?
But I like that angle, though. So I disagree with that angle, but that's interesting, though, because I never thought about that. Like, some people really, I know some people believe in the conspiracy that, they're trying to stick Ryan Garcia. But in my head, why would they stick Ryan Garcia?
I just think that the doping is it's not a conspiracy. I just think that the doping agency, they're doing their job, but they also got to meet quotas. They got to bust athletes.
Right. It's like the police. They want to pull up a certain amount of tickets. They got to meet their quota at the end of the month to get enough tickets.
If they had a big fish on the hook,
that's the part I disagree with. Yeah, that's the part I disagree with. The big fish part. I don't think that they want. I feel like boxing. They don't want that, so they wouldn't even want somebody with that mentality to hook their big fish. If anything, they want to protect their big fish. But you're right, though. I mean,
wait a minute.
So let me ask you this.
Wait. Back up. I gotta push back on that one. You're thinking about it as boxing not protecting Ryan Garcia. If they could, they would. This is an outside entity. The doping agency has nothing to do with boxing.
Right, VADA is voluntary. Right, it has nothing to do with boxing. But
but no doping agency. They don't have anything. They don't want. The doping agency's job is to bust people.
Right.
Not to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Right. No, it's to bust them right. But
when they bust them, what's gonna happen? They're gonna be suspended for whatever sport
Yeah,
they
but
win.
you're thinking it like boxing's hurting boxing. Like boxing will cover the guy. It's not up to boxing.
No, it's not up to boxing, but however, they look. So, if the guy gets caught, and they're going to get a ban, what's up to box? What part of that is up to the up to
They'll
the
try to
boxing, or
protect
not
the
even just
fighter,
boxing,
and they'll
anything.
try
It
to
could be
protect
track.
the
It could be
image of
track. It could be
boxing.
anything. Huh?
At the end of the day, protect the brand, the image of boxing. That's
Right.
what they're gonna do.
Right. So
But they
so if someone
can't
gets
help.
caught, if someone gets caught,
Yeah, but
they're
sometimes
gonna
boxing
reprimand them.
can't
If
help.
it's in track, if it's in boxing, if it's in whatever basketball, they're gonna reprimand them. However, their bottom line will still be hurt once they lose that person.
Oh.
So they advised Ryan Garcia. I think Ryan Garcia was advised to take the plea. I don't think, no disrespect to Ryan Garcia, but I don't
His
see him as a
lawyers,
smart dude.
absolutely.
Yeah, right.
But I think it was the smartest thing to do. Actually.
Right, but you're saying that he took the plea because they didn't have enough. I'm not saying that. I'm saying he took the plea
no,
because
I
if he
never
would have
said
went
that.
further, he would have got worse. That's you're but
No,
you're
I
saying
never said that. No.
No, wait,
no,
what you,
no.
wait, I thought you did say that.
No. I never. No. I was saying, yes, 100 to what you were saying, that it was advised. You're saying that he pleaded out before the evidence doesn't come in. I try to tell you that they already had the trial, had the verdict, and told him, take this suspension. It was up to him to take it.
Right.
And his lawyer said yes.
Right. So that's the same thing. So
Right.
no, but I thought you. So this is
Right.
what I thought you said that. No, but you said that it was a. Yeah, you did say. You said it was a subtle hint saying that they didn't have enough, or they think that it wasn't enough to impact the fight.
Okay, the reason why I say that is because upon the investigation, when New York came up, how they come up to the decision to give him 1 year in the
Right.
amount of fines is they already went through the evidence.
Right. But I agree.
They-
So no, I think when they went through the evidence and they gave him the minimum that
Right,
if you take this, then you're good.
Without telling him their findings, what they say is, do you want to take this or do you want to proceed?
Right. Exactly.
And his lawyer said, yo, just take it.
What? Right. Right.
Now, if Devin Haney wants to bring it to court, everything that the New York Boxing Athletic Commission found is going to be handed over to the court.
Right, but who said to take this? You're saying that the lawyer said to take this, which I agree.
Ryan Garcia's lawyer said take it.
Right, but you're saying that they already know that they don't have enough to go further?
No.
So yeah, so explain that part.
I'm assuming. No. I'm assuming that they already came up to their findings. Now it's
Right.
up to the athlete if they want to pursue it.
Right.
Let's say Ryan Garcia said, you know what? I don't want to take your year. I'm gonna pursue my innocence.
Exactly.
That's up to him.
Right.
That's up to him.
Right.
Now, and then the New York Boxing Athletic Commission is going to say, well, since you want to go forward,
Yep.
we're going to reveal our findings.
Yep.
And you were, in fact,
Yep.
so high
Yep.
that you could have killed Devin Haney. And
Yep.
now we're bringing you up on charges.
Well, I just think that what should be charges?
Okay, because you got to remember, you're a professional athlete. When you test positive for a banned substance in a sport, you can be criminally charged.
Yeah. Okay, but I don't think that was.
Not only are people putting money and betting on you, that's against the law.
Right,
People have been kicked out of the Hall of Fame.
Right. But that okay, so that's going further than what I think. I don't think, like I said, I believe that he probably did it unintentionally. But my point is that what the part that I'm saying is that
Yeah. Whether your opinion is of that, yes, we haven't got there because it all got stopped because Ryan Garcia's lawyers advised him, Ray Ryan, take the year, take it on the chin, and let's get past this.
But why did they say take it on the chin though and get past it? Because
it's the smartest thing to do.
why is it the
Ryan's
smartest thing to
case.
do though? If they only found something that only give him a year, which is what you're saying, that they did, if they wanted to give him more, they would have gave him more. That's what you're saying, right?
No. They'll never let you know that until you make that mistake.
Right. So why did you say that you feel like it's a subtle thing that they didn't have enough? How do you know then if you're not?
Okay.
So we're saying the same thing, except for that part. You're saying that it was a subtle admission that it wasn't significant. I disagree with that. I don't think it's an admission of anything. I think if he would have took it further, then we would have found out how much you really had and how impactful it was.
Right. Okay. The one thing to keep in mind is he was guilty because there was some there.
Yeah, it's present.
Okay. The fact on the level that the New York Boxing Athletic Commission agreed to the year means that they know something. They know something. So they're saying, we're agreeing to give you a year, kid, right?
Right,
So
right.
they're basically, they might be saying, yo, it was real low, my man. You had it, but
See,
we're
why do
gonna
you
agree
assume
to
that?
a-
That's the part. Why do you assume that it was real low? Why do you assume that part?
I don't. This is
Okay,
that's
okay,
the
okay,
only
okay,
part in this
okay.
I'm guessing.
Okay.
That's the
okay,
only
okay.
part in this I'm guessing.
Right.
Whether or
Which
not,
is what I
because
agree.
that's why I said the read between the line thing, because I'm trying to read between the lines. Maybe because the punishment wasn't so harsh, maybe it was low. I think if the punishment would have been higher, wait a minute, there's something there to be alarmed about.
See, there it is again. See, that's what you said. The punishment would have been higher. I think the punishment would have been higher if Ryan Garcia pushed and didn't take that plea. It would have been higher. So when you take a plea, you don't give somebody the max. It's like the Tory Lanez thing I told you.
Right.
So you're gonna give somebody, hey man, I'm gonna give you these 2 years, but if you push,
2
I'm
years.
gonna give you 10.
If you want to push, you're
Right.
gonna get 10.
And that's the part. That's the only part that me and you differ a little bit.
Yeah,
So you're
right,
saying
right.
that.
So
Okay. That's the
in
part. That's
his
the part where we
point-
differ. So I think that he would.
Right.
I think he would definitely get more. But I think that they did the year so Edwin. So let's think about the other cases that we know. Right. How long do you remember how long? This is not a quiz. I'm just yes or no. Do you remember if how long Canelo got for his suspension?
18 months.
18.
18 months.
I thought he got 6.
18 months. No, he got 18 months. He took it to trial.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
They
After the trial.
reduced,
After the trial, I'm telling you.
1 year. Then he took it back to trial,
Right,
and it got
right.
back down to 3 months.
Right. It was 3. I thought it was 6. It was 3. Okay.
No,
so
he
I'll
got
say
it.
3.
He got it down.
Right. But it got reduced because he won. So initially he got a long time, but then he took it to court but he won. So if he would have took that plea, how much you said it was? 18 months?
18 months.
And then he
initial
appealed the
one.
first time and it was how much?
A year.
And then the last time was 3 months. Damn, I thought this whole time I thought it was 6 months. But yeah, so anyway,
Nah. Yeah, on the social media they announced 6 months,
Okay.
and then I looked it up and it was 3.
it was only 3. Okay, so my thing is that he only got reduced at each time because he won. But if he would have lost, he would have got at least got the original 18 months. At least.
Yo.
So that's
He might've got
the
it
angle that I'm
increased.
going, huh?
He might have got it increased if he
Yeah, it
lost.
might. Yeah. That's why I said at least. That's why at a minimum.
And he would have took the opportunity of getting all his stacks wiped out from the Hall
Right.
of
So
Fame.
that's what I'm saying. So he would have got a minimum of the
You don't
18
wanna
months
pursue
originally.
things like that.
Right. So, but that's what I'm saying with Ryan Garcia. So if Ryan Garcia, that's the angle I'm going. That if he would have kept going and he lost, then it would have been more. But you're saying that you feel like they only gave him that much because it wasn't that significant. That's a fair idea. But yeah, I think it's the opposite. I think it's that if he
I don't actually necessarily feel that way. It was just an opinion.
yeah right.
that
It's all
I shared that
opinion. Yeah, it's all opinion.
Maybe they gave him the year or gave him the opportunity. But now, like you said, because of the fact that Devin Haney may choose to take him to court, this is where all this comes out,
Yeah.
and he wasn't able to hide from it.
Yeah. And then not
It's
only
gonna
that.
come out, and Devin Haney acts like what he wants is closure.
Yeah, he's not gonna get no closure. It's over.
Devin Haney wants to know undefinitedly, was he or was he not so high that it gave him an advantage?
Well-
For his mental status, he needs to know.
Well, I'm gonna be.
Devin Haney needs
I
to
differ
know.
on that too. I don't think so. You
No.
think so? You're saying that you think he's
I
going
wa-
to court to know that he had more or how much it affected him?
100%.
Okay, yeah, no, I think he's going to court.
Everything-
I think it's strictly for monetary value. I don't think it's. I don't think it's
no.
for. Yeah, I don't think- I don't
Listen
think
to
it's for that.
Devin Haney crying on the interview when he did it. He goes, he has his hands crossed. He goes, I've never been dominated like that in the ring before in my life.
But you have to. That's
So
the angle
he
you have
has-
to take.
So as a fighter,
Right.
he has to know that he is right. The only reason why he was dominated is because this PE gave him an
Right.
advantage.
Right.
He can't sleep at night without
Right.
knowing that.
But no,
And they
yeah. So
will
I
not
don't
tell
think
him.
this is. I don't think that. I think he already has that conclusion. I don't think that.
No.
Yeah, definitely.
They never
It's
gave
present.
him no one.
He's not
no
going,
one.
bro.
Maybe
It's a wrap, bro. It's like you said. Everybody already seen him get his ass whooped. What he's going to court for is to get more money, bro. I don't think it's. If you notice, he didn't say he wanted a lawsuit until the purse bid came out, right?
look.
He only said that because the purse bid came out
Devin
and was
Haney
low.
is not a broke fighter.
It's
He's
not about
got
being broke, bro.
millions of dollars.
If I make $10 million and I go and I'm accustomed to making $10 million per fight, everything let's say I cut grass, fuck fighting. Let's say I mow grass for $100.
I see what
and I
you're
mow
saying,
grass
yeah.
and I mow grass. Then I go to mow somebody else's grass. They say I'll give you 20. No, I want the same 100. It don't matter if I'm rich. I want to make the same money I made.
Yeah, but okay,
no, I don't think
see,
it's- I don't
I see
think
your
it's
point
about-
as money value. I see your point at the money value.
It's absolutely
but
for
as a
that.
fighter, as a fighter though, you have to know: did he
Nah, he
beat
already
me like that, or
knows.
did the PEs beat me?
Yeah, no,
And
I think he
wants
already
to
knows.
know, and the only way he's gonna get the real answer, he's got all these fake answers all over social media, but
I disagree
legally,
with that.
no one has released that to him.
Yeah, no,
And the only
I don't
way
agree
he's
with that,
gonna
though. I
get
don't
that
think-
answer. Yeah, listen, he got dominated. The only thing he's worried about is
Bro, he got
why did
dominated
get his ass
regardless.
kicked?
Even if it's 1,000, if he had every PD on Earth, he got dominated. So that's never gonna change. It don't matter if he had 1 PD, 1,000 PD. It's over with. I think that he just wants to be compensated for that punishment that he took, and what he feels is fair. If you notice, when the New York Athletic Commission came out with their ruling, he complained as soon as they said, "Oh, why is Golden Boy getting $1 million?" They didn't take any punches. Remember he said that? And then after that, Eddie Hearn didn't bid. He was like, "Damn, I should have bid on myself." He said, "I'm not gonna fight somebody for 1.7 million. That's a joke. I should have bid on myself." And then he said, "I'm gonna do the lawsuit." I don't think it has anything to do with.
Respectfully, brother.
Yeah.
If he actually does it and is doing it for the way that you're describing,
Right.
respectfully, I would lose a little bit more respect for Devin Haney, because as a fighter, I would love to believe that you would want to know why you lost the fight and you're not in it for the money. A real legacy fighter, a champion fighter, he doesn't care about your riches or your diamonds. He cares about defeating every man you put in front of him. If he couldn't figure out or come up to an answer or why he lost on that performance, the fact that you're going over him over $1 amount, to me, that's not boxing. I want to know why I lost that night. Is it because you really did cheat? Because I can sleep better at night knowing that I get comfort knowing the only reason why you beat me is because you cheated. But if you beat me on the up and up, and I got dominated that bad, you got to remember, weeks after that fight, Devin Haney laid up in a bed with ice on his face. A lot of people don't think about that. For weeks, he had headaches.
Yeah.
That black eye was like this.
Yeah.
That shit just didn't go away yesterday.
Yeah.
He remembers that ass whooping, and I gotta know. I gotta look you in the eye and say, bro, did you really do that on your
Right.
own, or did you have an advantage? Because it would make me feel better knowing,
It will make you
bro,
see,
you
but see,
cheated
and
to
that-
beat me.
And that's where we differ, because what did I say? Why I like Ryan Garcia? Why I don't like Devin Haney? I said because I like Ryan Garcia because he's a fighter. He'll fight everybody. I don't like Devin Haney because I never see him as a fighter. So that's where me and you differ right there. I've never seen Devin Haney as a fighter or that type of person. So that doesn't bother me. That's number one. Number two, I don't think that I think that Devin Haney has been saying that he cheated. And the positive findings already to play. So I don't think that he has a question in his mind that he got cheated. I don't have a question. But that you're right to feel that way if that's how you feel. But to me, you cheated, bro. I don't care if it was. I don't care how effective. If you cheated effectively, I don't care if you cheated ineffectively. You cheated because it was in your system. That's good enough for me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care about how effective or how influential the cheating was or how good you were at cheating. You cheated. So that's it for me. So I don't think that Devin Haney, me personally, I know you said you lose respect for him. I never had that respect for him anyway, but I mean, I don't want nobody to get cheated though. So for me, I don't care if Ryan Garcia had a million nanograms. I don't care if or he had 0.1. It doesn't matter if you cheated. I don't care if you cheated.
That would fuck with me.
I
That would
care.
fuck with me. I would have
But
to
I think,
know.
but see, that'll F with you. But you,
I would have to know.
But you're going from the angle that you don't think it was significant. Once it's there, I think he does.
Bro.
Or you don't know. I'm
undefeated.
saying you said you have to know. So you're saying, sorry, I should say not. You're going from the angle that you don't know if it was significant. He's going from the angle, I believe, or I'm going from the angle that you cheated. It's significant for the fact that you cheated. If it wasn't significant, why would the threshold be 0.1? The threshold is 0.1 nanogram per milliliter. In my mind, anything above 0.1 is significant.
I have to hear, for me anyway, I have to hear a professional PE guy that's been doing this for 30 fucking years get on a stand and undoubtedly say, Mr. Ryan Garcia, had you not had that PE in your system, you would not have had the ability to beat Devin Haney. And I would get up and be like, victory, I want it right there.
See, I see what you're saying, but I feel like that's unfair to Devin once again, and this is why I feel like he's a victim, because that's giving Ryan Garcia an out. And you know what I'm saying? It's not an if statement. It's not you cheated if. It's you cheated if it's present. That's why I gave you the Keyshawn Davis example with the marijuana. Marijuana don't do shit for you, but it was illegal.
Exactly, yeah.
Right. So because it was in the system, they took back
the going by the book.
Huh? Yeah, I'm by the book.
Going by the book.
Yeah. So
you're going by the book.
Right. So
you're
Keyshawn Davis.
You're like, it doesn't fucking matter.
It don't matter, bro. It don't matter. It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't. So Keyshawn Davis, if I'm what's his name, Nahir Albright. If I'm Nahir Albright, yeah, I feel like I lost. But I'm gonna feel like I lost if he had Ostarine, cocaine, marijuana. It don't matter. I still feel like I'm a type of person where I don't care what you want. I feel like I should beat you. But if you cheated, bitch, I'm gonna go by the book. They said you cheated. Give me my win back. And that's why what happened to Keyshawn Davis. He won the majority decision. He tested positive for marijuana. It got called a no contest. Sorry, go ahead.
Right. When you're dealing with arrogant men, cocky men in a sport that you're awarded by violence and you're fighting. You see what I'm saying? Where at the end of the day that's where your measuring stick is. How good is you as a fighter?
That was a good point. I'm gonna go out. Go ahead. I'm gonna piggyback off that.
So that's all I want to add, man.
No, that was great, bro. I appreciate it. You know what's crazy, Edwin? I wanna what I'm gonna add to what you said is gonna support your point, even though I disagree. Devin Haney, I'm gonna ask you your opinion first. Do you think that if before we erase what we saw, it's hard to do, but erase what we saw. Do you think from what Devin Haney said, Ryan Garcia is a C-level fighter, Ryan Garcia is a quitter, Ryan Garcia don't belong in the ring with me? Do you think if I told Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia gonna beat the hell out of you because he had Ostarine in the system, what do you think Devin Haney would say?
I have no idea.
I think Devin Haney would say, bitch, you're crazy. There's no way Ryan Garcia could beat me. But that's how that's why I feel like, huh? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Because he's arrogant, and that's why he fought Ryan Garcia the way he fought him. I'm not saying that he would have beat Ryan Garcia. I bet on Ryan Garcia, but if you watch the way Devin Haney fought him like Ryan Garcia couldn't touch him. Ryan Garcia couldn't do nothing to him. He said he was gonna make Ryan Garcia quit, and that's how he fought him. Similar to how Teofimo fought Kambosos. Teofimo said, "I'm gonna fight Kambosos and knock him out in the first round." He came out like that and got his ass dropped later on in the fight. So, like you said, that's an arrogance about you. So that's the angle I'm coming from. I don't think Devin Haney has any question in his mind that the PEDs, what nobody say, that it helped him. I think that he really just wants a monetary and financial gain. That's why he's going further with the lawsuit. But you could be right though. Hopefully he feels like you. No. It feels like a fighter, like because that'd be better. But yeah, I don't think so.
So what you're saying is right. Devin Haney slept on Ryan Garcia.
Absolutely. There's no, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I told you I don't like Devin Haney. I feel like Ryan Garcia was a miscalculation. I feel like they're very calculated and strategic with the fights that they choose and who they fight and when they fight them.
So what you're saying is that Devin Haney was so arrogant and so confident in his skill, and he felt like that he was the more superior fighter.
Absolutely.
That what he did is basically stay in shape. He didn't learn anything new.
Hell, for Ryan Garcia,
his superiorness by itself was going to carry himself to victory.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
Whose fault is that?
Devin Haney's. Facts. However,
okay.
but this is where this is the part that I push back on. I don't want to get twisted. I'm saying all that, but I'm still saying he got his ass whooped because you know I put money on Ryan Garcia. I didn't have an insider source saying, oh, Ryan Garcia's on PED. So, but I thought that Ryan Garcia had enough to beat him. With that being said, I'm not separating the ass whooping from the PEDs. That goes together. You can't separate it. You cannot have that night without having Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, and PEDs and the ass whooping. So I'm not saying that I have to be fair. If they fight again, I'm putting money on Ryan Garcia again. Hopefully they're both clean. But I cannot separate
it on the smart bet.
Right, but I cannot separate that. I feel like that's unfair for us to do because what we saw was inclusive of cheating. So I don't feel like I'm not making the excuse for it. That's what I tell people all the time. I'm definitely not making an excuse for Ryan Garcia. I'm definitely not making an excuse for Devin Haney. I'm just analyzing the facts that we have and telling the truth.
Yeah.
So let me read chat real quick. Doc said, I can't say either one of y'all wrong, but neither one is definite. He said, Dub said Haney looked like Cuba Good. That's crazy. He said, you guys have strong points. Appreciate that, man. McCullough said, you got strong point. My boy Dub said you got a strong point, and Doc said you got a strong point. Yeah, B, but you wasn't on the other side of them punches. That's a fact. He said, but I agree with you because, like I said, Haney should get the win in the fight. He said Haney wants the video and NC removed for us to forget. We're never gonna forget. I don't give a damn what's in the system. That's what. In fact, I know. Cause that's what anybody for the hood would have said. Anybody for any type of nuts about him. I don't care what you want. You can't beat me. I don't give a damn if I got what. If I'm taking the fight, it's because I think I could beat you. I'm not thinking about you might have an army behind you.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there, brother. I got it. That's exactly what I wanted to touch on that you brought up. And I forgot. Listen, the moment Devin, excuse me, I'm sorry.
Now take your turn. Take your turn, bro. You good?
No.
We getting hot in here. We getting hot in here, bro. Let's go. We good. Take your time. Take your time.
Listen, have you ever been in a situation in your life, right, that you're playing with your boy or something, your brother, whoever, and all of a sudden there's a disadvantage in the game.
Yeah.
And you tell him, yo, check this out, right? I'll race you in the race, but my sneaker broke, so I got to take my sneakers off. And you got your sneakers on. And he goes, bro, I'm going to beat you with or without your sneakers. Then you two race. The kid without the sneakers win.
Yep.
You go and say, you cheated because you had to take off your sneakers.
Yep.
No. You took the race, brother.
Yep, you took the race. It is what it is.
You took, no. You were advised of what it was going to go. And then after you lose, now you're going to cry?
Right.
You thought that 3.5 pounds wasn't going to do nothing.
That's evident of what I said. He don't care. It don't matter. He never thought he would lose.
Professional, Devin Haney, you made weight. I understand it. You were given the option to walk away.
Right. But
you were going to get paid.
Right.
And you were going to remain the champion. You could have walked away. Devin said, 3.5 pounds is not going to make a difference. I'm going to whip your ass.
And that's
the minute he lost, he didn't know about the steroid PE yet. So he had a few days in between. So the days before the announcement was made, what was Devin Haney saying?
He complained about the weight?
I lost because he's a cheater because he came in overweight on purpose to beat me. He was already making an excuse. When he heard about the PE, oh my God, he blew up. He was already looking for a way out.
This is what I'll say about that. I don't know. You could be right. So I'm not gonna refute that. I don't remember him. I don't know if he said that. I don't remember him saying blaming. But I will say I never blamed the weight. You have never heard me say that the weight is an issue, because to me that's in the confines of boxing. So once you take the fight, that's it.
Floyd Mayweather told Ryan Garcia purposely
3 pounds,
to come in 3.5 pounds overweight,
right,
to beat him, to weight bully him.
Right. And then that's in the confines of boxing, but that's a whole other thing. That to me, that's not cheating, because like you said, Floyd Mayweather, he came in over 2 pounds overweight, 2 pounds on Juan Manuel Marquez.
Okay.
Dave Benavidez missed weight. Let me get this off real quick. And then what's they missed weight as well. So we see people miss weight habitually in boxing, and the consequences are either.
No, let's not get away from the point. The point was, you see, when we told you in the locker room and you were advised,
right,
you didn't go into this fight not knowing he was 3.5 pounds. I could see if the fight was over and then you were notified.
Right.
Then you're shocked about it, right?
Right.
But going into the fight, you knew and you accepted it.
Right.
So
but
now you can't cry wolf after you lose about it.
Right. I agree. So I'm not refuting that. I'm not refuting. You never heard me say anything about the weight. Right.
Okay. So let's change the foot. Let's say Devin Haney wins the fight.
Right.
Does he complain about the 3.5 pounds if he wins?
Nah, hell no.
Okay then.
But I've never heard, but I never heard that 3.5 pound thing though. So you saying that? I'm not saying that he didn't say that. Because I could imagine him saying, I did see him say, So yeah, I don't think he said that, bro. Because I remember reading something. I remember reading something where he said, I want to fight it again, man. Ryan Garcia was the better man that night, but I want to fight him again at a fair fight where we both make weight.
Remember his father the next day, right after the knockout, got on social media. Ryan Garcia, you came in 3.5 pounds overweight.
Yeah, I don't know. See, that's Bill Haney though. I'm not gonna hold him accountable for Bill Haney.
Right. I'm trying to work your memory.
I do remember. I could pull up the tweet right now. I remember Devin Haney saying, I want to run it back and we both make weight. I remember him saying that, but I don't remember him saying that, oh, he cheated me. I don't remember that. I don't. Maybe you. And to me, anyway, even if he said that, shame on him. But the weight is not. That's not to be confused with banned substances. You know what I'm saying? That's not the same thing. So if he said that's cheating for the weight, that's shame on him. But banned substances is actually cheating. No one gets a decision overturned because of weight. You get a decision overturned because of cheating though. So or a banned substance or something in your body. So those are two separate things. We're not gonna confuse that.
Yeah. That's not even a question. But
right.
But if they didn't have the PE scandal,
right,
I bet you they would be complaining right now about the 3.5.
Maybe I don't know. I hope not, but maybe yeah. But I don't want to impose that on him because he's complaining about somebody cheating. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not saying you're wrong. But I'm not gonna put that on him because I wouldn't do that to nobody else. So I'm not gonna put that. But someone said Cotto really deserved that L to be a dub. Devin doesn't deserve that overturn. Yeah, I disagree with that. Like I said, he had cheated in the system. He said Margarito cheated against Cotto and badly. Cotto still got up and fought, and I respect Cotto for that. That's why I like Cotto. He's one of my favorite fighters. He said flaky Devin was, but that's not the same thing though. Margarito, the reason why Margarito was overturned is because there was no testing for plaster of Paris. You know what I'm saying? There was no test that could prove unequivocally that he had the raps that night. We think he did. I think he did. Huh?
That dirty motherfucker fucking fucked up.
He dirty as fuck. But there's no proof. That's the thing. We can't be selective with our evidence. There was no proof that Margarito cheated, definitive. We saw the residue on his hand wraps in the pictures afterwards. I think he was cheating. I personally believe he was cheating. But this, you cannot, there's nothing to question about the PEDs. That's why that's different. No, that's not the same thing, bro. We got to be fair, man. We got to be fair.
Yeah, there's a picture circling already online when Margarito
won we saw the residue.
Cotto,
yeah.
he took no, and there's another one where it shows that it ripped right
here.
Yeah,
ripped his knuckles.
And,
yeah. I
it
saw
was
those.
Falling out of his knuckle.
Yep, I saw that too. Yeah, but again,
bad, bro.
A picture and a test are two different things. You know, we had a test for that. So that's not the same thing.
You should have busted him.
Yeah,
hey,
they should have busted him facts, and they did. Nazim Richardson, rest in peace.
Let me ask you a question.
Yo,
what do you think about Espinoza and how he looked the other night
against Sergio Chirino? Against Sergio Chirino?
Yeah.
Let me answer that. Let me read this comment first. Nazim Richardson caught him and Mosley fight, made it take it off. Yeah, facts. And Mosley, bro, that's what people ask my favorite fights. I say Tim Bradley versus Ruslan Provodnikov. Sugar Shane Mosley beating the hell out of Margarito, and Pacquiao beating the hell out of Margarito, and then Cotto getting it back because I was hurt for Cotto, and Cotto one of my favorite fighters, but I can't compare that situation. There's two different situations. And then he said, hold on, let me finish this. He said, Softy melted butter Haney wants the L overturn for a WF. No, I don't think, but I've always said I don't think it should be a W. I thought it should be a no contest. That's what it was. I'm not here to gift Devin Haney nothing either. But, you know, I feel like I'm just very consistent. And then with the Espinosa fight, I thought that was a good fight, man. I like El Divino, man. He did his thing. The only thing I don't like about it is the aftermath. I feel like people are once again saying that he's calling out Naya Inoue. He didn't call out Naya Inoue, bro. They asked him about Inoue, bro.
Who said that?
Huh?
Who said that?
People keep saying that another featherweight calling out Inoue. Bro, a lot of these guys aren't calling out anyway, bro. They're being asked. They're fighters. They're not going to shy away from a payday. They're not going to shy away from a question. So I like Rafael Espinosa. I do think it's funny with Tim Bradley, though. Tim Bradley got excited about the win. I got excited about the win. I thought it was dope because last time we saw him was against Robiesi Ramirez. I think that should be a rematch, too, later on. But what kind of annoys me about Tim Bradley, I understand fans saying it, but when you're an expert analyst and you're a former fighter yourself, it kind of annoys me that he was so excited and he said, man, I'm so impressed by Espinosa beating Sergio Chirino. No disrespect to Chirino. He's a good fighter. I thought he was a good fighter. He has a good amateur background. But what about Chirino is better than Isaac Pitbull Cruz or Mario Barrios or Frank Martin or what's my boy's name? Hector Garcia or Leo Santa Cruz? Like he has accomplished what those guys accomplished as far as being a champion. So why are you impressed with Rafael Espinosa beating him, but then you're not impressed with Tank and his wins? That's what annoys me about Tim Bradley. That's why people call him a hater. I don't think he's a hater. I think he really says stuff from the heart. I think he's a great analyst. But when he makes comments like that, it just seems very hypocritical, man. The hypocrisy is real. So that's what annoyed me with just Tim Bradley. But Rafael Espinosa, I want to see. I think he wins. I think he cleans out the featherweight division. Maybe that's premature, but I don't think Ray Vargas beats him. I don't think Nick Ball beats him, and I don't think Luis Lopez beats him. I think he beats everybody, all champions. So He wants to unify, so I think that'd be dope.
I think what Tim Bradley is talking about is when Tim Bradley gives these guys their credibility, their notion, he's not giving their credibility on their name status. Espinosa fought Chorizo, and what makes Chorizo better than all those guys, Chorizo was ranked number 2 in the world. He had the highest ranking out of all those guys you mentioned. So when you mention Frank Martin's ranking, it's not higher than Chorizo's. You see, he was ranked number 2. So when Tim
Frank
Bradley
Martin's ranking
speaks
is higher
about
than
it,
Liam Parros. Frank Martin's is higher than what's the other dude? Who's Aesop Pippen fighting? Jose Valenzuela.
Oh, Jose back. He's
Right.
not even supposed to be ranked at 140.
But my point is that Tim Bradley, I've never heard Tim Bradley say that was a bad fight. I've never heard him say Aesop Pitbull Cruz versus Valenzuela is a bad fight. Never heard him say Subaru Matias versus Liam. In fact, I heard him say that that he thinks Subaru Matias is gonna walk through Liam Paro, but I never heard him say it was a bad fight. So why is Tank versus Frank a bad fight? I never heard him say Shakur versus Artem Hardayunian is a bad fight. And
I don't know why half these
Frank
guys say
Martin
what they say.
is actually
I
the
don't
one
know
that
why.
beat Artem Hardayunian. Frank Martin beat Artem Hardayunian. That's his only loss. So why is
Right.
Tank versus Frank not a good fight? And you said Chirino's ranked higher. I bet it's so crazy because I hear people complain about the rankings unless it's convenient for them. So I like the rankings. You know me, I'm by the
Right.
book. I like the rankings. Chirino's
Because
good.
the rankings go
I
as
don't think he's better
follows.
than. He's definitely not
The
better than
rankings
Aesop Pitbull Cruz because Aesop Pitbull Cruz is a champion right now in a higher division.
Okay, yeah.
So-
Okay, so the rankings go as followed, and the reason why it's a little bit confusion is because all 4 major sanctioning bodies have their own
I don't
ranking
rank it. I
system.
know. No, I
He
know.
might
But
be ranked. He might be ranked number 6 in the WBC.
Yeah, it
He
might be number
ranked
2
number
there. Yeah, I know.
And the IBF.
But-
He might,
Right.
So it's how credible you hold that sanctioning body's ranking.
But that's my
And
point.
how
Tim
they're-
Bradley knows that. Tim Bradley and others, not just Tim Bradley. I'm just using Tim Bradley as an example. They know that. You know what I'm saying? They're not just fans.
Yeah.
They're the pundits. So you got to give people credit, man. You can't take away people's credit. So.
Right. So you know how they are. They got narratives they got to push.
And I don't like that.
So as far as Espinosa fighting though, the way he fought the fight, how he did some slick things. I like the first knockdown when he rolled the shot and got him with that slick uppercut.
Woo!
That was nice work.
He's a
I like
beast.
that right there. As a young fighter, he's starting to believe in himself as a champion. And that's what you like to see from a guy that just recently acquired a belt that technically he shouldn't have had. He was a massive underdog coming in that Robersi fight, and that he pulled off that victory. Shame on Robersi for getting overly confident, knocking him down, and not thinking that he was going to weather the storm. Espinosa showed that he's a skinny guy that can crack.
Yeah.
He also brings other attributes to the fight that, because let's just keep it in mind as a featherweight, he's the tallest featherweight in boxing history at 6'1".
Yeah.
So there's never been a man that ever brought that kind of puzzle. So uniquely enough, he does bring attributes that normal fighters don't bring. So I like his performance. I think that he should honor Robersi and give him a rematch. Dude, Robersi gave you a shot.
I mean, but he said he's gonna fight him though. He said that he'll fight him a little later on. He's gonna go back to the drawing board, talk to his people, and then
Yeah, he didn't say he was gonna fight him now, and that's not what Robersi wants to hear.
Want to fight him now? I mean, I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? I want a
feel you.
shot. I gave you a shot, my brother.
He has a fight too, though.
You're champion.
Robersi already has a fight too,
I gave you an
though.
opportunity.
Yeah, he has a fight too, though. Now I forgot who he's fighting. I can't remember who Robersi fight. He's fighting somebody too, though. So.
Yeah, and then the other return I wanted to see is Stephen Kubo Fulton. I want to see what he looks like coming off one of the worst ass whoopings he ever got, facing Naoya Inoue.
I mean, it was the only ass whooping. That's his only loss. So that's the only ass whooping.
I talk about this. Listen, that can be good for a man too, because you could have all the way up into that point in your career thought you were on that level, and on that night you learned something, that there was another level. He can take that, and now that he was in front of a type of fighter like Naoya Inoue, unless you bring Naoya Inoue shit in front of me, then you're not gonna be good. Because I know what it takes to fight a fighter like that now. I shared the ring with a fighter like that.
Yeah, but I mean,
And
Fulton
that
is he got a lot of questions to answer, man. I think that I think he's gonna be all right. I think he can bounce back. I think all the fighters can bounce back. I think Frank Martin's gonna get better. I think Jaime McGee is gonna get better.
I think Stephen
think
Kubo
Fulton
Fulton
could
is
be
going to
better.
be a champion again.
I think they all could get better, man. I think when you lose to a great like Canelo, Tank, and now you anyway,
Yeah.
if you
You
put
got
your,
nothing
keep your
to be
mind on it,
ashamed
if you
of.
keep your mind on it, you can
You got nothing
can
to be
improve,
ashamed
man.
of. It took
You
the
can get
best
better,
fighter
man.
in the
So-
world to beat you.
You're right, so you can get better, man. So Arnaldo says, so who was more dangerous, Austrian or Plaster? Why are you comparing that though, Arnaldo? That's what I'm confused about. It's not about who was in more danger. It's about what you could prove and when it was overturned. It has nothing to do with being more dangerous. Plaster Paris is definitely more dangerous. But why are you saying? I'm confused as that angle. I don't even know why that's even appropriate. You're saying that Cotto is in more danger of being killed, of course, because the Plaster Paris is more dangerous. But so if I have a gun and I bring it to the ring and someone else brings a knife, but the gun doesn't kill you, but the knife does. Is that okay? Because the gun's more dangerous than the knife? It doesn't matter. They're both wrong,
killed.
bro. Like
It doesn't matter.
yeah, it doesn't matter. They're both wrong. So I don't understand I don't understand that angle. I don't even. They both got cheated.
I get it.
Yeah, they both got
it,
cheated.
yeah.
It's just that Hades was able to get overturned. You make it seem like that's the thing. I think a lot of people are doing that. Haney had nothing to do with it being overturned. It was the athletic commission, bro. They the ones that overturned it, not Haney.
Yo, Doc, check it out, right? The reason why I brought up this guy, right, is because he's at 126.
Yeah.
Future opponent for Naoya Inoue. His ticket to an immediate title fight is the man whoever is holding the WBO title. Because under the WBO rules, you can challenge the existing champion. See, any other champion could offer to fight you, but your ticket guaranteed to the above the same way Terrence Crawford did it. When Terrence Crawford went from 140, he challenged the 147 pound Jeff Horn because it made him his mandatory.
Right.
You see?
Right.
So that's your ticket in. Espinoza has the 126 title.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm studying him.
Yeah, he's nice, man. I
See?
like him, man. I think 126 is interesting because it's 4 different champions. They're all decent. I mean, I think Nick Ball personally is the weakest link at featherweight champion right now. But I want to see Nick Ball and Ray Vargas again. Like, that was a draw. I want to see that fight again, especially now they have a title. So, I think that
I want to see that fight again too. But I think Nick Ball came back in that fight and won it. I don't know.
Against Ray
Ford?
What do you think? I mean, against Ray Vargas? Excuse me. Against Ray Vargas or Ray Ford?
Vargas.
Yeah. I personally thought that I thought Vargas won. I thought it was in my opinion, I thought that Ray Vargas definitely won the first half of the fight. I thought Nick Ball came on a little bit because Vargas was getting touched, but I thought I was disappointed in that fight. I thought Nick Ball didn't have a game plan. He just tried to do what you do in the playground. He's just throwing overhands rights all day. He was
all night.
He's a smaller fighter. Like, why didn't you go to the body? It seemed like he didn't have any game play. He just wanted to bully Ray Vargas, and Ray Vargas wasn't going until the second half of the fight. So I have Ray Vargas winning by 2 rounds, I think. But it was a close fight.
Right. What happened?
I wasn't mad at the draw.
Right. What happened for me was I thought when the fight ended on live, I thought Ray Vargas won the fight hands down. Right. I said to myself, then I had to be reminded. By a video that I made. I went back and I was watching my videos. And I remember when I watched the referee conference and it said, fights are not judged by punches landed, it's by effective punching.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. It's always supposed to be like that.
What effect your punches had on the guy. And when I went back and watched it on further, I thought that Nick Ball's punches had more effect.
Yeah.
That's where I thought that's why they gave it to him, because when I thought that Vargas did better work. He landed more punches.
Right.
But when I relived it under those eyes, I said, oh, I see what they were judging it by.
But that's the thing, though. It's so inconsistent. Arnaldo says, so what was him more in danger? Sorry, he said 3 pounds overweight. Arnaldo, you funny, man. I'm confused. He looks good. I don't know if he's nice. What's up, Bentley? I think to piggyback off what you just said, though, or respond to what you said, Bentley in the building. That is good, but we know it's supposed to be effective punches. And if that's the case, then Ray Ford should have beat Nick Ball when they fought. Because his punches were definitely more effective. But Nick Ball's more active. So man,
it goes to what you were saying. It goes back to what you were saying. We gotta have one system of scoring.
Yeah, but it's tough though.
Unaccurate and in different cities, in different towns,
different judges,
with different officiating, with different eyes.
Yeah, it's tough.
Bro, listen, because you awarded the fight against Teofimo Lopez and Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah.
You awarded Teo the fight because of forward aggression.
Yeah. Yep.
But then in the Subriel Matias with Liam Paro, you award the Liam Paro judgment by punches landed.
Yeah. Yeah, so the discretion
Because
of the judges,
Subriel
man.
Matias landed the more effective shots,
Yeah.
the more eye-catching shots. But
Yeah.
Liam Paro outscored him in punching.
Yeah.
And you award him the victory for outlanding him, but you award Teo for not outlanding, but for forward aggression. Bro,
Yeah.
make it make sense.
Yeah, it makes sense by the different judges, man, looking for different things, man. It's tough. But I think that with Liam Paro, it's kind of like Liam Paro would have been like, I don't know, bro. Like, yeah, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, for the Liam Paro fight, when I watched it, I thought that Subriel Matias is the heavier hitter. He's a harder puncher. And so he did have the most effective punches. But Liam Paro had a better game plan, I thought. And like you said, he had a higher volume of punches. And his punches were effective too. But they just weren't as effective as Subriel Matias. So it is tough, yeah. But I got Paro winning that.
He landed more punches. But when Subriel would hit him, you saw Liam cringe like this. So with the body shot, he went.
Yeah.
And you got visible reactions out of him.
That's true. But it's few and far between, you know. So I thought Paro won the fight. But I understand that
we
sentiment.
can sit here all night and me and you can judge it, but we know that the judging system themselves are not consistent with every fight, and that's our point.
They're not. Yeah, they're not consistent at all. It's kind of like I do want. So yeah. So we could agree that the judging definitely needs some consistency and some more effectiveness. However, I kind of agree with. I've always been like, I don't really mind the judges either, because yes, it gets on my nerves. Of course, I'm pissed off when like who just got robbed? Who just got robbed? Abraham Nova. I feel like he got robbed, and I don't even call fights really robberies that much. But I thought Andres Cortez, I don't think he won that fight. I thought Abraham Nova won that fight. However, I do like the fact that the judges have different things that they look for, but they have to find. It's my point is that it's a hard puzzle to crack. You know what I'm saying? It's, to solve. Excuse me. It's a hard puzzle to solve, because I do appreciate the people that like volume. I do like the people that the guys that like the guys and girls judges that like forward aggression, or they like ring generalship, or they like effective punching, or they like counter punch.
Okay.
So it's just kind of tough, man. It is tough.
Let me bring this out for the fans, Doc. Let me bring this out for the fans. Okay. Recently, a year or so back, they had a referee conference and they announced this to the boxing world.
Yeah.
And they expressed of how the refereeing is refereed in boxing, and they said their first method of scoring a fight is effective punching.
That's a fact.
If in the fight the fight is too close, they go to their second, which is a forward aggression.
That's a fact.
Who was pushing the pace in the fight? If they cannot determine by effective punching.
That's a fact.
Which they said in a fight, if the guy hit me with 15 jabs in the face, and I never threw a punch in the entire round, in the closing seconds of the round, 10 seconds left, I throw a left hook and you stagger, who wins the fight? I mean the round.
Yeah.
Who wins the round?
They would say that one person, the person with the last hit.
That one person that threw the one punch that staggered you.
Yeah.
So that was the announcement. So when they say that, and then they award a guy a fight for winning the fight with his jab.
Klitschko will knock you out with his jab. So I don't agree with that. I saw the same thing, and Tim Bradley talked about it as well. The same thing that you're talking about. Like I said, I think it's tough, man. It's tough. Drizzle said, Paro beat Matias ass, but Paro did enough to take the belt from Matias. Nick Ball didn't do enough to take the belt from Ray Ford. All facts. Do y'all like the current judging system during a fight, round by round? Yeah, I like the fact that you got to approach a fight with 12 individual fights. One fight, each round is its own mini fight. I like that. Yeah, glad they didn't rob Paro in Puerto Rico, because we know the history there. Yeah, I'm satisfied with that, because I thought that Paro
What more can you ask from the dude, man? He travels, and he goes to hostile territory. You know what I'm talking about? He goes to a homecoming, which would be a homecoming for his opponent, and I thought he performed very well. But I understand what Edwin is saying. Round One Sports Talk is saying as well. It's just inconsistent there. But yeah, I don't know. It's tough, man.
You know what? You know the one thing Subriel Martinez knows how to do? Take a loss like a man.
That's a shot at Devin Haney. I'm asleep.
How about that?
Matias will beat Paro in a rematch. It's only my humble opinion. Arnaldo, okay, I think Pitbull would beat Tank in the rematch. Could have, should have, would have. I'm asleep. Yeah, I don't know. See, that's the part I don't like though, because while I laugh at it, I don't think there's anything wrong with getting a fight overturned if someone cheated. I mean, that's why. If that's the case, then we don't need to be checking for cheaters. Then, if we're not gonna care.
Nah.
You see what I'm saying? I know you're joking. I'm talking about the people who really feel like that.
Yeah.
I know you're joking. I'm saying like that's why we have stuff like that. So once again, it's not it's Devin Haney's fault. I feel like Devin Haney should be judged. It could be judged. I ain't gonna say should be. He can be judged for the follow-up lawsuit. But the initial overturning, that's out of his head. If it was up to him, he would have overturned it as soon as he heard about the PDs. So
you want to know something, brother? You want to know something, brother? Out of all this shit, let's put all this shit to the side.
Yeah.
At some point, Devin Haney got to take responsibility for himself. He's got to take responsibility for sleeping on Ryan Garcia.
I agree with that
for
part.
getting his ass whooped.
See,
okay, it was his training. It was him that was in the ring.
No, I don't gonna say that. I agree with the former, not the latter. I agree with the former, not the latter.
He needs to take responsibility for not showing up.
Left hook. Yeah, I disagree with that, Edwin. I know I said that. I know it's gonna sound hypocritical because I said that he took him lightly, but once again, I know you don't. I know you don't subscribe to this, but like I said, I'm not gonna act like I know how significant that was. The Austrian, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say it was so significant. I'm not gonna say it wasn't. All I know is that I cannot separate the ass whooping from the PEDs because they go together. Unfortunately, that's what was presented to us on the plate. You know what I'm saying? It's like having macaroni and cheese. If I take out the cheese, it's not macaroni and cheese anymore. It's just macaroni. If I take out the macaroni, it's just cheese. It's not macaroni and cheese. So he gave us macaroni and cheese, and you cannot separate Ryan Garcia, who's the macaroni, and the cheese, which is the PEDs. You can't separate that from that night. So what if it was so significant that if Devin Haney would have took him seriously, he would have beat him? I mean, there's nothing he could have did that would have beat him. Or what if it was so insignificant that if he would have took him seriously, he would have beat him? I don't know. I can't speak on that. That's something that I don't think any. I'm gonna be honest with you too. I'm gonna be honest with you too. Even if the toxicologists come out and say that it turned him from Bruce Banner to the Hulk, I still don't know because everything that's just on paper, man. There's no you know. There's some people that could drink a bottle of tequila and be straight. They could drive home. There's some people that could take a shot of tequila and be asleep on the couch right now. Everything impacts everybody differently. So I'm not gonna pretend like I know. True. You know. So I don't know, man. So even if the toxicology report does come out and say, "Hey, man, he was the Hulk," I still don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe if Devin Haney would have took him seriously, he would have beat him. Because I think so. Because let me rephrase that. I don't think there's nothing that Devin Haney could have did to win. That's why I bet on Ryan Garcia. But I do think that he could have fought him better. You know, I think if you watch that fight, he definitely didn't fight Devin style type of boxing. But my opinion is that even when he fought, if he would have fought Devin Haney style of boxing, I still think he would have lost because that's why I bet on Ryan Garcia. However, we could think all day because I can't separate the two. He had PEDs.
Yeah. You know what? You know, not to veer away from this, but just sitting here thinking about some of the greatest fighters, right? Like the Floyd Mayweathers and all them. I can imagine how many fighters Floyd Mayweather throughout his career went in the ring with that were on PEs that night.
That's the thing. I don't think
how he beat him.
You're better than me because I don't think any. That's why I like Floyd so much because I think Floyd. No, let me rephrase that. It's not that I don't think any. I think when he became Money Mayweather and he became hip to things, like for example, like Pacquiao.
Right. The last 6 years of his career.
Right. So I think that's when he was like, "Hey man, I'm gonna check everybody." So I do think that he went in there with some people. Testing. Right.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I agree with that first part. Yeah.
But in the first part of his career, and how many champions you think actually, like guys that went in to fight Roy Jones, they knew they didn't have a chance.
Yeah.
And back then was the Wild Wild West.
Facts.
Right.
Facts.
And they were just juicing, going in there, right? And you want to know something? Honestly, you know, I debate, the PE scandal with Ryan Garcia, but the one thing I really, don't bring into the argument, because I understand it doesn't matter. At the end, he was dirty, and that's what it's gonna come down to.
No, but I want to be
But if
clear.
you
I
really
disagree with
thought
you.
about it, wait,
But
wait,
you
wait,
don't say it doesn't matter, because if it matters, that's cool. I'm not saying you're wrong for feeling that way. I'm just telling you how I feel. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you're wrong, but go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong.
Okay. So what I was gonna say is, like, I don't think that it matters, because
Right.
but it's the type of PE that he used. I think there was way better stuff.
Yeah.
You could have used way cheap. Way less. It lasts less in your system. Way harder to detect. And at the level that they are at, the kind of PEs that they would come across, rather than Ostarine,
Right.
it just didn't make sense for me. But
Right.
I mean, there was just so many things.
Right.
If he decided, why don't I forfeit the first title shot I'll ever get, discredit my name, possibly get shamed just for a win. I want to beat him that bad, and then I'm going to use the worst PE possible to cheat with. Because Ostarine, that even at maximum, if you were taking it for 3 weeks, it wouldn't help you in the fight. You got to still fight. It's not the kind of PE that it only gives you strength. It doesn't give you endurance. It doesn't give you stamina. It doesn't give you eye-to-eye coordination. I mean, there was just, for Ryan being Ryan Garcia, bro, you could have picked way better shit. And easier. They got PEs that are 24 hour. It'll be in and out of your system in 24 hours. It's just the PE as a fighter.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I'm in gyms.
Yeah.
I'm in gyms. I know what these guys take.
Yeah. Left hooks.
It just didn't make sense. Like that PE right there was like, why would you take that?
Yeah. Cine
you a
gang in the
bodybuilder?
building.
Are you a bodybuilder? What are you doing? But if you're a fighter, you would think he would take a PE like that would actually help you as a fighter to win.
Well, yeah, I got some pushback on that, but with left hook in the building was good. He said
and I, like I said, wait. Like I said in the beginning of this, I don't say that because it's just gonna come back. He still had the PE in his system, and I already did that. I wasn't arguing the fact.
No,
that
I got you.
else.
Yeah, we got you. So what
I'm
it
just
was?
bringing up, I'm just bringing up the light.
Right.
And you guys do realize he could have took way better shit.
Right, but could have. I'm gonna tell you. I got a
Way
response to
better.
that. I got a response to that. Cine gang. He said, "Do you agree?" I do agree with you, Cine gang. He would have fought it. I agree. So that thing is what you see. The thing with me and you, round one, is that you tend to give these fighters more credit than I do. So just like with Devin Haney, when I told you that you give him too much credit, in my opinion, about him being a fighter and that he just wanted the money. With Devin Haney, like I said, I can't separate the two. Number one, I don't know, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't even care how effective it was to be once a cheater. If you cheat, you cheat. That's number one. Number two, you give Ryan Garcia way more credit than me because I don't see Ryan Garcia as an intelligent motherfucker. So I'm not gonna say, oh, because he didn't cheat at the optimal level, he didn't cheat. No, he cheated. I don't care if he could have took something that would have turned him into maybe he took Austrian that turns him into a donkey, and he could have took something that turned him into a Godzilla. That's Ryan Garcia's a dummy. I don't see him as a smart person.
Yeah, but
so
he has strength and conditioning coaches. The people
Right,
that
maybe
give
they
him his
didn't know.
medication
Maybe they
is
didn't know.
those guys.
Maybe they didn't know. Maybe he took it on his own, or maybe he did get guidance. Maybe them people
Wow.
are dumb too. I don't know,
Imagine-
And that's number
Yo.
two. And number three, Ryan Garcia, I push back on the Ostarine because the Ostarine is for, if you look at what Ostarine does, it's for is recovery, muscle recovery, and it helps you get lean muscle. So, and that could be why he didn't really lose the weight as effectively too, or even try. So there's a lot of little things that lead up to him potentially taking it intentionally, and it does help with strength. You're right too, but it mostly helps for muscle recovery, and that's gonna help you, have more. It's not gonna make you. It's gonna make you more prone to fight, or your muscles be able to be functional for longer. More effective for longer, as opposed to getting tired and accomplishing other things. So I push back on that for sure.
They got this PE, dog. They got this PE. You take it, you'll be able to go 24 rounds. You'll do 12 and 12.
I don't know, man.
don't know,
You'll
man. I
do-
just think in
Yes,
my
you
opinion.
will.
Yeah, no,
Yes,
maybe
you
they
will.
do. But Ryan Garcia, like I said, I
can
think people
turn
are
you
reaching.
into a
You know?
Superman in 8 hours.
Right, it
on
probably
PE.
will. But my thing is that with Ryan Garcia, I just feel like that's just giving him an out. Like, oh, he didn't cheat effectively, how well he cheated, what he took. The fact he had something
Oh
in
yeah,
the
yeah,
system.
you're right. You're
yeah, I
right.
just
You're
feel
right.
like I don't
That's why
even
I
care,
said.
bro.
That's why I said in
I
the
don't even care.
beginning, this really doesn't matter what I'm saying. That's why I
Right.
don't like to say
No,
it.
no, but it matters to a lot of people though. It does. It does matter to a lot of people.
I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up here because it's good to talk about.
Right, right.
But technically, cheating is cheating.
Yeah,
Doc,
that's how
and
I feel
we can
about
agree
it.
to that.
Yeah, that's how I feel
We
about
can
it.
agree
and-
to that.
Yeah, and I do say that, and I don't think that Well, it's not that I don't think. I do think now, but before, even when he got caught, I was like, man, I still don't think he did it on purpose. But it's just the way that he's acting and everything that's leading up to where we're at now. I do now feel like he did it intentionally. But whether he did it effectively, and I don't know, but I can't say that he did that for sure. So I would never say, just because I think something, I would never say that he did it. He's guilty of doing it intentionally. He could
What
have
if
did it
one of his
accidentally.
friends?
But
What if one of his friends is $100,000 richer?
You can't clear him out of. You can't clear him for having it in the system. So that's one thing you can't clear him for. That's the truth.
What if one of his friends is $100,000 richer?
Like they set him up with what? What you mean? Elaborate
Like what I told you
about
like
the
somebody
set him up with like
came
toothpaste
to
or
it-
something.
Yeah.
Hey, Dude, okay, so let me ask you this, Edwin. Let me ask you this. So let's say his friend did it, right? I have a question.
Yep.
Who Connor Ben, has anybody, not just you, I'm asking you or anybody, has anybody ever said, dang, I wonder if Connor Ben's friend set him up? Or Alicia Bumgarner. Has anybody said that?
Okay. The problem is the whole
No, has anybody said that?
Wait. The whole point about secretly setting somebody up is their inability to know where it came from and confusion.
But that's not the point. I'm not
That's
saying
the
that they can
whole-
prove it. I'm asking you, has anybody ever said that they feel
Yes.
that someone set them up?
Yes.
Yes? Who?
Yes.
When? You show me?
Okay, it's a different example, but it was the same
Okay.
method. Stay
Okay.
with me.
Okay.
The girl boxer that says she slept with her boyfriend that's a bodybuilder, he shoots steroid, he came inside of her, and that's why she popped dirty. Look it up, brother. Look it up.
No, I believe you.
Look
I
it
believe
up.
that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. First
Look
of all,
it up.
that's wild.
What?
Hey, yo.
She came to them and said that to
No.
the doping agency. The reason why she popped dirty,
Hey,
her
yo.
boyfriend
Because he
touched
popped one in
steroids,
the
she
ass.
had sex with him. She had sex with him, and that's how she popped dirty.
No, but that
was
wasn't
her
my question.
excuse.
That's interesting. But my question was, has anybody, like, I'm talking about like from fanfare, has anybody ever said, oh, Cesar Martinez just 2 weeks ago got caught cheating? Has anybody ever said, oh man, I wonder if his friends set him up? No one ever thought that. Has anybody?
No one
I've
ever
never seen
thought it.
anything. Huh?
No.
So my point is that why are we affording Ryan Garcia so many conspiracy scenarios or so many theories? I've never heard.
You want to know why?
Yeah,
You
why?
wanna
Yeah,
know why?
I do. Yeah.
Why? Because we're the fucking best to ever fucking do it on YouTube, me and you.
Facts.
Because we get to different fucking views and different points.
Facts.
If you never heard it, and we bring it up, that's how good we fucking are.
That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm
Right?
talking about.
Yeah.
That's
That's what
why.
I'm talking about. That's a fact. But yeah, but no,
That's why.
Yeah, that's
how
a
good
fact.
we are.
That's a fact. But I have heard people say that crazy stuff before. Though. That's why I said not just talking to you, but I've heard people say that before. I've heard people say all types of crazy scenarios, man. The wildest one that I heard, in my opinion, I think is wild. I've heard that Devin Haney set him up. I heard Victor Conti set him up. I've heard that his friends set him up. I've
when
heard.
you saw the video.
I heard
when you
somebody
saw
blame
the video
Darren James, bro.
Listen. When you saw the video and Victor Content was talking about somebody could set you up and do that to you, and it's what sparked a thought in my head, and it's what has me and you talking about it and bringing it to the boxing fans as a valuable option. Now,
Yeah.
does it free Ryan? No.
No.
Will it acquit him? No.
No.
Okay? It's not going to acquit him, right? You got a red box around you, right? So just tap the screen and the red box will go away.
Yeah, you'll just see it on
So-
your end. They don't see it on the YouTube. Bro,
Right.
but thank
Now
you,
that's
yeah.
good. That's perfect. That's perfect. So you know, it's not going to change anything, but these are just ways and other viewpoints. We can all view it, but at the end of the day, I felt like the 1 year suspension was good, the fines. If Devin Haney feels like he needs more compensation than what already he got, that's on him as a man. So I feel at the end of the day, it's going to hurt him in his appearance by getting the O removed. I think it's going to haunt him like a plague. From each fight, they're always going to say something about the Ryan Garcia and why do you not consider yourself as a fighter that lost? And the general public is going to say, we feel like Devin Haney, no matter what, you lost that night.
Of course.
So
But
the
consensus, that's
the
the truth.
consensus, I believe, will hold that over his head. So if he feels like the New York Boxing Athletic Commission, they handed down their sanction, they're done with it. If you don't want to be done with this, Devin Haney, and you want to continue to pursue this, well, that's on you. On your own accord.
Right, but that's the whole other thing, though. That the other thing, the other suspension ain't got nothing to do with it.
Right. You ever hear in life, all money ain't good money?
Yeah, but that don't involve somebody cheating you though. You know what I'm saying?
All money ain't good money. Sometimes it's good to let shit go.
I don't think he can let it go though, because he already has that
then that's
removed.
his own personal, and whatever outcome and whatever more trash his career gets, it'd be doing part of him not letting something go.
Nah, but see, I disagree with that, because that, bro. So let me read this. Kendrick said they're gonna blame everyone except Ryan. If you want Haney to take his L as a man, let Ryan take cheating as a man. That's a good point. He said, so you blaming Devin Haney for Ryan Garcia cheated? He said, nah, that's crazy. All attention, they good attention. If Ryan was black, he would have been banned for 4 years. So I want to say this. The thing about this, right, is that the part that I disagree with.
It's not letting him go. It's not letting him go.
It's not even about him. It won't be let go. That's the part that we're not that we have to grasp. Even if whether he goes for a lawsuit further or not, people are gonna say that he still lost. Because guess what? It got overturned, and they're still saying he lost. Before it got overturned, they were still saying he lost.
Right.
So yeah. So
That's
I don't think that he's hurting himself. I think this is just another thing that people are gonna attack him for. But no matter what happens, we're never gonna forget that night. He's never gonna live that down, or not for a while. And I don't think that this I don't think this is an instance or an example of him not letting it go. I think this is just him trying to get the most bang out of his butt for some bullshit happening to him. Because I don't think that Ryan Garcia failed him. I also think that in addition to Ryan Garcia failing him, also boxing failed him, because boxing needs to implement some sort of doping, drugging program to keep this from happening, because when it does happen, we're still gonna act like he lost whether somebody was cheating or not.
Okay. Listen, brother. I think the only thing we're confused on is that the fact that you think that you should just let a person walk away from you.
No, not you. I'm speaking in general. Yeah, but go ahead.
Yeah. And the thing is that in a typical case, I would have still went after that guy and after him, got my money's worth or whatever, like you're saying, right?
Right.
The fact that I could read what's going on all over social media, Ryan's getting fucking passes left and right.
Right, and why? Why is that? Why?
The favoritism is on his fucking side. The WBC motherfuckers said they didn't even want to we're gonna come to his 80s in bad time right now.
Exactly.
Dirty motherfuckers. You're not even showing your real champion support.
Bro, you know what's crazy about that? Jermell Charlo.
So Devin Haney, sometimes, right? I feel like, it just seems like the more I dig and go after this, like I'm fucking catching shit. Like, let's get past this. Let's get in that ring for Sandor Martin. Right. Let's get that fucking knockout you need. Let's get this behind you.
Yeah, no,
and let's move on like the champ you are.
I don't think he's going to fight Sandor Martin next, but I think he should, but I don't think he will. And then also he said the casinos and the apps, he said the apps are pissed off. Rematch in Vegas 2025.
Okay,
facts.
Doc, if he doesn't fight Sandor Martin, he has to vacate the belt then.
Yeah, facts. He's a mandatory. I know. So I think that's what's going to happen, because I don't, I'm not sure how long Devin Haney's going to stay at 140. And I think Sandor Martin, he's a very good fighter.
Not being the champion?
And he just, what'd you say?
I think from a manager standpoint, you got managers, handlers, and people that do this. And the thing is this. They're going to come to Devin Haney. They're going to let him know the realization. Yo, Devin, you fought for less money before.
Right.
You know what it is like to dust yourself. But the most important thing that a key to your success is that world title. As long as you hold on to that world title, you're still a world champion.
Right.
Giving that up, it will be complete loss. Yeah, you fought for peanuts before. Go in there and whoop Sandal Martin's ass.
Yeah, no.
Don't worry about the dollar amount.
That's too much.
Champion.
And see that's too much onus on him. That's my thing, because I want him to fight Sandal Martin.
You would give up the belt. You would sacrifice your queen.
That's not his queen. Boxing is doing him dirty right now, bro. Like you said, he's the one.
What?
He's the one. Okay, let me put it like this. Ryan Garcia fights again. I guarantee Ryan Garcia is not taking a payment decrease in any fight he has from now on, and he's the one that cheated. So boxing is doing Devin Haney very dirty, because Devin Haney is being punished in every way from a court of public opinion, from the WC sanctioned bodies not even really having his back. Look at Jermell Charlo. Jermell Charlo had a mental issue going on. He was undisputed. Did Mauricio Sullivan come down and say, "Oh man, we want to coddle Jermell Charlo, make sure Jermell Charlo he's okay"? No, but Ryan Garcia cheated, and he's all of a sudden he cares about his well-being. So everybody is turning their back on Devin Haney, and I'm not a Devin Haney fan, but if you're gonna go and fight somebody for 1.7 million, an amount that you haven't seen since before you even popular, then you might as well go fight anybody. And if the belts don't care for you, why should you care for the belt? I think he should, because I think that the championship belt is what's gonna get him interesting fights and make people be like, okay, at least he's defending his belt. But if his mindset is like, bro, I'm only getting 1.7 million. He could probably get the same amount fighting anybody. Why would he fight as mandatory for that amount? So yes, we want the belts, but we can't forget, we want the legacy and stuff. We want our fighters to represent that. But at the same time, fighters fight for money, whether we like it or not. That's how it is. That's their job. Everybody wants to get paid the most bang for their buck for their job.
Okay.
That is what it is.
Okay.
I'm not gonna knock him for that.
The way I view it is that you're viewing it like if boxing is an entity taking it out on Devin Haney. The way the sport is viewed by these promotional companies is who sells tickets and puts fans in the seats.
Right.
The reason why Ryan Garcia can come back and do that is because those fans support that bullshit, and that's their fault.
Right.
Because when they announce a Devin Haney, that's like the fighter that wants to get paid millions of dollars but doesn't sell millions of dollars of tickets.
That's a fact. However, but you're
understand.
skipping the point that his value has decreased. It's not. I'm not saying that he should have the same value as Ryan Garcia. He never did. He was more popular. Ryan Garcia has more renown in the ring and in social media. Devin Haney was the youngest undisputed champion in the four-belt era. Devin Haney has some pull too. Does he have as much pull as Ryan Garcia? No, but Devin Haney has some pull, and his pull has significantly decreased. He made more money for Regis Prograis. Ryan Garcia won in that fight. He made more money against Ken Bosas.
View it like that, brother.
That's what you mean. No. In this case, you have to view it like that. That's why he's going to court, to get compensated for the money that he's losing. That's the part that I'm trying to kick to you.
The
you have
fans
to see
are
it like
the ones
that.
not buying the tickets.
Right, but they're not buying the tickets because he just got his ass kicked on our TV while we were watching. They're not. If Devin Haney would, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Do you think if Devin Haney would have beat Ryan Garcia, do you think that purse for 1.7 million for Sandor Martin would be the same?
Never.
Right.
Never.
Right. So once again, he's being penalized for being cheated. He's being penalized because our perception of him is my perception of him was that he'll lose because I had Ryan Garcia winning. I bet on Ryan Garcia. But the masses perception of him is that, he sucks now. And why do we feel like he sucks now? I never thought he sucked. But I thought he was overhyped. But why do we feel that way? Because we saw him get his ass whooped, and that ass whooping is inclusive of a motherfucker cheating. That's it.
Okay. Check it out. This is why Ryan Garcia coming into this fight was the A side, and he made way more money.
He was the A side, of course, yes.
Because of the fact that before this fight, it goes to show you who sold this fight. It wasn't a Devin Haney fight.
No, it was a Ryan
Garcia fight.
Yeah.
And before the Ryan Garcia fight, Devin Haney was already on a decline. It was already considered and criticized for not selling fights.
Facts. I'm not debating that.
Yes, What I'm saying is,
Not debating
without
that.
Ryan Garcia, he would have never sold and made that. He better be thankful that he made 20-something million because of Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, no, I disagree with that. I disagree.
Devin Haney can't sell shit.
He can't, bro. He can't. No. So look, I'm not saying that.
couldn't
I know
afford
Devin
it,
Haney
and
was
he
a
couldn't
B side.
after it.
Devin Haney was the
couldn't do
B
it
side, of
before
course.
it,
Ryan
he
Garcia
couldn't
was
do
the
it
A side, but no. Not making as much is not the same as making nothing. So Devin Haney he's not as popular as Ryan Garcia. Hell, you could argue that Tank wasn't as popular as Ryan Garcia when they fought.
That was a
However,
Ryan
Devin
Garcia
Haney
fight.
was a
That's
more
why he
popular
was
fighter
the
than he
B-side.
is now. Devin Haney had the allure of being undefeated. So when you have an allure of being undefeated, you have an invincibility. Sorry, when you're undefeated, you have an allure and an aura of invincibility. That is gone now. And the fact that it's gone wasn't even gone on the even playing field. It was gone because somebody had the influence on why it's gone is it was influenced by PEDs. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that Devin Haney would make as much.
It was influenced by his shady performance and not ability to knock no one out.
No, that's yeah. So he's not as big of a sell as Ryan Garcia. That's a fact. So let me ask you something.
He never was.
He never. But look,
never
you don't have
was.
to. Let me ask you something. So who's rich? Who's richer, Jeff Bezos or Bill Gates?
Who gives a fuck?
No, because it's important. Who's richer, Jeff Bezos or Bill Gates? They both rich, but who's richer? Okay, fuck them. Let's say who's richer, Michael Jordan and Bill Gates. Bill Gates, right?
Bill Gates.
Right. But is Michael Jordan broke?
No.
Right. So Ryan Garcia would be Bill Gates and Devin Haney would be Michael Jordan. So, but now Michael Jordan, because he lost, but he didn't even lose. Now Devin Haney's not even Michael Jordan. He's Paul George. He's Paul George now. So you see what I'm saying? So yes, it is consequential because he may not make it as much as Bill Gates, but he still makes a lot more than he makes more than Jorge Linares. Now he's getting paid like he's Jorge Linares, but he's really supposed to be Devin Haney.
You want to know something? I'm starting to think my brethren, my brother from another mother. I'm starting to think that you were maybe a prisoner by the allure of what Devin Haney did to the boxing world. Let me explain, right? Devin Haney would walk around with these entourages like Mayweather, but there was no one actually following him around. You see, Devin Haney would buy all this jewelry, and he had this big perception. He used to get in arguments with a man such as Tank Davis. And Tank Davis tried to tell the world, brother, we don't eat at the same restaurants. We might drive the same cars, but you don't make my kind of money.
Right.
And when Bill Haney was trying to stack the paperwork, because Devin Haney's career took a massive roll when Tank Davis famously said that one-liner. Yo, what are you, an email champion?
Right.
And his career got so slowed down by that one-liner that he started to bring it around. Even though supporters wanted to show Devin Haney love, he just never really had those kind of performances where that we were pleased that we spent our money on it. Not like a fighter like a Tank Davis that's coming into
once again,
7th consecutive pay-per-view fight.
But that's not the argument. The argument is not that Devin Haney was the biggest, was made the most. The argument is, it is always going to be Devin Haney took a hit. His earning potential took a hit. It doesn't matter if he was at the top of the food chain, the middle of the food chain, or low. If he was at the top, he's no longer at the top. If he was at the mid, he's no longer in the middle. If he's that low, he's even lower. That's the point I'm making. I'm not saying that he ever made as much money as Ryan Garcia. All that is inconsequential. We know he's not. He's not the biggest cash cow. It'll be Canelo, then maybe Tank, and then Ryan Garcia somewhere. Devin Haney's nowhere near. No, I ain't gonna say nowhere near, but he's not close to the top. But the point is that you cannot tell me, just looking at the numbers, that this is not his purse only being $2 million is not indicative of him
I know what
losing
you're saying.
that fight.
I know what you're saying.
Right,
and
so
I
he's
agree.
losing value. That's why he's going to
let me ask you the
do another
final
lawsuit.
question.
I'm not saying that he makes as much as Ryan Garcia. I watch boxing just like you.
Okay, I agree. Right. Let me ask you the final question, right?
Yeah.
Would you be more happy for Devin Haney as a boxer that he wins more money in court, or that he comes back as a fighter and it's more dominant?
So I'm gonna answer that question. I'm gonna answer that question. So, but I'm gonna add a part before I answer that question. So when I say that he's going to court, I'm just explaining why I believe he's going to court. I'm not saying that he should. I already said that I don't think that reflects a fight. I don't think he should.
We've been past that. We've been past
that.
Right.
But so to answer your question, you're asking, do I want him to make money in court or money fighting? I think you can do
How
both.
do you view him? Your opinion.
My opinion on Devin Haney is I would have ran down on Ryan Garcia already. That's me. I would have already ran down on Ryan Garcia. Fuck a fight. We would have already fought. I would have did him just like Caleb Plant. That's me. But Devin Haney is not me. So I think Devin Haney could do both. I think Devin Haney could win the lawsuit or go for. I don't know if he's going to win or lose. I think Devin Haney could pursue the lawsuit and then have the rematch with Ryan Garcia and get both. But even in the rematch, you know what people are going to say? Even if he wins, which I don't think he wins, I think Ryan Garcia wins. If he beats Ryan Garcia, people are going to say, you still got your ass with the first fight. If he doesn't beat Ryan Garcia in the first round with one punch, people are going to say, oh, well, Ryan Garcia did you worse. Devin Haney, there's no scenario where Devin Haney could get back to where he was prior to Ryan Garcia and the PED incident. But I would respect, I want him to be like Cotto. I want to be like, all right, bet, you cheated. You only beat me because you cheated. So if I'm Devin Haney, I want to be like Cotto. Hey, I got to run that back. Let me get that back. But if he cheated me to the significance and the extent to which he did Devin Haney, then I would have put up on him already. I got money. What's stopping me? I would have put up on Ryan Garcia's front door. Easy. That's me. But Devin Haney ain't me.
Listen.
Same with Cotto. I thought Cotto should have ran down on his ass
the
too.
Only thing, for me and a lot of, I can speak for a lot of boxing fans. I'm gonna tell you right now. Right. For me and a lot of boxing fans that I talk to, we say the only thing that can correct this is a rematch and that Devin Haney comes out on top.
But you know what? Round one, Edwin, man. You my guy, but you know in your heart of hearts that's not true. You know that's not true. You know if Devin Haney, it might be true for you. Sorry, no, I'm not saying for you. Me and you, we're different. That's not true for boxing fans, bro. We know that, bro. If Devin Haney, there's no scenario where Devin Haney comes out on top. If Devin Haney beats Ryan Garcia, number one, he's not a knockout artist like that. So even if he beats Ryan Garcia, it's not gonna be by knockout. And number two, if it was by knockout, it would be like a accumulation of punches and maybe a stoppage, not even a KO.
But now you're breaking down my fantasy situation with your
go ahead. My fault.
Whose fantasy situation is better, right? I'm just saying, like, as you know, putting everything aside, we're talking about boxing.
Right.
And where did this all start? It started in the ring.
Right. Facts.
You know, and I think that it might have to like end in the ring. You know what I'm saying? But will we get that fight? Look, what the reality is, he's suspended for a year.
Which is inconsequential. They only fight once a year anyway. That don't matter.
No. Now your anyways on his fourth fight, my man.
No. We talking about Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia only fights once a year. Yeah. No, now you're anyways active. That's what we love. That's why we love anyway.
That's some dumb shit. He's 25 years old. He's a kid.
Bro, look.
He should be fighting at least 3 times a year.
Right. So let me ask you something, Edwin. Is a year suspension the same for Gervonta as it is for Naya or Terrence Crawford? Hell no.
Yes.
It's the same for Terrence Crawford and Gervonta, but it's not the same for Naya anyway. Because Naya anyway, like you said, he fights 3 times in a year. Gervonta, last time we see Gervonta, we didn't see Gervonta for a year and a half until he just fought Frank. We didn't see Terrence Crawford for a year and a half until he just
twice.
Huh? Sorry.
Terrence Crawford only fights once a year. For
that's
the
my
last
point.
5 years, he's only fought once.
Right. That's my point. So a year suspension for somebody that's active, like in a way, that's 3 or 4 fights. I mean, that's 2 or 3 fights. A year suspension for Terrence Crawford or Gervonta or Ryan Garcia, that's 1 fight
that's
most.
Just another day. They won't even notice it.
Right. So that's exactly. So that's my point. So Ryan Garcia getting a year off is nothing. He got slapped on the wrist.
It's unscathed. It's
facts.
Unscathed.
And look, Edwin, it's not even a full year. It's backdated. It's backdated to April. So it's really 10 months.
But that only applies to a fighter that's activated. This can actually destroy a dysfunctional fighter like a Ryan Garcia. It could set him into a spiral of a year of partying.
Right.
And he may never come back from that.
That's a fact. No, you're right, bro.
It's 1 year.
Yeah, that's a fact. You never know what can happen. And especially if he's unstable, he could go on a cocaine binge or something.
We don't know. Everybody takes things differently.
Right.
You talked about that, Doc.
That's a fact. I agree.
You were very adamant about how certain things don't apply for everyone.
That's a fact. I agree with you.
You know that.
I agree with you, 1000%.
So we don't. I don't want to say anything nasty, but
do your thing. I agree,
No,
especially
it
with the
could be-
track record of his fans. They were absolutely twisted Ryan's favor. Sorry, I'm reading a comment. Sorry. They had to purposely because Garcia must make the money, and they know it. Doc, can you please ask him why is he blaming Devin for being cheated? Illuminati asked, why are you blaming Devin for being cheated? Let me go grab a water real quick. He asking you, Edwin. I'll be right back.
Yeah, why am I blaming? I'm not
Devin for
blaming
being
Devin,
cheated, yeah.
guys. I'm not blaming Devin. You guys got to understand that I'm just saying what we judge Devin is about his toughness, how he fights, how he knocks other men out. Not how, like T.O. did and Loma, and they weren't graceful in the loss. I understand him being cheated. But I don't, it's for debate because some people will be like, nah, don't let him go. Take that ass to court. And I can't be mad at that. That he can do that. He has his right to do that. As a warrior, because maybe my fault is I'm always thinking about hood shit and I'm not thinking about the way shit should be played out in a court of a law. I'm
That's a
not
good point.
used to saying I want to take this man to court.
Facts.
I'm used to pulling up.
But
Shame on me
Yeah.
for having that kind of mentality.
Yeah.
Because I live by that code. So I can acknowledge that and see that in myself. So I'm not saying necessarily he's wrong, but for a warrior standpoint, I judge Devin Haney by knockouts. I want him to get past this. I want him to brutally knock out Sando Martin or something. And I understand that they say he doesn't have punching power. Well, young man, you better fucking find it. You better put it together 80 punches until you wither them down and knock them out. You better
Right.
stay in the pocket and you better be fan pleasing. Because like I said, if he can just do that one time, then he can calm down. Because fight fans are crazy.
Right.
Fight fans are crazy.
Yes,
You give us blood, and we'll love you again.
yeah. CJ,
He's
you
for
funny,
like one
bro.
or two fights. He's like 1 or 2 fights for changing around if he gets dominant performances. I understand the other avenue, yes. I'm not saying that, that's right or wrong, but whether he wins in court, whether all that shit aside, he
Right.
still has to fight in the ring.
Right,
The
right.
only thing I'm talking about, when he comes out, if he does another 12th round decision, or he goes to a scorecard,
Yeah.
do you think that's going to increase his stock? And you're talking about how much of a hit
Yeah.
his stock took.
Yeah.
No matter if he wins in court, a dollar amount, does that still take away that his stock got hit? It's the
No.
only way he's
There's
going to
nothing.
build himself back up. What is the only way? He's got to win.
Yeah, he has to build
He's
himself
gotta
back up.
win.
He definitely has. That's why I said I think he could do it. I think he's capable. 93 Octane said Bill Haney did promote a public homicide before the fight. Now they're pursuing litigation for mental anguish. Yeah, but that's settling the fight, bro. That's different. 93. You gotta understand. He said I'm gonna. He also said that same thing to Adrian Broder. But you gotta understand, man. If
Yo.
someone cheated, that's he didn't say. He didn't say pull up, huh?
Wait. Let's quote the Bill Haney. I'm going to send my son out there
To kill him.
to do a job,
Yep, that's a fact.
catch a murder,
That's a
to
fact.
catch a body.
Right. Yep. Catch a body in the
Hey, yo,
confines of the
and-
ring. He
and
didn't say
his
he's gonna
son
bring a
got
weapon.
bodied.
Right. He didn't say he's gonna bring a weapon with him. That's what Ryan Garcia did. You know what I'm saying? Out the confines of boxing, And I think that Devin Haney, like I said, I agree with you. And I articulated that earlier too. I was like, man, I'm guilty of this as well. Like you said, we're a product of our environment. So anytime, especially a black man in America, if they go to court, it's already a bad look. You know what I'm saying, for us, and we shouldn't be like that. However, Devin Haney, I never looked at him as a dog like that. And like you said about the suburban thing, which I agreed to, so I never looked at Devin Haney as an epitome of a fighter, in my opinion. So this doesn't surprise me, number one. And number two, but once again, I'm not going to judge him on that because he didn't ask for this. He didn't ask to have to go to court, potentially, because of what happened in the ring. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he lost. And what's crazy? You just remind me, Edwin. You remind me of a point. even if Devin Haney complained about it not being fair regarding the weight, which I think that's a stupid angle because you agreed on the fight and you taxed him for it, which is what happens traditionally.
Right.
They get disqualified from, if you miss weight, you get disqualified for competing for the belt, and you have to give up some of your purse. And Devin Haney went as far as to even suggest and get the money that he wanted, $500K per pound, which is $1.5 million altogether at 3.2 pounds. So I don't care about the weight thing. However, if Devin Haney complained about that and said, I want to fight him again on an even playing field before the PEDs, and people are mad at that, which I don't like, then how come no one complained about Lomachenko, who went and petitioned about losing to Devin Haney? He actually did that. No one said that was weak. There was no cheating involved. It was just judges. The judges didn't go his way, so Lomachenko went and petitioned. Another person that did that was Artem Dalakian against Seigo Akui. He went and petitioned the outcome. There was no PEDs involved. It was just the judges didn't go your way. So why isn't he weak? So you tell me they're not weak or nobody cares, it's insignificant, but Devin Haney, who actually was cheated, it's weak for him to go and try to seek damages? Where's the consistency? You see what I'm saying?
All
So
right.
if Devin
Okay,
Haney's
let me
weak,
ask
then
you
Lomachenko is the weakest. And I don't think
Okay,
so.
let me
I
ask
think
you.
if you have that right, exercise your right. Do I agree
Right,
with going
right.
to petition? Do I agree with going to court? No, I personally don't. But exercise your right. If you felt wrong, that's why we're in America. You go exercise your right in court. Do what you do.
Right, exactly. Okay. So, let me ask you a question, right? Let's say Devin Haney takes it to court.
Yeah.
He wins in court. He's awarded a dollar amount.
Right. I'm listening. Sorry, I was laughing
What-
at the chat. I'm listening. Sorry.
All right. He's awarded a dollar amount.
You're right.
Doc,
You're right.
what does that do? Where do you go from there? What did that do for you?
You continue the same progress. You continue the same path that you were doing before. Now you just have more money in your pocket.
Okay. So
So I was
your
saying, if he
credibility-
wins, he should
did it
definitely
come
fight
back?
Sandor Martin. Definitely.
Yeah, did his credibility come back?
It will never come back, with or without the
No,
lawsuit.
wait.
So no,
wait.
no.
No. Okay. So he's out of court.
Right.
He just won the lawsuit that day. His credibility still hasn't come back.
Right.
What is the only way he has to go back to work?
Right.
When his profession is boxing.
Right.
So meaning he's gonna have to get in the ring again.
Absolutely. That's the only way he's gonna get back traction.
No matter if it's Sandor Martin or anyone else.
Right. He got to get back in the ring.
What is the only way you feel he can get his credibility back, and how can he do that? Go.
Well, so I already answered this question for you, but I don't think he can. But I don't think he'll ever get his credibility. I just feel like that's a harsh business. I don't think he'll ever get his credibility back because of the type of fighter he is, and he doesn't knock people out. That's number one. And then number two, but I think he could get back on the path of getting better is by performing. Facts. He got to perform.
Okay.
So I'm with
All
you
right.
on that, but I don't think I just disagree.
Here-
I don't think he'll ever get his credibility fully back because
Okay.
I think it'll always haunt him.
Thank you. You shared your opinion. I'm gonna share mine. I think he's a 25-year-old kid that hasn't even gotten his man strength, and I believe he's gonna perk between 26 and 27 years old.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna get his final man strength.
That's what's
right.
up. Yeah.
And in that moment, I think he's gonna learn better technique.
Okay.
He's going to learn technique with his newfound power, and he's going to be a better power puncher.
Okay.
What if Devin Haney comes out and knocks out his next 6 fighters in a row? Like, what? And then all of a sudden, Devin Haney comes into his man strength, finish growing in his beard because he's still a baby, right?
Right.
We're gonna see 2 halves like Kobe wearing the number 8 and 24 with this young man because he accomplished so much by the age of 23.
Facts.
Right?
Facts.
So my scenario goes, I believe his career is in his own hand.
I agree.
And if he
I agree.
came out, he doesn't have to, like you said, necessarily knock people out.
Yeah.
But what if he made people no mas?
Hey, he make him quit. Hey, no
What
mas.
if he made him no mas?
No mas. See, I just
Okay.
like I said once again, I
Then
told you
I
earlier
think-
though. Anyway, I said you
I
give the
think-
fighters more credit than I do. I don't think that'll happen.
I
But
think.
he has to.
Wait a minute. Since we're only talking on opinion, you can't take my opinion and dissect it. You got to give me it, right?
Yeah, I got
Because-
that. You got it. You got it.
Right. Because
You got it.
we're playing Fantasy Island right
Yes,
now.
yeah.
And in my version of Fantasy Island, Devin Haney fucking rocks everybody, right? And fucking, yo,
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I think, like I said, I think even if he beats Ryan Garcia, which I don't think he'll beat Ryan Garcia, I don't think that credibility ever comes back because I think that it's going to always be called,
say all of that.
You got your ass whooped.
Right. Listen, I say all of that jokingly, right?
Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, no, you're good.
It just goes to show you that I don't think Devin Haney's career is over.
No, it's not. It's not.
I think,
no loser's career is over. I mean, because they're not losers. Okay. You're only a loser. You're not a loser because you lose. You're a loser because you have the mentality of a loser, and you know what I'm saying? That's the body of work you put in. So you're always a winner. Even when you lose, you can still win, but you have to go and win and put in the work.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I agree with you 1,000%.
That's all I was saying. That eventually, you know, if he did put up, say, these kind of performances, you know, that stands to be seen, of course, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But if he was to do this, fight fans would, you know, it's up to him.
Yeah, they'll re-embrace him. I'm with you on that. Yeah, they'll re-embrace him.
You know, he's gotta come back up. Yeah. The lawsuit is not gonna do it for you. It's what you do in the ring.
Facts.
And that's what I've been trying to say.
Facts. No, I agree with that. Ryan Fraser said he's going to have to embrace the villain role. That's a good point. He's going to have to embrace the villain role. That's a fact. His ex-opponent is going to look at him like you got dropped already. I could drop you too. Exactly, Maya. So the aura's gone. Exactly. That's the point I was making. Exactly. He was doing great taking the big fights. People going to hate regardless, but he's doing a lot to help them out. Facts, Justin. What's good? Justin in the building. Hey, my boy Doug with the big $5 donation, man. Support, great interview. Interesting points, all love. Yeah, man, that's my guy, man. That was my guy, man. That's the thing. We don't have to be in concurrence. He could raise his voice. I could raise my voice, but it's all respect. I don't have nothing. He just has a different perspective than I do, bro. It's always, love, man.
Respect.
Yeah, it's always love, man. We can disagree and we can agree. It doesn't matter. We don't have to. Yeah, that's my guy right there, man. Nothing but respect. And this channel is dope. Please go check him out. Round One Sports Talk, man. Edwin's a dope dude, man. My boy Boricua, you know what I'm talking about? Let's get right. Big Puerto Rico in the building, man.
And we got the Doc in the building.
Hey.
You know, in the Doc.
Yes, sir. Jamaican and Nigerian and an American. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get right.
He's a surgeon. He's working here.
I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Dub with the big bread, the big cheddar. Dropping that money, that cheese, that cheddar, that. These biscuits. Let's go. Gotta drop the biscuits in the chat, man. I messed it up. I couldn't find it. I'm gonna give you another one. Dub. I said dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. These biscuits. There you go. Big $5, man. I really appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much for the love and the support. B-Rex said, judges are some of the worst in boxing. How did the judge have 112, Ryan versus Haney? Yeah, I thought Ryan, no doubt, won that fight. You know what I'm saying? Assuming, watching the fight for what it was that day. Bro, you watched, I was so excited, man. I thought that was the biggest upset in boxing since Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson. But I just can't look at it without it being tainted because you can't separate the asteroid from PEDs. And you could say, oh, it wasn't he didn't do it purposefully. It was insignificant. It didn't matter. But you can't separate the two, man. And it was there. So I think he can beat some of the 140 just Tio dangerous. I'm going to be honest. I don't think, like I said, I agree with Edwin. And I said that. I think that he could come back. I agree with Illuminati. He's always been undisputed. But that's always going to haunt him because us boxing fans, no, not just boxing fans. I'm not going to limit it to boxing. Fans are assholes, man. So, like, they don't care, bro. They're always going to hold that against them. I'm not saying that he can't gain some of his reputation back, but I don't think he'll ever have that image. But Edwin disagrees. He thinks he can. I don't think he'll ever have that image. I do think that if he was going to regain the exact same stature he had, it would have to be because he dominated somebody to the point it made him no mas. You know what I'm saying? And I think he can gain some traction, but I just can't imagine a scenario, even if he fights Ryan Garcia and he beats him, which I don't think he will, but if he does fight Ryan Garcia and he beats him, I cannot imagine a scenario where he will not be asked by Jim Gray, who's a fucking asshole, to ask him, oh, do you really feel like you're undefeated? We know you got that O back, Devin, but do you really feel undefeated?
He's never going to run from that.
He's never going to be able to dodge that. And that's why I feel like boxing, whether you like Devin or not, boxing did him an injustice through Ryan Garcia. Not saying they did it on purpose, but they need to implement now more than ever a universal drug system that's effective, it is swift, and everybody adheres to. It is what it is, or you get fined or punished. But they won't do that.
You know what makes it so bad is that even the sanctioning body, the WBC, said they weren't going to take any further action against Ryan Garcia, which as a fighter, that must make you feel like they're giving this guy favoritism, and the fact that you're their champion.
He feels
They're not even coming to the aid of the person that was cheated.
Right.
They're coming to the aid of the person that actually cheated.
Bro, and like you said, not only that, even though he's a free agent, and this is part I blame Devin. You know, when you're a free agent, you move how you want. You know, the part of being in a contractual agreement with a promotional company is that you get the security of having, you know, more fights, so you wouldn't have to be in this position about the contract. You know what I'm saying, with the low purse bid, which is where I agree with you there. But the same Eddie Hearn was just saying that Devin Haney was unbeatable. He was just saying that Devin Haney is a generational fighter. That's the same person that now, after you lost, even though you got the loss removed and the fact that the loss was supposed to be a no contest and the dude was cheating, he still didn't have confidence enough to bet on his purse against Sandor Martin. All of a sudden it's not interesting. You see what I'm saying? So like Devin Haney is the one that's a victim. I don't think we should forget that. Anybody who got cheated, they're the victim. It's not the person I'm not sure if we talked about.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we talked about this, right? But that thing about Ed Hearn not betting on his fight, right? Ed Hearn was right. I saw in his interview where he said that
he's absolutely right.
You know, Devin Haney is not signed to me.
No, he's a free
agent. He had a couple fight deal,
right,
but his loyalty is not to me.
Right.
Now, if he was a signed fighter to me, I would invest in his fight, and if I lost $1 million, it wouldn't bother me because he's my fighter.
Right.
But now we go and build something on a 3-fight deal, and you try to walk away with all the fame.
Yeah.
And then just leave me holding my dick, like what the fuck?
No,
I thought we built something.
Right. That's what I'm not knocking Ed Hearn for that.
You're not my fighter.
Right. He's absolutely right. He's absolutely right.
So sometimes, although some of these promotional companies, they go at each other's throat, but in times like this, I think they come together to show strength to the fighters. You need us.
Yeah, facts. This is gonna be a warning shot to all fighters that want to be free agents like Terrence Crawford and Devin Haney and others.
Right.
That's a warning shot.
Yo,
what's up, Deuce? That's my godson in the chat. He said, "What's up, Daddy?" They put God Daddy. Hey, yo, hold on now.
What?
That's my godson in the chat, man. That's my godson. What's up, Deuce Juice? Big man. It's crazy. WC didn't want to punish Ryan and are backing him. Yeah. Like I said, it happens, man. You just gotta take it as a lesson learned. That's why I do agree with Edwin, though, and I do agree with fans, other people that say that, yeah, man, you gotta, bro, this is a cold world, man. You gotta pick up, tighten up your bootstraps and get back to it. I said that in the last video. You know, you gotta tighten up your bootstraps, but I just want to say that for the young man that, you know, I don't think that he's doing anything wrong, me personally. You know, say from an image standpoint, you want to say you don't like a fighter, that's fine. But I don't think he's doing anything out of bounds because this stuff has been done before. This is not foreign. The only thing that's foreign with this situation is that maybe the social media age is just so out front and everything, you know, everything being held under a microscope. That might be a little foreign maybe, but the precedents have been set. Even with the Austrian Amir Khan. Amir Khan got 2 years. It's just that his stupid ass, you know what I'm saying? That's another thing, too. Did anybody say how effective it was when Amir Khan got caught with Austrian? No, nobody cared. You know why? Because Amir Khan still lost. So are anybody saying, he didn't take the best steroid? Or
they cared. He had such an alarm. They cared. He had such an alarming amount that they gave him the maximum penalty.
They gave him 2 years, but no. I'm gonna tell you why they didn't care. They didn't. No, I'm talking about people. I'm not talking about the people that gave him the penalty. I'm talking about people didn't care because number one, he lost. They didn't say, they didn't dissect it. They didn't dissect it and say, how much was it, or did he use the best steroid possible? No, because his ass lost. You know what I'm saying? He lost. He got his ass whooped anyway. So no one said, oh, man, Amir Khan's not smart enough to take the best PED or whatever. It don't matter. No one cared about it because he lost. So, you know, but now that, you know, Ryan Garcia was the one that was cheating and Devin Haney was clean, then why are we questioning stuff, man? He had this, and he got a slap on the wrist according to the time for, like, Amir Khan and shit. But so it is what it is, man. Devin Haney, I don't know. Devin Haney's still rich, you know what I'm saying? So it ain't the end of the world. But just because you're rich don't mean that you should be mistreated. You know, I feel like he was mistreated in this situation. And people just overlook it or negate it. But we'll see though, man. We'll see how Ryan Garcia judges back. If they do have a rematch, I don't think it's at 140. First of all, I don't even think the rematch is gonna happen. I want it to happen, but if it does, I think it's at least 147. Maybe 154. Hell, I don't know.
that comes without question. Ryan Garcia hasn't made 140 in 3 fights.
Exactly. His last fight was at 143.
Yep.
So yeah,
against Oscar.
Huh?
Against Oscar, where he knocked out his tooth.
Yeah, Oscar Duarte. Yep.
So he hasn't made 140 in quite some time. I just believe that he had a growth spurt, and Ryan Garcia is just that kid. Like, you ever have a friend, right? And one summer, you guys were like 12, 13, and either you went on vacation or got sent off to your grandmother's house in another city for the summer.
Right.
And then you come back after summer and you see each other at the first day of school. And this motherfucker done grew
I
4
agree,
inches.
I agree. He wasn't smart
He
at all.
got the mustache.
Yeah, exactly.
He got like a little mustache. And you're
Exactly.
like, wait, he got a growth spurt. Like, and you stood the same height.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? You've ever had those situations
Yeah.
with
Oh
friends?
yeah. Oh
And
yeah.
it looks like Ryan Garcia just got too big for the division.
Oh yeah.
He started growing. He's 25 years old.
Yeah, they both probably too big, to be honest. Him and Devin Haney both probably too big for the division. I mean, look,
but
I guess
I
Regis,
gotta
he came
admit,
in at 165. So
yeah, but
that's big as hell.
yeah. But I gotta admit, that's the first time I've ever seen Devin Haney look small, and he did come in over 165 for the Ryan Garcia fight.
Of course, yeah.
So he was at the size where that means that Ryan Garcia was just that much bigger, bro.
Yeah, they're both. I think
really
Ryan Garcia
was.
came in at 180, and then Devin Haney was at 170 something. Like I think 170. I don't remember what. Oh, don't get me lying.
No,
I want to say it was 172. I think
he was 168.
in the Ryan Garcia fight.
Yeah, he
Oh, I thought
was
he was
168.
172. I thought he was in the 170s.
Nah, I don't. The last thing I heard, I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think it was 172. I think that's what they said.
Like, listen, but it just goes to show these motherfuckers are fighting at 140. Did you just say Ryan Garcia came in at 180?
That's what they
That's
said.
40 pounds
40. That's what they said,
over the
bro.
limit.
That's what I'm saying. When people talk about these rehydration clauses, man. I think the sanctioned bodies need to implement a mandatory rehydration clause, man. Take it out the fighters' hands. 'Cause that's
everyone.
crazy. That's crazy, bro. Even Devin Haney
Oh.
on Regis pro grade, 165 for 140. That's crazy,
He was 13 pounds over the illegal limit.
bro. Super middleweight, bro. He came in like
Yeah, but-
Canelo.
Yeah, you can't. The fight was supposed to be disqualified.
Yeah, I heard
by
that
the
too.
back number of weight.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That's
too.
an alarming amount of weight Devin Haney put on.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yep. I want to see big
So-
fights to
so-
continue in boxing, not just be protected. Oh, yeah, I agree, Justin. But like I said, it's us too, though. Remember we talked about that yesterday. Oh, no, I don't think you were in the stream yesterday. A lot of us are the reasons to blame. If you notice, it's only American fighters that essentially get canceled because they lose their undefeated streak. You know, so the face of boxing right now is Canelo. He's not undefeated. How many times we see countless English fighters who aren't undefeated still get love? How many Mexican fighters we see get love? Japanese, Australian. It's America, bro. America, we don't like our fighters, bro. We love look, it happened to Errol Spence. He lost to Terrence Crawford. He's a fraud now. Deontay Wilder lost to Tyson Fury. He's a fraud now. Kelly Pavlik lost to B-Hop. He's a fraud now. So it's America because Americans, boxing's not big in our sport. I mean, the sport of boxing is not big in our country. You know what I'm saying? Boxing is arguably like what? Barely probably a top 10 sport. You know, we got basketball, American football, baseball, golf is bigger than it. NASCAR probably, you know what I'm saying? Hockey for sure. You know, so boxing probably like the 7th biggest sport. Everywhere else you go in the world, boxing is 1, 2, or 3. It's either boxing, soccer, or baseball or cricket. You know what I'm saying? Depending if you're in the Caribbean, it's cricket.
Right.
Yeah, so like boxing. So in America, it is harder for American fighters. And I'm not saying black American fighters or white American fighters or Hispanic. I'm saying American fighters, period. Once they lose that O, you know, we say that the fighters want to hold on to their O, but we're kind of the problem. We're the ones that want them to hold on to the O because as soon as they lose that O, they're trash, they're a fraud, they're garbage. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. Go to any chat, go to any video. Anytime they talk about these Hall of Fame fighters that have one loss, they're trash now. So it's us.
Yo, check it out, right? Right. And that's crazy to think because boxing is a global sport,
Facts.
right? It's fought in almost every world country. Every like major cities has a boxing gym somewhere in it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And to think that football is only played in America.
In America only.
Only. And it's dominating.
Dominating, bro.
Okay? In viewership and as a sport, right?
Yep.
And you know, and these are guys that's why I say it's because, you know, shame on boxing for a long time. Boxing was something that mobsters used to clean money,
Yep.
gambling.
Yep.
You know, and there were a lot of these outside entities that were able to buy their way in.
Facts.
There are actually families that were built on boxing, on
Corruption.
people
Facts.
that are on the outsides, you know, that have a staple. You might not know their name or be from, but they're there. Those
That's a fact.
entities
No, you're right.
are there.
They know very good.
And a lot of these, you see, when we were me and one of my guys in my channel, we were talking about it and how the Saudis want to come in and buy boxing and try to evolve this boxing league. And he was talking about that they're going to get some resistance out in the
course.
East
Of
by
course.
the Japanese and the Philippine promoter guys that are not going to be too fond of bending the knee on everything that they built.
Man, they're going to get pushed back from everywhere.
And yeah, because they're going to be like, and who are you going to grant these powers to now?
Right.
What are you just, you know, and the Saudis are basically meeting this problem with money, where that they're making them all offers they can't refuse, making a monopoly, buying them all out, and then creating their boxing league.
That's a fact.
You see, but, you know, there's one thing that then they would also have to create. It would be their own world titles, because the sanctioning bodies are also not going to want to give up their power.
Facts. Facts.
And then the question's going to come out, where is this money we're paying these money to these belts going?
All right. That's a fact, too. Let me answer this question
You
real
see?
quick. Maya said,
Yeah.
let me interrupt, sorry. Said, I tried Googling the Haney 140, Garcia 143, so I don't know if I'm looking at the right stuff. Okay, so Maya, I know you don't really watch boxing like that. So that's the weight that they weighed in at. So on the fight, on the day before the fight, they do an official weigh-in, and Devin Haney weighed in at 140, and Ryan Garcia weighed at 143. But it was supposed to be a 140-pound fight. And then on fight night, which is the weight that we're talking about, the weight of them actually in the ring, which is called the unofficial weigh-in. We're discussing their size on the unofficial weigh-in, you know. But they do the official scale the day before the fight. And then the unofficial scale, sometimes they don't even release it. It's hard to find it sometimes. But that's what we were discussing, how much they weigh when they're actually in the ring fighting each other. But go ahead, what you were saying?
They never on this fight and Devin Haney's last fight was the only two fights that Bill Haney never released the numbers. He usually typically would have posted it.
Yeah, the Regis program one was out there. That was fine.
And then he stopped doing it.
Yep.
You know, his son fell into a lot of trouble after that Loma fight, being booed in his own hometown. You know, and he didn't sell out there neither.
Yep, that's a fact. He said the casual fans are like, I be beef with my friends because they do instantly call fights trash. And Earl saved his brand by saying he wanted a rematch even though he stole my guy fight with Fedora. Oh, you talking about with Terrence Crawford? Yeah, Terrence Crawford fight Israel Madrimov now. So, but that was a stable thing. You know, that was because they're a PBC fighter. So the last thing that PBC was going to do is let Terrence Crawford fight Fedora, right? Because Tim Tszyu is PBC, Fendora's PBC, Errol Spence PBC, so they want to keep that in house. And that once again, that's a consequence what we were just talking about of being a free agent. You know what I'm saying? You don't get the priority. You don't get prioritized when it comes to the fights. You know, and that's what we were talking about saying with Devin Haney. You know, you don't get an automatic purse bid if you're not signed. You know what I'm saying? So there's perks when it goes. It's like betting on yourself. You know, it's like being an entrepreneur, work for a company. When you work for a company, you get a 401k, you get pension, you get paid time off. You're an entrepreneur. You know, a lot of times you work harder, but once your company or whatever you got going on takes off, you reap all the benefits directly. You know, so you ain't got to split it with here. You got somebody paying you. You ain't got to answer nobody. But if that shit sinks, you ain't got no 401k. You ain't got no pension. You ain't got no dental plan. You ain't got no paid time off, PTO. So. It's the pros and cons.
Doc,
they're free agents.
Doc, I was sitting here puffing on my smoke, hearing you talk, and I started to run down some numbers in my head. Go, just for a moment. Let me talk this out, right? Okay, Edwin. If we're thinking about the numbers with Devin Haney, I remember him saying he took less money to fight George Camboza the first time, and George Camboza got 10 million and Devin Haney got 2.3. On the rematch, somehow mysteriously, he still only got 3-point-something million in the rematch. Okay, then I go from there and I put him in against Lomachenko. Going into his fight, he said he also took a pay cut And now I'm starting to realize a pattern that Devin Haney never actually made, but he made money in the back end on pay-per-view.
Excuse me.
So his biggest fight, actually, money-wise, was Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, facts. Absolutely.
And the money, he only got paid in the purse with Ryan Garcia, 2 point whatever million dollars. He stood to make 22 million off
Right.
pay-per-view sales.
Right.
Now, whether he ever made that behind closed doors
Nah, I don't
or
think
if
he
that
did.
was true or not, I'll never know.
Yeah.
That's only up for Devin Haney, right?
Right.
But, you know, if I start to run down the numbers in history, like, my man, like, you would never actually make, look, Tank Davis made legitimately $39 million his last fight
Right.
against Frank Martin. Before that, he made upwards of 20-something million. Now, that's a real fight in career. He's coming off his 7th consecutive pay-per-view, each one topping the other. That's a real star.
Right.
It just makes me feel like Devin Haney might have been given the allure
Yeah,
that he was actually bigger than what he actually is.
Yeah, it could be a lie, but I was watching I was reading an article, and this is what I saw, like how much they make and stuff like that, and they were just saying if he did take the Sandor Martin fight, it would have been, because it was a 2 million purse bid, and then after he
You
gets
get
his
like
cut,
1.4, 1.6.
yeah, it would have been 1.4, 1.6,
and
something
Sandor
like
Martin
that,
gets
1.7.
600,000, and the
Right.
other half goes to them.
Yeah, right. So, and then like you said, it definitely wouldn't be pay-per-view, so there would be no back end. There would be no back end. So it's definitely a big, a major decrease. Now, I'm like I said, once again, I'll emphasize, I'm not saying that he makes more, but there's no debating that this would be the least. And I think only a fool would think that's coincidental, and not a direct residual of his loss to, or to Ryan
Yeah,
Garcia.
but you did lose
It
the
was
fight,
cheating.
right?
Who?
Devin Haney, he did lose the fight.
To who? Ryan Garcia?
Yeah.
Hell no, it's a no contest. Hell
He
no, bro.
lost-
It's a no contest, bro.
Nah.
It's a no contest, bro. It's a
Like you said,
cheating.
You can't take that image away out of your head.
I agree. That part I agree. But that imagery came from something that wasn't supposed to be. And it's same concept as a Keyshawn Davis, when
So he
beat,
wasn't supposed to whoop his ass?
Nah, not if you cheated. That's why it got overturned. I'm not saying that he wouldn't have. I'm not saying he won't do it again. But nah, he wasn't supposed to. Nah, hell nah. That's exactly what the overturning means. It means that wasn't supposed to happen like that, right? That's why they overturned it. They're like, hey man, that wasn't supposed to happen like that. Under the circumstances, The same with Keyshawn Davis. Under those circumstances, when he tested positive for the marijuana, that majority decision got turned into a no contest. Because it wasn't supposed to happen like that. So, but as long as they don't come chase me for the money I won. Let me keep my money I won from Ryan Garcia, bro.
Nah.
But
You
if I
gotta
have to
get
give
that
it back, I'll give it
my
back.
boy. You got it. Yeah. The midgets are coming.
Yeah.
They coming.
Hey, I'm not going to jail for that. No, sir. Take it.
Yo.
Take it. I ain't win that much.
Yo,
Shit.
listen,
I'm still in the
it
same
is what
house.
it is.
I still got the same clothes. Still eating the same shit. So why that's significant?
It is what it is. I
what it
think
is.
that, justice was handed. I think both fighters, it's going to be interesting where they end up, both guys. Does this make or break Ryan Garcia? Where does this leave Devin Haney? Who should he fight next?
In my
to
opinion?
redeem and start rebuilding
Yeah.
his boxing career.
Yeah.
Because we could say what we want after it's all said and done in court.
That's right,
Ryan
man.
Garcia must be suspended for a year, and Devin Haney has to take another opponent to if he wants to still continue being a champion.
Yeah.
So what does he do from here? Who does he fight? Who
Yeah.
would you
In
like
my
to see him fight?
In my opinion, he has.
Who does Ryan
couple options.
Garcia fight after a year comeback layoff?
I
Who do you see
personally
him
believe.
fighting?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even think that he should fight Devin Haney immediately. I think he should get like a little tune-up, just to see where he's at. But Ryan, and then I don't know who.
I feel like I shouldn't know who Ryan Garcia should fight when he comes back because it should be that much of a tune-up.
Shit, we don't even know what weight division he's gonna be
Right,
in.
that part too. So there's too many question marks. McCullough says, my boy Dub says, yeah, Golden Boy's too quiet. But I would say, in my opinion, Devin Haney, I don't think he should fight Sandor Martin. I know let me say this. I don't think he's going to. And I'm gonna say I don't think he should either, because I think that's a tough fight. I would like to see him do it because I think stylistically it'll be interesting, and I think that Devin Haney can win. I don't know if he will win because, if he recovered from what happened, But I think that a smarter decision would be, smarter decision would be for him to fight Adrian Broner, Blair the Flair Cobbs, or maybe move up to 147, fight Mario Barrios, who I think Mario Barrios beats him, and I'll be rooting for Mario Barrios because I like Mario Barrios more. But I think the Devin Haney, I think you should stay away from anybody that has any pop, man. So don't fight Teofimo. Don't fight Ryan Garcia immediately. Well, you can't because he has a year off anyway. Stay away from anybody who has a significant power, bro. Like, that's my opinion. I think you should fight Sandor Martin. I think he's not the most powerful guy, but he's strong enough to down Tio, right? He's strong enough. So and he's a tough fight, man. Like I said, he beat Mikey Garcia. That was Mikey Garcia's last loss of his career. Mikey Garcia is a great fighter. A lot of people say that Sandor Martin beat Teofimo. I thought the right person won, but I thought it was a very close fight. That was debatable, but yeah, I think I think Devin Haney should take a pretty easy fight, even if that requires him to give up the belts. Because let's say he beats Sandor Martin, who do you think is next? It's gonna get worse, you know what I'm saying? So I think he should probably try to build himself back up. And even if people are going to, I think people are gonna talk shit anyway. So even if you take an easier fight, people gonna talk shit, yes, but people gonna talk shit anyway. So you might as well try to build yourself back up slowly, get over them demons, and that's my opinion, though.
Nah, fuck it. I think you let it roll.
Let it roll the dice, and go fight Sandor?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not mad at that.
Sandor.
Yeah, you right. Hey, and if he does, and if he beats Sandor, no one can take nothing from him, because coming off of the circumstances, like you said, he lost the fight. He lost the fight, and coming back off of that, and then rebounding against Sandor Martin, who's a tough contender, you gotta applaud him. But I think that's a recipe for disaster.
Not a tough contender. The number one contender.
Facts.
So if you beat him and you can beat him and solidify a great win, necessarily like we said, maybe he might not have to knock him out, but you brutalize Sandor Martin and beat the shit out of him. You have him both eyes busted, nose busted, mouth busted. You beating the brakes off of him. Now, you can see that Devin Haney can crack. This notion he can crack is just, I think it's foolish, because when I looked at Regis Progress's face at the boat, he looked like he had a bunch of kisses.
Yeah.
He was tattooed the fuck up.
Looked like a passport, tattooed up like an active passport. Bro. But the thing about that, though, is Regis, because it happened over 12 rounds, though, and he was just getting outpointed.
It doesn't matter.
Nah, that matters, bro. That matters, bro. That matters. Because, look at Tank's face. Tank, was he ever in trouble, really? His face was tatted up, too. So, I think with Devin Haney, at least I did. I expected Regis Prograis to look like that because I expected Devin Haney to outbox him all night. And I don't care how weak or strong you are. Your face is going to get marked
Regis
up.
The way he did 2 times?
Say that one more time.
You thought he was gonna stagger Regis Prograis the way he did 2 times?
No, that shocked me. Yeah. So like I said, I'm consistent, man. I was shocked when he dropped him in that 3rd round. I said, "Oh shit!" I wasn't expecting that because I don't think Devin Haney has pop like that. I don't think he has no stank on his punches. You know what I'm saying? So I was shocked. First of all, I was shocked on 2 ways. I thought Devin Haney was gonna win because I thought he was too big, but I was shocked at how big he was, how much bigger he was, and then I was shocked that he dropped him, and then I was shocked that he beat him so convincingly. Yeah, he dominated.
You want to know something? You want to know something?
What's that?
Check this out. I'm going on record right here. Round 1 Sports Talk. Write it down. Take a time. Take a picture. It'll last longer.
Hey.
I'm saying right now, and you get this to Sandor Martin. I want to look perfect right here.
Yeah, do your thing.
Sandor Martin, check this out, right?
Yes, sir.
If Devin Haney was to take that fight against you, he's gonna stop you.
Ooh, bomb. Gonna drop him? You stop him? You gonna stop him?
Devin Haney's gonna stop Sandor Martin.
I don't know. That's a tough. I have to think about that for a long time. I'm not gonna lie.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Okay, Now, that's my pick. That's my personal opinion. It doesn't mean what I say is sketched in stone and that's the way the world works, right?
Right.
But this is what I'm saying by doing this.
Yeah.
I say I still believe and I have faith in Devin Haney.
Yeah.
Devin Haney needs to have faith in himself.
Facts. That part. We gonna see if he does.
Okay? Now, I'm willing. He's down right now. People are giving him shit. And I'm willing to say right now that I still believe in Devin Haney. I know that he had a big flaw exposed, but Devin Haney didn't do all this shit because he's the bum, bro.
Facts. He's good. I would say he's good.
Skilled.
Yeah, he's definitely good.
I think he can learn from this. He can rebound from this. But I still think that Devin Haney is a hell of a fighter. And I'm going to tell you right now. And what makes me think about this is that I've learned throughout my history of watching hundreds and hundreds of fighters that styles make fight. And Sandor Martin's style is right up Devin Haney's
That's a
style.
fact. Yeah. He's supposed to look good
It's
against
not
Sandor.
a fucking wild Ryan Garcia style.
Right.
And Sandor Martin is not the biggest cracker in the world neither.
Nope.
Okay? So he's not all this fucking I think Devin Haney can come in and beat this number one guy, remain champion, and shut up some critics at the same time.
That'd be very impressive. I'm not saying he can't. I just that's a very tough fight. 93 Octane says.
And you know what?
Go ahead.
You know what? It's up to him to do it.
Right.
But I'm gonna show him support.
That's what's up.
And I'm gonna say, Devin Haney, get your fucking ass back in that gym.
And
Get back to the drawing board. And come back stronger.
Facts. 93 Octane says Sandor is tricky, type of opponent that makes the A side look. Facts. 93 Octane, I agree. What about De Los Santos?
We all know
Nobody
that.
wants to see De Los Santos.
We all know that for 100. Why you think I first said Sandor Martin will beat Devin Haney?
Yeah, that's tough, man. It's tough. He said Tank the face of boxing.
Yeah.
That's crazy, South Crack. What up? He said Tank. I think Canelo's a face, but Tank is definitely on his way. Tank said that mark was from his own gloves. Yeah, Justin, but you gotta understand, the gloves blocking, resting on your face are not gonna make a mark. So yes, it's from his own gloves, but it's from him getting punched in the gloves while it's on his face. So we gotta be honest too. So I don't like when people say that. I feel like when people say that, they're kind of taken away from Frank Martin. Frank Martin was hitting Tank, man. No, don't. He lost. It was enough that he got slept in the 8th round. We saw it. But he was definitely hitting Tank too, bro. Devin Butt, that's crazy. Arnaldo said he butt hurt. Go ahead. What's up?
I gotta push back on something.
Go ahead.
When the guy said, "Is Tank Davis the face of boxing, or that Canelo is the sport of boxing, the face of boxing?" It bothers me that no matter what I'm about to say, that the world's gonna view it by who makes the most dollar amount. Mm-hmm. And I understand that the conversation's gonna lead right there.
Right.
But my honest assessment and my honest opinion about who I believe should be the face of boxing, I don't think that the face of boxing should test positive for a banned substance. I don't think that the face of boxing should crash his car into a pregnant woman's car and get house arrest. I don't think that the face of boxing should smack up his wife or go to Atlantic City and with a bunch of... I don't think those kind of men should be the face of boxing, and I don't think they ever really cared. I think that the face of boxing should be a man or a woman that conduct themselves with class in and out of the ring, understanding, even though if they don't choose to be somebody's role model, well, guess what? You're responsible for that.
That's true.
And act like you have some sense.
That's true.
These men that they're awarding these titles to is because they make a good dollar amount.
But why do they make a good dollar
amount?
And
then we control, we protect their behavior, and we support it, and then we give them acknowledgement as the face of boxing.
Ty, what's good?
One of the greatest men that I would put in for contention for being one of the sports of boxing, but the only thing that hurts him, now Inoue doesn't speak English. Because in and out of the ring, he conducts himself in a manner that supports the real face of what a boxer should truly be like.
I'm going to be honest
now,
with that.
Terrence Crawford...
Go ahead.
Terrence Crawford was an honorable mention, but we know the back to his story too as well.
Right. So with
And that's
Naya
why-
anyway, I don't, and maybe you do. I agree with everything you said, regards, but who's to blame for that? You know, we want to see
fans?
Canelo, we want to see Tank, we want to see whoever it is. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. The boxers need to conduct themselves. Everybody needs to conduct themselves in a good way. But of course,
Hey,
the boxers are
Dad.
the topic of conversation. The
Hey,
boxers need
hey,
to conduct
Dad.
themselves in a good way. But
Hey, Dad, is
Are we
that
doing
the
that?
best fighter in the world, Dad? What do you mean, son? Well, they popped Canelo with a PE, but he's the face of boxing. Well, son, it doesn't matter if you shoot steroids. It matters if you sell tickets, damn it.
well, guess what? I mean, so that same son, and then, but the dad also has to tell the son the same story. The dad also has to tell him, hey, but son, I'm buying Canelo's fight over Naoya Inoue's fight. He has to tell his son that too. So it's the population, you know. It's not like we're just putting criminals and people that are cheats in the spotlight for a reason. I mean, for no reason. No, we're the ones that are supporting that. We're the ones that choose the
That's
face of
why-
boxing by who we support.
That's
So
why at the
and
beginning of
nobody
my
gets.
conversation-
Yeah, so Naoya Inoue,
Yeah.
number one, I ain't gonna lie, I'm not in the Japanese media or, you know what I'm saying, like that. So I don't know if Naoya Inoue is as clean cut as he made. He seems clean cut to me because I don't pay attention to him outside the boxing ring. I don't know if he's as clean cut as they say. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know that Subriel Matias got into any trouble until I was watching the 24/7-esque show on the build up to Liam Paro and Subriel Matias. I didn't know that he was incarcerated before. I didn't know. So I don't pay attention to Naoya Inoue's build-ups and stuff like that to know what his real background is. He seems clean and cut like you said, but I don't know. So but I think the major thing is that we're not putting the clean-cut personalities up there, you know. So it's on us too. It's kind of like similar to what people say that American fighters care about their O, or fighters care about their O too much. Well, when the fighter loses their O, we throw them out. So we're part of the problem too. So you know what I'm saying? So we gotta advocate for the clean fighter. We gotta support the clean fighter. We gotta buy the clean fighters tickets and stuff like that, you know. So it's one thing to say it, but it's another thing for, you know, it's not
That's
Canelo's
why I
fault that he's
started-
number one.
That's
Everybody
why I
wants to be
started
number
that
one.
conversation. That's why I started that conversation with, I know that I'm gonna say this, but it's just gonna, you know,
Yeah.
we're gonna get right there, you know, because that's what's gonna happen.
Facts.
But that's why I said, but you know, my opinion doesn't matter, but I really believe that if we as fans and people, man, we should back the guy and the woman that is doing it the best way.
Yeah,
you
no,
know?
you're right. No, I agree. No, so I don't think you're wrong. I know you keep saying that you're wrong and it doesn't matter. It does matter, and I think that, you know, that's why you have a platform. That's why I have a platform. We could help that. You know, it might not be able to help it immediately or, you know, in the imminent future like tomorrow, but we can push that narrative and have that. And then 93. The reason why I laugh, because 93 Octane said, since when are professional pugilists supposed to be choir boys? Well, to be fair, in Edwin's point though, everybody, as we see right now, the Ryan Garcia situation, whether you like it or not, everybody isn't villainized the same. So not saying that they have to be choir boys, but everybody that does something wrong isn't treated as significantly as when somebody else is, or isn't treated the same as somebody else when they're treated wrong. So the punishment and the reaction and the coverage is not comparable. You know what I'm saying? Like Julio Cesar Martinez, he just cheated. No one flooded him with support. Nobody even flooded him with criticism either. But Ryan Garcia, you either flooded him with support or you flooded him with criticism. So it's like these stars are also what we make them to be as well. Or like even, let's say Dana White, right? Will Smith slapped a grown man in Chris Rock on TV, right? Everybody saw it. Will Smith, they acted like Will Smith was the enemy of the state. I'm not saying what he did was right. It was wrong. But how wrong was he? He slapped a grown man. Dana White was caught on video slapping his wife. He slapped a woman. No one ever talks about it at all. It's swept under the rug, right? And that was on video too.
No. You're so wrong, because when he smacked her, they talked about his form, the way he smacked her, the way he extended his hand, the way he got full torque,
His
on
follow
the smack
through?
coming down, and how her face bounced off the table in. Okay, and
Hit him with that act right.
Listen, that's why he is.
Right. Facts. Facts, man. All facts. But yeah, I just think that it's on us too, you know, and we don't, you know, we have to try to change the landscape, you know. And when people put out misinformation, let's talk about boxing. You know, when people put out misinformation, based on their feelings, we should recognize that, and we should react accordingly, man. It's one thing to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. Everybody makes mistakes. Nobody's perfect. But when you're purposefully misleading somebody and giving information because you like this person or you favor this person, you dislike this person, that's wrong. You're giving out misinformation, uninformed information. So these days, everybody like me could have a mic in their face and turn the camera on. But now you have to not only be able to determine who you get your information from. I mean, not only do you need to be careful of what information you're getting, you have to also be very selective on who you're getting information from and if they have a motive as well. So that's why you rock with Round One Sports Talk, you rock with Dr. Boxing Talk, because we give you unbiased opinions. You know what I'm saying? All information, facts. Now that don't mean that I'm not gonna pick. You know, we have who we like more than others, but when it comes to like factual information, you know, we don't manipulate that, man.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't
you see,
manipulate
because
that.
you know that you at the end of the day, we sit back and we view points and we debate topics and stuff. But truth be told, we're just covering the news that you guys are asking, right? It's not like Doc got a favorite or I got a favorite. We don't got any favorites. But we also understand that there's also a lot of other people that see things, and sometimes like ESPN, okay, they might be the worldwide leading in sports, but you got to admit this. The way they do their job is they read off a prompt monitor.
Yeah, facts.
Whatever's written on that prompt monitor, that guy's got to report.
Facts.
The one thing that separates me and Doc, we don't read off prompt monitors.
Facts.
We're not hired by anybody.
Facts.
We don't have any allies or association, or we owe any favoritism to any fighter.
Facts.
You see? And that's what allows men like us to speak freely. So that when I know that Doc's giving me his insight or his opinion, I take it as real true points. Because I know Devin Haney's not paying Doc any money, or Ryan Garcia.
He needs both of them. Need
shit. They need to, though. They need to put them off. You know what I mean? But
that Australia wasn't nothing. That didn't do nothing.
That's the truth, though. You know, he's not, and I'm not either.
Yeah, facts.
So
facts.
That's what keeps us honest, because we can call it like it is. You know what I mean? Until the Illuminati comes and gives Doc $24 million.
You feel me?
And he says, fuck that.
Yep.
Ryan Garcia's innocent.
Facts.
Ryan Garcia's innocent.
Yeah, we're going straight to the top, man. We have our own show, man. Yes, sir. Dub says most fighters have lots of baggage in and out of the ring, unless insane criminality people don't care. That's true. Us U.S. fans are picky, or us fans are picky. Excuse me, yeah. That's a fact. That's a fact, Dub. We are very picky. It's our money that pushes sports. We buy the fights. We have the power and need to really buy the pay-per-view. We truly, facts. I'll tell you, I don't watch the NFL because I feel like what they did to Kaepernick, whether you agree with him or not, they manipulated his narrative and I thought they blackballed him. So I don't watch the NFL. But some people like the NFL. I'm not gangbanging against the NFL. If you watch the NFL, my friends watch it. But they watch it. I don't care. But me personally, I chose not to watch it because I didn't agree with what they were doing. Whether you agree with his message or not, I thought there was a lot of manipulation of what he was saying. And yeah, so I stopped watching it. That's how I revolted. You know, you think NFL miss my viewership? No, because I'm inconsequential. Like Edwin was saying, you know, our opinion doesn't matter. But our opinion does matter. It's just that I'm not doing a good enough job of advocating or spreading the message. That's why I'm not watching it or why I'm not supporting it. And that's what I'm saying that we could do. You know, we have a platform to do that. So when Edwin sees a fighter fucking up from a role model standpoint, from a personal standpoint, or even moral standpoint. That's what we're in the media, bro. You know, we may be small portion of it. We're in the media, man. Let's talk about Naya anyway, or whoever it is or Liam Paro or whoever it is that's not that is showing and exhibiting a stand-up personality and performance. You know, let's show Terrence Crawford or whoever it is. You know, I'm just naming people now, but yeah, name whoever it is that you feel is upstanding citizen and a good role model. And let's highlight them. But at the same time, when I do a video on Boots Ennis, that one don't get no views because Boots Ennis ain't popular. So then, damn, I might need to go do a video on Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney because that's what everybody talk about. So it's like it's tough, man. It's tough, man. It's a hard thing to balance.
Sometimes you're bounded by some of the top stories and stuff, and I know there's a lot of fighters and that I would like to mention. And the way I use it sometimes is I use the top stories to sneak in
Yeah.
some of my little fighter stories in
Facts.
between.
Facts.
And that's how I do my due diligence.
Yep.
To some of these guys and men and women that are fighting. There was a good fight with the UFC. What was the guy's name? Whitaker.
Okay.
Whitaker just fought
this
Saturday night.
Okay, yeah.
He got a minute. It was like a minute and 40-second knockout.
Damn. Yeah, I didn't watch it, but yeah.
Yeah, I
that's
checked
crazy.
it out earlier. So, I don't watch the UFC as much
Yeah,
as
me
that
either.
because I've been covering boxing.
Right.
You know what I mean? But it just goes to show you that there is other things I do take a part of.
Yeah,
but
facts.
I'm a little boxing head right now, and I got obligations to my people, so I'm always doing my due diligence.
Yeah.
But listen, Doc, it's been love, man,
Yes,
talking
sir.
with
Appreciate
you, but
you
I'm
coming
starving.
through. Yeah, man, I got to get some food, too. I got to feed my dogs, too.
I got to get some food in me.
Hey, I appreciate you coming through, man.
Yeah, man. Listen, this has been an amazing show.
Always,
Somebody's got to pay us for this shit, all right?
I'm telling you.
All right.
I'm telling you,
man.
I'm telling you, man. Shout out to my boy Round One Sports Talk. Go check him out, please, man. Dope dude, dope individual, dope brother of mine, man. He just came back from Puerto Rico. He was actually attended this Liam Paro and Super Matias versus Liam Paro. So he's really getting it in, man. He was, he was out there recording. He had some videos with him and Super Matias, a straight interview with him up close and personal. So check out his channel. He really does this. He really watches fights. He attends fights. You know what I'm saying? He covers fights. So he's serious about it, man. That's why I appreciate him and his work and his opinion. So we might disagree, as you saw, but there's always that respect because I know his opinion. No matter if it's in concurrence with mine or different from mine, it's a genuine place and it's a place of no malice. You know what I'm saying? Or no hate. So I respect that, man. Big salute to Round One Sports Talk.
And thank you, Doc, for having me on your show. It's always been a pleasure. I always love coming on a show where there's a doctor present. So just in case anyone has had a fatal heart attack, don't worry, but step back because the doctor will be right back.
You feel me?
Take it like that.
Bars.
Sports Talk, baby. Let's go.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, bro. Be easy, man. God bless.
One.
Yes, sir. Man, that's funny, man. Shout out to my guy, man. My guy, Round One Sports Talk in the building. But yeah, I appreciate y'all coming through, man, for real. But I want to address something. What did somebody said something? Give me a second. Give me a second. Somebody said South Crack said Tank's gonna put Loma face down. I think Tank wins as well. But hey, don't sleep on Loma, man. Loma may have one more in him, man. He may tap into Matrix mode, but I do agree with you. I think he's gonna win. Great show. Thank you so much, bye. What's good, you know? You know what's good. Pick the last American he fought up off the floor. SM says. Anyway, put the last American fight he faced. Yeah. Stephen Fulton. That's a fact. Let me see. He said these YouTube channels to learn. He said YouTube, bro. I use these YouTube channels to learn about fighters I've ever heard of. I didn't know Paro. That's crazy. You didn't know Paro until I heard on Showbiz the adult saying Paro had the skills to beat him. Justin, I wish I would have read that before. You know what's crazy, Justin? That's why you need to rock with me. Bro, last year, yes, I wish Edwin was still here because he could attest to this. Go look at my videos. Last year, I said Liam Paro was going to have the biggest year, the most impressive year in 2024. Nobody talked about Liam Paro before I did. That's number one. No YouTube channel talked about Liam Paro. I didn't know he was going to fight Subaru Matias. But if you look, I gave him last year in the 2023 Dr. Boxing Talk Boxing Awards. I said he's going to have the most impressive 2024. And then he came and upset Subaru Matias. Ask Edwin. Ask anybody on my channel that sees it. I literally made a post about it. Made a video about it. I can show you the awards right here. Matter of fact, let me bring it up. I was real proud about that. And then I also said that Junto Nakatani was going to make the pound for pound list. Junto Nakatani's on the pound for pound list. So come on, man. That's why you rock with me, brother. You got the video? Talk to him, South Crack. Let's go. Talk to him. Hold on, let me show you. I'm going to show you right here. I don't be bull jiving, man. I really be watching this boxing thing now. I don't mean I get everything right. But come on now. I'm here now, bro. Talk to him. You see right there? What's that say right here? At the bottom. You see that? It says forecast of the year. Fighter I expect to make a big impression next year. What's that say? Liam Paro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me maximize that just in case you can't see them things. You feel me? Just in case you can't see them things. Let me move my face. It says forecast of the year at the bottom. Fighter I expect to make the big impression next year. Liam Paro. This is 2023, bro. This is 2023, bro. Come on now. That's what I do, man. Made a video about it and everything. You feel me? I already posted the SM. People don't watch my channel. You feel me? I caught it from last year, man. Y'all get that out to Liam Paro, man. Tell him to come on the show. You feel me? Yeah, man. But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody coming through, man. I really do, man. It means a whole lot to me, man. I'm just out here trying to make it, do what I enjoy, chase my dream to stream. And yes, those of you new to the stream, I am a real doctor. I have my PhD in mechanical engineering / sustainable energy engineering, man, with a focus on heat transfer thermodynamics. So I really be doing my thing out here, you know. But I chose to pursue a career in boxing, man, and boxing coverage of boxing news, man. So I really do value integrity and value being meticulous and doing your due diligence, man. That don't mean everything I'm gonna be right on, but I'm gonna definitely try my best to give y'all the best information to the best of my knowledge, and I do my research, man. That's why everything I called about the Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney thing was true. I bet on Ryan Garcia because I thought Ryan Garcia was good enough to beat Devin Haney, and I won money off that. I say that to say, not to brag, but I say that to say that I have nothing against Devin Haney, and I definitely don't have anything against Ryan Garcia. But the truth of the matter is Ryan Garcia tested positive. So I put that information out there. People think because I'm telling the truth, that means I don't like Ryan Garcia. It don't have nothing to do with me liking or disliking Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney. The truth is he tested positive 3 times for Osterine, and it surpassed the threshold of 0.1 nanograms per milliliter. That's the legal limit. So anything of that, if that's present in your body, whether it's unbeknownst to you, you did it purposefully, unintentionally, accidentally, that means you cheated. It's not about how well you use the Osterine, how effective it was. It's about it being present. That's why you cheated. So it has nothing to do with me liking him or not. I'm just telling you the truth. And I also said that Ryan Garcia was going to be suspended. He got suspended. I also said the Devin Haney decision of Ryan Garcia beating him was going to be overturned. People called me everything besides a child of God. They said I was stupid, all types of dumb stuff. They're surprised I'm really a doctor. All this other crap they called me. And then what happened? Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia was overturned to a no contest, like I said. I don't be guessing, bro. I do research, man. If Keyshawn Davis had his majority decision win over Nahir Albright, if that decision was overturned because he tested positive for marijuana, why wouldn't you think that Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia would be overturned if he tested positive for a PED? Don't matter if you think it was effective. Don't matter if you believe it. Don't matter if you think it's conspiracy. It doesn't matter. Hey, I appreciate that, Ty. That's love. That's love. Hey, SM said keep working. I appreciate all the support, man. It goes a long way. You know what I'm saying? We are far away from the top, but we closer to the top than we were yesterday, man. So Arnaldo in the building. Mi hermano. Appreciate you, bro. Que tenga un buen día. Did I say that right? Have a great day. Que tenga un buen día. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all for real, man. That really means a lot, man. Shout out to my boy Edwin, Round 1 Sports Talk. Like I said, man, I try my best not to be biased. Of course, I have people that I like the most. Or I have people that I like more than others. Everybody has their innate biases, but I do not let my preference stop the truth. You know what I'm talking about? So I like Tank. If Tank came out and said he cheated, I'm going to tell you Tank cheated too. I like Canelo. If Canelo came out and they said that he cheated purposefully, I'm going to say he cheated too. Because they don't pay me. They're no kin to me. I like them because they box. I love boxing and they are boxers, so I like them. I like them all. You never hear me call a fighter a tomato can. You never hear me call him a bozo. You never hear me say that they're an Uber driver. People that wouldn't bust a grape in a food fight are the most disrespectful. You know, you wouldn't fight these people. And maybe because I used to box amateurly too. That's why I give them so much respect. But yeah, man. He said, W, should appreciate that, bro. I'm surprised you're still on. That's crazy, Smoochie. I'm surprised you back. Hell, you talking about. I'm finna pull up on you. I ain't gonna lie. She done missed the whole stream and said she's surprised I'm on. That's Hey, yo. That's crazy. Disrespectful. I'm trying to find my YouTube account. But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody coming through, man. But yeah, so yeah, I was just going to get me a bag. I was going to bet on Devin. Then Ryan came in over. I took Ryan and got me a bet. Let's go. Like you said, don't ask for my money back. You feel me? I had Ryan as well. I don't like Devin. Ain't nothing wrong. Bro, that's the thing, Arnaldo. There's nothing wrong with not liking whoever you don't like. But I think that there should be a threshold that we shouldn't exceed if you really like boxing. I'm not talking about the goofies and the groupies and the fanboys and the fangirls. I'm talking about as a boxing fan. If you really like boxing, you shouldn't want anybody to cheat. That's why I was so excited for Ryan Garcia to beat Devin Haney. Not because I dislike Devin Haney or I hate Devin Haney or I want him to lose by any means necessary. No, because I knew he was an underdog and that was going to shake up the boxing world. I thought that was the most significant upset, the biggest upset since Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson. But then it got tainted. So I feel like he betrayed boxing and boxing betrayed Devin Haney because they supposed to catch that. I done took a nap and everything. You done took a nap? Nah, you full of shit.
Bullshit! Bullshit! Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit!
That's crazy. Thank you for, man, B-Rex, thank you so much, bro. God bless you, bro. I appreciate your appreciation, man. That means a lot, man. B-Rex said thank you for the unbiased info. Thank you, sir. He said, why wasn't Alicia Baumgartner's victory overturned when she tested positive for 2 steroids? Are we really going to believe, I think is what you're going to say, are we really going to believe a supplement had 2 steroids in them? Lit up, he did say that it was different supplements, so I mean, are you really going to believe that people, so you think it's a bigger chance, number one, let me ask you something, you think it's a better chance that the VADA or USADA would sacrifice their reputation to sabotage Ryan Garcia? Or do you think it's a better chance that Ryan Garcia cheated? Legitimately. Whether he cheated or it was accidental, maybe he took a supplement. That's number one. Number two, you're wrong. It wasn't 2 steroids in one substance. He said he took multiples. First he said ashwagandha. Then he said NutraBio. And then he said some other thing I can't remember off the top of my head right now. So it wasn't just one substance. So you're wrong on 2 accounts. And then 3 accounts, you said Alicia Baumgartner wasn't overturned. You're wrong again. Do your research. Alicia Baumgartner tested positive on her test 3 days before the fight. Then Alicia Baumgartner, similar to Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, she was retested the night of the fight and the night before. And those 2 tests, the night of the fight and the night before, they came back negative. That's why it wasn't overturned. So that's why she was suspended, because leading up to the fight, you cannot have anything in your system at all as a professional athlete. Leading up to the fight, the test 3 days prior to the fight, she tested positive. But on the test, the night of the fight and the night before, she tested negative. So that's why it wasn't overturned, my brother. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm talking about Alicia. I literally just said Alicia Baumgartner. Do your research. Get off my nuts. See, lit up right there. He's an example of people who don't like research. They just like to say stuff that they heard on TikTok or they regurgitated from another misinformed or uninformed boxing streamer. I literally just spelled it out for you. This is stuff that you can look it up. You talk about do my research. You do your research and get off whoever's nutsack you on and think for yourself and don't let people think for you. That's just the facts. Do I think that it should have been overturned still? Yes, I think it could have been overturned. But you asked me why wasn't it overturned, and I just told you why it wasn't. But you want to argue with me because I just gave you real facts that you don't like. Shut up. You're a dumbass. That's all. They're dumb, bro. It's okay to not know, but when you're a fool and you act like you know everything, that's when you're dumb. And I don't have a problem calling a mosquito, so I don't have a problem calling a dummy a dummy. So hold this.
Shut up, bitch!
Oh my God! With your stupid ass. Talk about do your research. That's why Alicia Baumgartner wasn't overturned. You didn't ask me if I think that it should have been overturned. If you asked me, do I think it should have been overturned? Yes, I think it should have been overturned as well. Yes, I do think it should have been overturned. But you asked me why it wasn't. I just told you why it wasn't. With your dumb ass. That's why it wasn't. Anyway, I'm about to go get some. I'm angry? Nah, you can't make me mad. I'm not angry. If I was angry, you would have been banned. I actually enjoy telling dummies that they're dumb. I love it. And people always think somebody's angry because they call them dumb. No, you're just a dummy. If a duck quacks like a duck, if I call it a duck, am I wrong? If an animal waddles like a duck and sounds like a duck and I say it's a duck, am I wrong? So why am I wrong for calling you a dummy? You just acted like a dummy. You said you made 2 comments, and in 2 comments you said 3 falsities. You said 3 things that were erroneous in 1 comment. You're a dummy. So why should I feel bad for calling you a dummy? I don't feel you. Do you feel bad for calling a car a car? You're a dummy. Because you choose to be dumb. And you gonna stay dumb. You was dumb yesterday, you gonna be dumb tomorrow. I'm on these Olympic trials right now. Shout out to Sha'Carri, bruh. She doing her thing, man. Yeah, I just watched her yesterday, man. She doing her thing. I saw she qualified, man. Shout out to Sha'Carri Richardson, excuse me. Shout out to all of them, man. I was watching the shout out to Chicago Sky, the AR Kennedy Carter and Camila Cardosa and the rest of the Sky. They finally got one victory over CC, Aaliyah Boston, and the rest of the Indiana Fever. I think what's the record now? I think it's still, CC's still up though. CC's still up, man. She was doing her thing too, man. Shout out to CC as well, man. I don't like him, but respect his skills, right? Bro, I'm not reading, bro. I don't care what you said, bro. I already explained your question, bro. If you can't accept it, don't ask questions, bro. Don't ask questions. If you have your mind made up, don't ask questions, bro. Why are you asking questions with a predetermined answer? If you have the answer, don't ask me a question. And the answer you had was wrong. What you mean I already read your comment and I broke down your comment. I read your comment, responded, dissected, and told you what it is. You tried to compare Alicia Bumgarner's situation to Ryan Garcia's situation because they both had PEDs. So, yes, they had a commonality. Don't mean that they're identical. An apple's a fruit. An orange is a fruit. Are they the same? No, yeah, they're both fruits. But an apple and an orange are different. They're different types of fruits. So, yes, Alicia Bumgarner has steroids in her situation. Ryan Garcia has steroids in his situation. Are their situations the same? I just proved to you by the testing that they weren't the same. But you're not, that answer doesn't suffice because you're a Ryan Garcia groupie. And that's fine. I like Ryan Garcia. You love Ryan Garcia. That's the difference. A big victory. Let's go. Let's go. If you know it's right, then don't ask me, bro. And I also know you're dumb. Dummy? You're a dummy. For Alicia, it was exact. Thank you, Ty. It wasn't overturned. It wasn't overturned at all. Do I think it should have been? Yeah. I think anybody that has, I think Canelo's my favorite fighter, but I think when Canelo get caught with, if you get caught cheating, then your last fight, whether it's inconclusive or not, I think you should be overturned. But you didn't ask me what I think. You asked me why wasn't it overturned. And I just told your stupid ass why. But you don't want to accept the answer because you're dumb. A lot of dumb motherfuckers don't like to accept facts. That's why they're dumb. That's why you do what you do and I do what I do. You go into streams asking questions. I respond to said questions. You know what I'm talking about? That's why you ask me, because you know I'm smarter than you. You don't have to accept the answer. It's 2-1 for the Fever, but Sky in 8th. Yeah. Fever in 9th. My estrogen's too high, but you won't tell me that. I bet you won't come prove. Hey, I bet you won't come prove that. I'll beat the testosterone out your ass. I'll beat the hell out your ass, boy. Sit down. You a goofy. It's nice to talk on the internet. You won't prove to me that my estrogen's too high and my testosterone's too low. You know what's up. In fact, I'll let you go on that Ryan Garcia pack. Come tell me that. But yeah, it's 2-1 for the Fever, but Sky 8th right now. Yeah, Fever in 9th. Yeah, and then who won? Connecticut or the Seattle Storm? I respect Devin's skills. Yeah, Devin is good, man. Like I said, Devin is a good fighter, but I thought he was overrated. I still think he was overrated, which is why I bet on Ryan Garcia. And you know, I think but I don't think, if you're a boxing fan, I don't think you cannot respect Devin Haney's skills. If Devin Haney wasn't good, he wouldn't have been able to accomplish being the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. He wouldn't be able to be a champion. I think every champion is good. Same thing I say about George Kambosos. People call him a bozo. I think George Kambosos might be the worst champion at the 135 division at that time, but he's still a champion. He's a good fighter. You know? The Storm won. Let's go. Neka Agumake. The man said SJ2. He said have a good one. You have a bad one. Your bitch ass. I don't like losers, bro. I don't like people who come in there and ask questions with motives, bro. He came in here and thought that I didn't know why Alicia Bumgarner wasn't overturned. But when I knew, that shook him up. So he just automatically disagreed. Don't even know the facts. You could look up everything I just said. You could look up. You asked me why was she overturned. I told you why it wasn't overturned. I even told you that I think it should have been overturned. I think everybody that cheats, even Margarito and Cotto wasn't overturned. So if you want to talk about somebody cheating, they're both cheated. Ryan Garcia, like Margarito, cheated, but it was a different type of cheating. And no one tested his hand wraps at the time and proved that he was cheating during the Cotto fight. We think he was cheating. I think he was cheating. And in my opinion, after he got caught cheating against Sugar Shane Mosley, I think that the Miguel Cotto win should have been, his win over Cotto should have been expunged. But it wasn't. You know why? Because it wasn't proven that he was cheated. Tests matter and proof matters. You don't just go off your feelings. You're emotional. Talk about somebody's estrogen is too high. You're the one that's emotional. You're emotional, bro. That's why you're going off your feelings instead of going off facts. Just look it up. All this stuff you can just Google it. Google's your friend. You're on the internet. You're on YouTube, so that means you have access to the internet. So just Google it. It'll tell you why she wasn't suspended. But you're a dummy. That's why you go around asking people questions, because you want them to think for you. And when they think for you and they tell you what it is, and if you don't like the answer, you disagree. That's a sign of a dummy. You know what I'm saying? The wise know that they don't know everything, but only fools act like they do. If I didn't know, I would tell you I don't know. Do you think Tank is overrated? No, I don't think Tank is overrated. I could argue that Tank is underrated, Abdul. I think Tank doesn't get the credit that he deserves. And the reason why I say this, Abdullah, is because Devin is textbook good, but nothing. Yeah, I think Devin is good. He's definitely championship level material. You can't take that from him. But I thought he was overrated because some people think that he was the best. I never thought he was the best. I think Tank is the best at that division. I think pound for pound, number 1 is Usyk for me. Number 2, Naoya Inoue. Number 3, Terrence Crawford. And if some people don't include heavyweight, so if you take Usyk off, then I have Inoue number 1 and Bud number 2. And if Bud gets a championship on August 30 against Israel Madrimov at 154, then I might have Bud back over Inoue again. But he said, do you think Tank is overrated? So no, I don't think Tank is overrated. And the reason why I don't is because I think people discredit the champions that he fought. Hector Garcia was a champion. Jose Pedraza was a champion. Leo Santa Cruz was a champion. Isak Pitbull Cruz is a champion right freaking now at a higher division at 140. Mario Barrios is a champion right now at 2 higher divisions at 147. If you don't want to say that Ryan Garcia cheated and you don't care about him beating Devin Haney, well then also he beat Ryan Garcia, who was capable of beating Devin Haney, even though I think that cheating is cheating, so I have no tolerance for that. But he also beat Ryan Garcia if you want to count that. I don't really care about Rolly Romero, but yeah. So I think that the reason why I think Tank is underrated is because you can't name another fighter that beat 2 people that you can't name another fighter right now. And maybe correct me if I'm wrong. Tell me another fighter right now that has beaten 2 people that are champions. Tell me another fighter that fought against some people, and 2 of the people that he beat have went on to become a champion after they beat him. After they lost to him. Damn, I said that wrong. So let me say it again. So tell me another fighter that 2 people that lost to that fighter went on to become champions in higher divisions. You can't tell me. Tank beat Isak Pitbull Cruz, and Isak Pitbull Cruz was so good that he was able to be a champion in a higher weight division at 140. He beat Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios was so good that he was able to be a champion in two weight divisions higher at 147. Tell me another fighter. Every time somebody beats a fighter, it's very rare that fighter will go on and become a champion again. Sometimes it does happen. I could name you a fighter that has 1 champion that they beat, but I can't name you any fighter right now that's active that has fought 2 fighters. That has 2 people that are champions in other divisions that they beat. It goes to show how Ryan and his team didn't have strong enough evidence to go to court to determine whether or not Ryan intended 2 PEDs or not. At least Canelo proved right, and that's my point. Canelo proved that it was unintentional. But I will kick back on that a little bit, Cindy Gang. Sometimes when you settle out of court, it's not necessarily an admission of guilt, right? Sometimes, I think in Ryan Garcia's case it is, so I agree with you, but that's not always the case. So it's not definitive. Just because that's what I think don't mean that's what it is. So it's not definitive that Ryan cheated purposefully because he settled. It could be that you don't want to put forth the resources because it costs money to go to court, right? So you don't want to put forth the resources to keep fighting that battle, number 1. Number 2, you don't want to take the risk of potentially losing and getting a much harsher penalty, because when you do take resources to go to court, they're going to give you the more severe penalty. And then number 3, which is what you're saying, I think it means that, you know, when you're trying to clear your name and you believe you're innocent, I think that you would go. If you believe unequivocally that you're innocent, I think that you would go and play it out like Canelo did. And I think it does kind of make you feel naturally like maybe Ryan Garcia isn't as innocent as he's putting on. All right, so if we keep it G, if Devin came in then to box his normal game plan instead of coming in emotional, I agree, Ty, to prove a point. He could fight on the inside with a punch, and he would have. Yeah, I think he could. Bro, that's what I was scared of, right? Everybody anticipated that, Ty, that he would outbox Ryan Garcia. But it is what it is. I think he tried to prove a point because I really feel like that's why I don't really care for Devin Haney, because I feel like he doesn't step in the ring with anybody that, unless he believes without a doubt that he's going to beat them and demolish them. I really believe that he thought that Ryan Garcia was a C-level fighter, like he said. I really think that he thinks Ryan Garcia is a quitter, like he said. And I really think that he believes that he was going to make Ryan quit, like he said. And I also think that he believes that Ryan Garcia had no business in the same ring as him, like he said.
Yeah.
And I just think Devin is a feigning goat. Yes, Devin fought to the end. But we got to clap it up for Devin, because Devin, he got hard, bro. I agree with that. I agree, Justin. He got hard. Just like Errol Spence, he got hard. Better have Inoue number 1. I do, City Gang. I do. That's crazy. You threatening me though. That's crazy. It's a strong case that all rights, antics, and PEDs used was premeditated and calculated for the weight to the sanctioned IV flushes. Yeah, bro. It's possible. It is plausible, bro. You know what's possible, Ty? Because Ryan Garcia came out and incriminated himself. He said, "I recorded this. That I'm not losing my mind. Y'all are crazy. I'm not crazy." He said, "I pre-recorded this and said that, hey, I'm gonna act crazy just to fool everybody." So what makes any logical person would automatically think, or at least be inclined to think, that maybe he was playing us with the PEDs too? Maybe he thought that he was gonna be able to push it go under the radar with it. So yeah, that's a perfectly a reasonable thought. That doesn't mean it's true, but that's a reasonable thought process. Correction, unsanctioned IV. I got you. I'm not discrediting Devin, but I just don't like him. I'm not impressed. Yeah, that's nothing wrong with that, bro. Arnaldo, I would never say knock anybody for their preference. We all have our preferences. Like I said, I think Tank is the best. I've never seen Tank and Shakur fight, so I don't know if he's better than Shakur, but I'm taking Shakur. Why? I'm taking Tank. Why? Because I like Tank more. So that's okay. But I don't like Tank to the point where I think that if he cheated, I'm gonna make an excuse for him, or I'm gonna say, oh, it didn't matter, or I'm gonna say that the person that he beat, it didn't matter that he had PEDs. I would never say that. I don't dislike Devin Haney to the point where I want him to lose by any means necessary. That's how I feel like people feel. Like, damn, you dislike him that much that you want him to lose by any means necessary. If you really like boxing, you shouldn't want any cheating in your sport. So you should be mad by default. Not mad, but just not okay with a win if somebody cheated. That should be enough. It doesn't matter how effective it was, how much it was. I just watched the Haney Garcia fight during the live stream. Haney doesn't have enough pop to keep Haney off. Exactly, to keep Garcia off if fought 7 times in life. Yeah, especially if they fought 7 times in life. Right, Garcia walked him down so bad. Facts, dub. Garcia walked him down badly. Yeah, he should have stuck to his bread and butter. I agree. It would get a better chance. Devin did that bow and arrow jab. Ryan was popping with that left. Yeah, I know what you mean, but Ryan has money, so that's not a problem. Ultimately, Ryan knows he could afford to fight if he knows he won't win. Yeah, I agree, City Gang. I'm taking Shakur still. Love Tank, though. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Shakur's a beast. It's reason why Ryan was adamant on Goldie and Devin into fighting him in the pocket. Yeah, and you can also say that too, Ty. Like, hey, that's why he knew what up. He knew what's up. Hey, he need to do a commercial for that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't get why people are blaming him. The New York State Athletic Commission is what penalized Ryan Garcia and overturned it to a no contest, not Devin Haney. So whether you like Ryan Garcia or Devin, that's again, once again, I feel like people are just attacking Devin Haney. I think that's wrong. But, like I said, I put money on Ryan Garcia, so I was cool with Ryan Garcia winning, but Devin Haney did nothing wrong. And people need to stop that. Like, you know what I'm saying? No one else that got cheated, and no one has come to anybody else's defense like this. This is unheard of. So Devin Haney, like I said, it's going to be hard for him to build his stock back up. I don't know if he ever can, but he said Bill Haney is a major factor. That's lots of boxing fans don't like Devin. I believe that. I think Bill Haney is a reason too, but still, it don't matter. Once again, it doesn't matter. Bro, it doesn't matter if you like him or not. You shouldn't want anybody to be in there with a cheater. Like I said, I don't know if Ryan Garcia did it purposefully or not, but it doesn't matter. It was in the system. It doesn't even matter. Just like Conor Ben cheated, Ryan Garcia cheated. Just like Amir Khan cheated and he lost, he still cheated against Kell Brook. Just like Canelo cheated when he had clenbuterol in the system, it doesn't matter if he won or lost, he still cheated. But he never proved they didn't have it in the system because you can't prove that. He just proved that he did it unintentionally. Shout out to Canelo. That's why Canelo's still one of my favorite fighters. Canelo and Tank, those are my 2 favorite fighters right now. And people say, oh yeah, Canelo cheated too. Yeah, but he proved that he did it unintentionally. Shit does happen. Just like Alicia Bumgarner. She proved that she did it unintentionally. Shit does happen. Now, Ryan Garcia just proved that he did it unintentionally, and I'm cool. But it still doesn't change the fact that it was in the system. The pool pick was crazy. The timing made, yeah. Devin and Shakur both be crying too much for me. Yeah. Devin, Shakur be complaining too much on Twitter, but yeah, I do think there's some people that just don't like the person. I do think his ethnicity has something to do with it. I do think it's because he's black that people are giving this much hate towards him for losing while somebody was cheating. I've never seen this before in my life. But what have we also not seen? We never seen a fighter of his caliber, a black fighter of his caliber, get whooped like that, due to cheating. So I think that does have something to do with it. And that's just reality. You like it or not, it has something to do with it. I feel like you're disingenuous. You don't believe that has something to do with it. And much respect to Floyd for sticking to his guns. No matter what people said, he said, no, I want everybody to be tested, including Pacquiao. Because guess what? If Pacquiao would have beat Floyd, the same thing would have happened to Floyd. That's happened to Devin Haney. People wouldn't care that he cheated. They're gonna say, "Oh, we're gonna take away that ass whooping." That's what people gonna say. And Floyd was aware, you know, he was aware of that, and he acknowledged that. That's why he forced a test. Yeah, but I do think that Ryan Garcia wins in the rematch. I think clean or not, like I said, I think Ryan Garcia clean still beats Devin Haney when they're both clean. Do I think the rematch ever happens? I don't know. A year is a long time. A lot can transpire in a year. And I definitely don't think it happens at 140. If it does happen, it's going to happen at a minimum of 147. And we'll see, man. But yeah, I'm about to go ahead and get off, man. Get me some food. I appreciate y'all rocking with me as always, man. Y'all be easy. Those of you new to the stream, don't forget to like the video. Everybody like the video. But those of you new, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes I go on a little early. If you notice, I've been trying to go on a little earlier now. So I think I'm going to change that time from 9 p.m. to earlier. I don't know what time exactly yet. And I've been streaming every day as well. So sometimes I might just pop up on you sporadically. Like today's Sunday, I'll just pop up. If I have stuff to talk about, we have stuff to talk about. Let's talk, man. I love talking boxing. And it's fun to me, man. It's fun to me. And as long as you come at me correct, then we could talk. We don't have to agree. We could disagree, man. But when you come in like that goofy that came in here earlier calling people ignorant or saying they don't know their research when it's indeed you that don't know shit because you a dumbass, then I'll snap. You know what I'm saying? I'll not snap, but I'll snap back at you. You know what I'm saying? I don't be wanting no problems, but if a bitch say they got problems, I say no problem. You know what I'm talking about? I don't go looking for problems though, but if you say you got problems, I say no problem. Ain't nobody worried about that. So yeah, so I go live every day. We also provide live boxing commentary for every fight, all the fights. We provide live boxing commentary. We were on yesterday for the fight Sunday in England. You know what I'm talking about? When now you anyway fights at 4:30 in the morning in Japan. We up. You know what I'm saying? We got the club going up on a Tuesday. You know what I'm talking about? We wake up and we provide boxing commentary for that. So we always here, man. Saturday night in Vegas, it don't matter. Saudi Arabia, don't matter. After 4:30, bro, I get off work. I'll be here. All right, bet. So do after 4:30. Or what about when people at work? Y'all want me? I do want to ask that before I get off. What do y'all prefer? Y'all prefer me to go on early or later? Like, do y'all prefer me to go on early in the night? Man, appreciate it, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Doc. Bro, my phone, bro. Give me a second, chat. Jeez, man. Don't you hate when predictive text make you end up typing longer anyway because you don't never get the right word? Shout out to my boy, man. Keep me on point. That's why I need that, man. That's why. Hey, I'm gonna tell you this too. You don't need a lot of friends, but you need friends that will tell you, brothers and sisters, you know, kings and queens, whatever it is, family. You need people around you that to tell you, aren't afraid to tell you when you messing up. You know what I'm saying? And that's very important to me, man. I'll tell a story real quick. I remember one time, you know, I was with my boy, and we was deep in the whip, man. And it was like 4 or 5 of us. You know, we were going to Georgia. And our homegirls pulled up. I don't remember what was going on in Georgia. It was like spring break or something. We went to GA and we were deep. This was when we were young. And our homegirls were pulled up beside us. And they was talking trash. Talking about, man, y'all deep as hell in that car. And then I said, and then they're kind of bigger girls too, you know. And I said, I can't remember exactly verbatim, but I said something to the effect of, I said, y'all just mad because you... Y'all can't have this many of y'all in the. Y'all can't have as many of us in your car because that shit wouldn't move. I said something like that because you know, basically just talking trash. And then my boy was like, "Man, those are homegirls, man. Don't be snapping at them like that." And I said, "Man, you're right." I said, "Man, they was talking trash, but you know." But then I thought about it, I said, "Man, you're right." I always appreciated that. I don't know if he ever knew that, but I always appreciated that because that let me know right there that's a good friend, man. Because he's right. I shouldn't snap at him like that, no matter what they say. You know, sometimes you gotta take stuff on the chin, especially from your homies. You know, especially when you know better, you do better. And my words, their words ain't gonna affect me like my words could possibly or potentially affect them. So it's always good to get checked. You know. Later always works. Everybody says later. I prefer later. Bro says you prefer later. Yeah, because you in Washington. You on the West Coast. You 3 hours behind. So of course you prefer later.
Yeah.
Later, start a poll. Yeah, you can do a poll. You want mine? You talking about putting a poll on YouTube? That's your job. Nah, you ain't got no job. I don't pay you. I'm just playing. Later in the night, really. Doctor, don't get me wrong. I said that I respect David. I'm not impressed by him. It's only my opinion. Yeah, Arnaldo. Yeah. Bro, Arnaldo, you keep defending your position on Devin. You don't have to do that with me, bro. I don't. Everybody has their opinion, bro. And you're talking to somebody who bet money on Ryan Garcia because I too don't believe in Devin. So, but I just stand firm on the fact that I don't think anybody should get cheated. Lance Armstrong got caught cheating. I didn't say, oh man, it doesn't matter how much he cheated. He still had to put his ass on the seat and still pedal and still put his foot on the pedal. He still had to he still had to put on his helmet. I didn't say that. That's what people are saying when it comes to Devin Haney. They say, oh, he still should have dodged them punches. He still could have. We don't know what the impact had. If somebody cheats, whether they're cycling, whether they're boxing, whether they're doing track, they cheated, bro. I've never seen so many people come out to the defense of somebody who cheated. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying that we cannot forget, yes, what we saw. What we saw was crazy. Devin got the hell beat out of him. That will never be removed from our minds. But we cannot. People say you could take the L, but you can't take away that ass whooping. Yes, but you also can't take that ass whooping away from the PEDs either. You cannot take the PEDs out that ass whooping because they're a package deal that night. It is what it is. So, and that's why I think that he's even more of a victim, because even though he got that L erased, what's more important is that we already saw him get brutalized, and that's why he's a victim, and that's why his stock is going down. But yeah, like I said, I bet on Ryan Garcia because I thought Ryan Garcia was good enough to beat him. I do think that he'll beat him, but that don't mean that I want anybody to get cheated, man. And I can't emphasize that enough. And we have to remember that, because if that was your child in there, forget a child. If that was you in there, or anybody that's of any kin to you, or anybody that you're fond of, we shouldn't have to go this far to express empathy, right? To be empathetic to a motherfucker, we shouldn't have to imagine that it directly impacts us by it being either us directly, or our friend, or our loved one, or our brother or sister. We should have the capacity to be empathetic and sympathetic and have compassion. That's why we're humans. That's the humanity of us. So you shouldn't have to relate, but let me break it down to those who need to relate. Imagine if Devin Haney was your brother, or your sister, or your uncle, or your dad, or your son, and the person, after he got his ass whooped like that, you find out that person tested for a banned substance. Would you want that L erased? And if you tell me no, I'll ban your ass right now. Because I know you capping. I know you capping. It's only 6:20 out here right now. Yeah, see? Y'all out there on the West Coast, man. That's why I meant like on the channel. Yeah, you can do a poll. You can't do the poll? I'll do that. Start Monday stream if it's in the evening. Doctor, it's your time. You do it when you can. I appreciate that, Arnaldo. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate. But I do like to be here when the most people can, because I enjoy the conversation, man, because it is a show, but I can't. It's more fun talking and interacting with others, you know, whether we agree or not, you know. We don't have to be in concurrence, man. Like I said, like Edwin, join. Please join, bro. You know, like, I'm gonna be honest, Arnaldo. I saw your front line. You know, I know a little bit of Spanish. I don't know the best Spanish. I ain't fluent, but I understood what y'all was saying. Y'all was talking crazy, but other people were talking crazy to Edwin too, and that's why I was very selective on the comments I read, because Illuminati was going crazy. You know, I ain't trying to be snitching, but you know what I'm talking about? Illuminati and Franklin were going crazy.
Yeah,
they were going in on my boy Edwin. But you know, I'm not gonna. I allow and permit his opinions, because that's what makes it good. I don't want to be on here with somebody I'm in agreement with all the time. No, everybody's different. We're different, but we can still maintain respect. So anybody who wants to join the channel, come through and talk and get your thoughts off. Everything doesn't have to be an argument. Now, if you want to have an argument and debate, then we could do that too. I'm not against that. But sometimes people don't want to debate. Sometimes people, and I saw other people's opinions on this too. You know, I actually asked the homies what they think about that, and some other people. Like, I know sometimes people just want to get their points across, and that's cool. We don't have to debate. Some people don't want to debate. Some people aren't good at it. Sometimes some people freeze up, or they just want to be heard, and that's okay. You want to be heard, come to this platform, you can be heard. That don't mean I'm gonna agree with you, but I'm not gonna attack you. You know, so how the conversation goes is in my guest court. The ball's in my guest court. If you want to have a debate, we can debate. But if you want to just get your thoughts off, get your thoughts off. I'll give you your time. You see how Edwin would talk, and I'll just let him go for damn 5 minutes. You know, he's loquacious. He be talking. for that money, I'll let Ryan punch on me, but my screws loose already. That's crazy. That's crazy. Doc Half-Latino. That's crazy. Well, my stepfather's from Honduras, though. So that the reason why, so to give you a brief, well, I'm from Florida, first of all. You know, Florida, we have a large Hispanic community, you know. So, you know, and I like all types of women. So sometimes I gotta be like, hey, mira, mami. You know what I'm talking about? You know? But yeah, so I know a little bit of Spanish, you know, but a lot of my friends growing up are Hispanic as well, Puerto Rican, and some Mexican, and you know, I got friends all over, Jamaicans, Haitians, Chinese, Japanese, all types of friends, European, and all types of stuff. But anyway, well, my advisor in college and my professors coming through college, they're from Colombia. Two are from Colombia, Medellin and Bogota, and then the other one's from Brazil, even though, you know, they speak Portuguese, but Portuguese kind of close to Spanish, and my professor from Brazil, he actually spoke Spanish too. So I learned Spanish as well through them while I'm at school. And then, like I said, I was just interested in Spanish. I took Spanish in high school, Spanish 1 and 2, and I took it in college. And then I also, you know, I talked to a couple, you know, I'm talking about, had me a couple novias de España, you know what I'm talking about? De Español, you know what I'm talking about? So, yeah. Where in Florida you at, Doc? You in Tampa? Oh, no, I'm in Tallahassee, bro. I'm in North Florida. I need to go to Tallahassee. Tampa. Doctor, I agree. And my father's from Honduras, so my father looked like my father. My stepfather is Honduran. He looked like Teofimo Lopez Sr. Jimmy Butler looked like he wanted to choke out Ryan Garcia. Really? Man, what's up with Teo fight Steve Claggett? Bro, hey, go check out that video I dropped on that tie. We should be, if we was mad at Tank fighting Frank, we should be irate with Teo fighting Steve Claggett. It's crazy, but I don't blame him though. This is what I was talking about with Devin, right? So people would disagree when I say Devin needs a tune-up. What do you think Steve Claggett is for Teofimo? Teofimo won against Jermaine Ortiz, and he's still getting a tune-up. That's why I said that Devin, the last thing he needs to do is fight anybody who's even close to a puncher. And anybody who's a tough fight like Sandor Martin's a tough fight for anybody. You know what I'm saying? In the 140-pound division. I think Devin Haney, like stylistically, I agree with Edwin. I think Devin Haney has the tools to beat him, and he should be able to beat him. But we're not sure that Devin Haney's still the same. So the only big salute to Errol Spence. Errol Spence ain't take no tune-ups. He fought champion after champion after champion after champion. 5 in a row, from Lamont Peterson to Kell Brook to Sean Porter to Dennis Ugas to damn Terrence Crawford. That man don't take no, to Mikey Garcia too in there. He don't take no tune-ups. That's why you need to respect Errol Spence, and he ain't quit. But every fighter's not built like that. That's why Errol Spence is one of my favorite fighters, because he's a fighter. And even though he got demolished by Terrence Crawford, I like Terrence Crawford a lot too. Errol Spence still one of my favorite fighters, because I think Terrence Crawford is one of the best. So if you lose, your only loss is to one of the best, why would I think that's trash? He lost to one of the best. So, you know, I like his heart. You know, the referee had to save him from himself. I think the corner should have stopped it a little earlier too, but then Errol Spence probably would have been mad, but whatever. Anyway, as a Puerto Rican, FTO, yo, yeah, T.O. said, what did he say about, was it him? He said Puerto Rican fighters are soft. That's what he said, Frontline. I remember when he said that. Frontline is my brother from another mother. Hey. You in the sticks. Yeah, I'm in the sticks for sure, Frontline. Bro, Jermaine Ortiz was technically supposed to be a showcase fight. Yes, but Jermaine Ortiz, look how he fought. Jermaine Ortiz tried to finesse boxing. You know, that's why I'm glad he didn't win, because Teofimo fought a shitty fight. Teofimo got exposed. He doesn't know how to cut off the ring, and he doesn't know how to use his fundamentals like jabs and stuff like that. So as a former Olympian, Teofimo looked bad. But at the same time, Jermaine Ortiz was not trying to engage. I feel like if you don't engage, you can't fight. At the end of the day, boxing is a type of fighting style. So whether you're wrestling, whether you're doing taekwondo, jiu-jitsu, boxing, you have to fight. And in order to fight, you have to engage. Jermaine Ortiz was not willing to engage. You can't beat a champion like that. So I was glad that he lost, because he tried to finesse the game. But I'd say that Teofimo looked bad. And because he looked bad, he's fighting Steve Claggett. You feel me, Ty? And he won. So why don't people want Devin Haney to get a tune-up? I don't know. Facts, he gave us the fight we want. Yeah. So why back to the he took WBO superstar status, supposed to be trying to unify? Yeah, he should be trying to unify. But to be fair, Ty, you got to remember too, you're right, he was supposed to look good, but because he didn't look good, that's number one. And number two, remember, Jermaine Ortiz is a tough fighter. I gave him credit for fighting Jermaine Ortiz. And you got to also remember too, I don't know if this is true, so you know, my partners who like Subaru Matias, my Subaru Matias fans, I'm not saying this, I'm just saying what was said. Subriel Matias and Teofimo were supposed to fight in February instead of Jermaine Ortiz. A lot of people forget that. I don't know if you remember that, Ty. Teofimo was supposed to fight Subriel Matias, but Subriel Matias injured his hand. And Teofimo has came out and said that they think it was bogus. They think that he tried to weasel out the fight. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't think it's true because I give fighters, all fighters, not just the fighters I like, you see? I give all fighters the benefit of the doubt. You see what I'm saying? So if he said he was hurt, I believe that he was hurt. Because the last thing I want to do is see a fighter who's hurt go against a fighter that's healthy like Sergio Martinez and Miguel Cotto. That fight was trash because Sergio Martinez was actually hurt. He hurt his knee and that fight was garbage because of it. So I want to see the fighters as close to 100% healthy as possible. So I believe Subriel Matias. But the fact is that he was supposed to fight Subriel Matias to unify in February. But Subriel Matias pulled out claiming injury. And Jermaine Ortiz was a sort of late replacement. And Jermaine Ortiz is coming off of a great performance, a losing performance, but a great performance of Lomachenko. So Lomachenko, I did a tier list. If you go check it out, I did a boxing tier list, a 135 and 140 pound tier list. And I had Jermaine Ortiz as A tier. So, you know, boxing tier lists go, you know, I didn't go past C because I don't like calling fighters less than C level. I don't like calling people tomato cans or trash cans or cab drivers or whatever. So I stopped at C. So I had C level, B level, A level, and S level. I had Jermaine Ortiz at A level. I had Teofimo and Tank and Shakur at S and some other people. But yeah, so I think I had Subriel Matias as A2. I may have had him at S. I don't remember. But anyway, the point is that Jermaine Ortiz is supposed to be a good fight. And I think that Jermaine Ortiz is a good fighter. So I don't knock Teofimo for that. And another response to your point was that in Teofimo's defense, according to him, he did attempt to unify against Subriel Matias. Now I'm not feeling that, Doc. He fighting unranked guys at least would take for facts. I'm with you, Ty. Tio and Keyshawn got a little build up. Yeah, that'd be a good fight. I'm giving no slack when dude getting pulled up and weight randomly. I'm not knocking you, Ty. I'm not knocking you, brother. You have a good point, and you have a good reason to feel that way. Yeah. Tio said that. But look, Frontline, I'm gonna be fair too, though. We got to be fair, Frontline, and I made a video about this, and people were mad at me too because they thought I was talking shit about Naya anyway when I wasn't. I think fighters can say whatever they want. Frontline, I'm not gonna lie, because they're the ones in the ring taking the risk. So when fighters say that, I don't personalize it. You know what I'm saying? So when Keith Thurman says that Mexican fighters are flat-footed and they're easy, because I take it as him saying that his experience against Mexican fighters are that they're easy. He has an easier time against Mexican fighters. What's wrong with that? You know, I don't take it as him saying, oh yeah, Mexican fighters are trash. I take it as him saying that his experience, even though they're not saying that verbatim, yes, I'm admitting that I'm putting words in their mouth, but that's how I perceive it. I don't perceive it as them saying what they're saying verbatim is that all Mexican fighters are trash. I just think he's saying that the fighters that he fought, he deals with pretty easy because they're flat-footed. He's an active fighter. He's an agile fighter. He knows how to step around him. So some people got mad at Keith Thurman for that. I didn't get mad at him for that. When Teofimo said that he thinks Puerto Rican fighters are easy, I took it as, okay, the Puerto Rican fighters that he fought are easy to him. So I didn't take that as I didn't take that as offensive. Oh, granted, I'm not Puerto Rican or Mexican anyway, but, you know, I'm human. Hell, we all brothers and sisters. I didn't take that offense to that because I took it as him saying that the Puerto Rican fighters that he fights are easy. And he has a right to say that because that's his experience. And same with Naya Inoue. Naya Inoue said American fighters don't fight with fighting spirit. What does that mean? That translates to, if you're a fighter and you don't have fighting spirit, that means he's saying you're soft.
Yeah.
And when I said that, people got mad at me. Oh, Naya Inoue didn't say that. He didn't say. Yes, he did, bitch. He said that. What you mean he did? Naya Inoue didn't say that. He said they didn't fight with fighting spirit.
Shut up, bitch! Oh my God!
You're arguing semantics. When you say a fighter doesn't have fighting spirit, that means they're soft. So basically, did I get mad? No. Because I feel like Naya Inoue, the fighters that he fought, the last American fighter that he fought was Stephen Fulton, and he knocked him clean out. He put him to sleep. So I'm okay with them saying it because that's his experience. They're taking the risks. So I don't personalize it like that. But the point that I'm going to make now to bring it back full circle is if you're mad at Teofimo for saying that about Puerto Rican fighters, if you're mad about Keith Thurman saying that about Mexican fighters, if you're mad about Bernard Hopkins saying that about white fighters, remember he said that white fighter would never knock him out? He would never lose. Sorry, he said he would never lose to a white fighter, and Joe Smith proceeded to knock his ass out the ring. Then, if you're mad at B-Hop for saying that about white fighters, if you're mad about Teo for saying that about Puerto Rican fighters, if you're mad about Keith Thurman saying that about Mexican fighters, you should also be mad at Naya Inoue for saying that about American fighters. So if you're not mad at Naya Inoue, don't be mad at anybody else, cause don't nobody get unfair treatment around this bitch. Ain't nobody immune to criticism. Ain't no fucking golden child. I hate when people do that. Just be consistent. If you weren't mad at Naya Inoue, about what he said about American fighters. Don't be mad at Keith Thurman for what he said about Mexican fighters. Don't be mad at Teofimo for what he said about Puerto Rican fighters. Don't be mad at B-Hop for what he said about white fighters. Keep it consistent. You know, but people have their favorites that they conveniently omit information, or they conveniently manipulate this, or they don't feel, something doesn't bother them because they don't feel like they can relate to it. Like they're not black, so they don't care. They're not white, so they don't care. They're not Asian, so they don't care. They're not Hispanic, so they don't care. That shit is trash to me. Or they're not a woman, so they don't care. Or they're not a man, so they don't care. That shit is trash. That shit is trash to me, bro. That's the shit that pisses me off. I ain't gonna lie. I hate hypocrisy, bro. I hate hypocrisy, bro. I hate that shit. Don't you mean booty hop? That's crazy. Meet me in the bathroom? El baño. He trying to take Bill Haney to the baño. Oh my goodness. He said, ven aquí, en el baño. Catch you on the next. Yeah. It's all love, bro. I appreciate y'all, man. Go holler at my boy Edwin, man. I would go join it, but I got to go get some food, man. I'm going to try to join later and be in the chat. So I wish I could. Can you raid on you? You can't raid on YouTube, right? Go check out Edwin's stream, man. That he was just here on Round 1 Sports Talk. I'm gonna drop the link for his stream because I'm sub to him as well. Hey, I appreciate that, Arnaldo. Thank you so much, man. Go join Edwin. Yeah, do your thing, man. Do your thing, man. Let me see if I could drop the link. That's not the first person he invited. That's a hey, yo, you wildin'. Hey, yo, chill out, bro. Hey, chill out. He says not the first person he invited. Hey, yo, time going in.
What?
Hey, yo, chill out, man. We trying to get Bill Haney on the show. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, you talking about? And then let me drop this link right here, man. So go check out Arnaldo and Frontline went to go check out Edwin. Go check out Edwin. That's my guy, man. Round 1 Sports Talk, man. Yeah, it ain't the first person. You know what I'm talking about? You try to get a little freaky deaky. But yeah, I appreciate y'all rocking me as always. Don't forget to like the video. Y'all be easy, man. Hey, and also too, man, shout out to my boy Dub, man. Dub dropped the big $5 on the chat, man. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
But yeah, I appreciate that, man. Appreciate everybody that supports. Appreciate all the members. Big salute to the members. Special thanks to the members. Y'all keep the lights on. Consider becoming a member. It really helps me do this stuff and keep the lights on and feed myself and feed my boys and pay my bills, all that stuff, man. So it really goes a long way. Shout out to the stickers and the super chats and everything, man. And the member, man. Y'all be easy. I mean, I can link you in if you need that trill bill. Hey, Ty, chill out, bro. I'm going to catch you on the flip side, man. Y'all be easy. Remember, I can't stress this enough, man. Remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we are nothing. Y'all be easy. God bless. Peace. The doctor's out.
From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.